Go and play your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, three coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind. Yeah, you know that I can win it. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Gaming for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and sound. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be one with all my shit, it ain't easy. An arm ain't nowhere to hide. You're under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones from my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, boy you act. When stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and sound. We are in the zone.
仕事を始めましょう。失礼いたします。ここは私に任せてください。
プレゼン行くぞ。
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年、あ、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
Treachery, betrayal is disgraceful. But to blindly follow, that's a recipe for true evil.
Trust only paved the way for betrayal. Blood can only be repaid in blood. Turn hatred into bullets. Strike fear in the enemy. Become death.
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom Kod N. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at Jom Kod.
Kill a ghost.
sky, mission live or die. Watch a bullet flying by, go and play your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, three coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind. Yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus fall. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be warned, we're gonna check it ain't easy. An arm, ain't nowhere to hide you under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones from my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, boy you act. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone.
仕事を始めましょう。失礼いたします。ここは私に任せてください。
プレゼン行くぞ。
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年、あ、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
Treachery, betrayal is disgraceful. But to blindly follow, that's a recipe for true evil.
In the end, trust only paved the way for betrayal. Blood can only be repaid in blood. Turn hatred into bullets. Strike fear in the enemy. Become death.
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom Kod M. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at Jom Kod.
Can't kill a ghost.
die, mission live or die. Watch a bullet flying by, go and play your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I can win it. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus 4. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be warned, we're gonna check it ain't easy. An arm, ain't nowhere to hide. You run with my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dogs out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones from my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, boy you act. When stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, so wanted some more. Destined for war, all versus 4. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone.
仕事を始めましょう。失礼いたします。ここは私に任せてください。
プレゼン行くぞ。
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年、あ、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
Treachery, betrayal is disgraceful. But to blindly follow, that's a recipe for true evil.
Trust only paved the way for betrayal. Blood can only be repaid in blood. Turn hatred into bullets. Strike fear in the enemy. Become death.
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom Kod M. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team.
Ladies and gentlemen, everything that has happened in the past 2 weeks has led us up to this exact moment. We started with 10 teams, and right now, well, we're down to the last 2. Tonight will determine who will represent Garena in Atlanta, Georgia for the World Championship. This is the 2024 Call of Duty Mobile Garena Regional Playoff Championship. I'm Verdict, that's Callie, and it's an absolute honor to guide you through today's heart-pounding action. I'm going to be honest with you, Callie. I have never been more excited in my life. I don't know how these players do it, man. The nerves are absolutely just cracked right now. And I know it's probably got to be the adrenaline carrying me. I know it's going to be the exact same for them. How excited are you for tonight's journey?
I am more than 100 times excited just to see these games happen here, man. Months, years preparation, all leading to this, especially if you are this top 3 teams that are remaining. You are just a step away from representing Garena as our representative in the World Championship 2024. And there's a lot of narratives that needs to be done here, especially if you are Stalwart Esports. You have won the last 3 Garena regional majors so far. You got a new complete set of players. It is only shot up or left remaining on your original roster. Can you defend that title and go 4 times and take that championship? On the flip side, if you're Elevate, do you got what it takes to finally step in the world stage and represent, you know, your region for the first time? Because if you look at it, Elevate, they are in the same situation as they are last year. They're gonna have to face Stalwart Esports and Kagendra at the final day.
This is it. This is the moment. This is exactly where they were kind of in the same boat last year. Can they overcome the adversity? Can they overcome the curse? Can they just break the cycle that has been? They've looked great so far through it, because you can take a look. We've started out with 10 teams, as I mentioned earlier. We are down to just 3. TSM eliminated yesterday, as well as DVK and the rest, as we take a look at you know, how kind of we got here at this particular point and moment in time. As it's all up to this. Chat, if you missed out on it, you have to go back and rewatch it. But let's go ahead and introduce the teams. I think we're just good to go right into the action, ladies and gentlemen. We're not even going to build the anticipation. We're going to let the beat hit It is Stalwart Esports. They have been undefeated throughout this playoff journey, Callie. And I've got to say, they have never looked better in their entire journey so far. I think they have been picture perfect in this playoff so far.
I mean, I gotta agree with you on that. I mean, especially the hard point, right? They got plenty of variety on it. You got a couple of amazing studs in this AR department. You got AG that can just dominate in that agenda hard point. You got Clove in those close range engage, and what better not to have someone like Shut Up just anchor your way through in the surging upper bracket finals as you go up against the likes of Elevate, who was supposed to be that team to go in the world stage last year, but they lost both back-to-back map 5s, up against Kagendra at the upper bracket and up against Stalwart Esports at the lower bracket last year. They said that they look to get that ticket this year. Let's see what this team has in store for us today.
Absolutely, man. Look at that championship Sunday. They're rocking the championship reds, and it's all behind the team. My God. Ole, you cannot be bending over in shorts that short, buddy. We are suited up, man. I'm not trying to break or stretch anything in this outfit, okay? But Ole, you're making it very hard for me. This team right here, though, Elevate, got to break the mold. A lot of questions riding on them. How are they going to perform in an online environment right now? They have done very well. We'll take a look at the head-to-head here. Clove has been the absolute man for this Stalwart Esports roster, averaging a little over 21 kills, 13 game wins with a 76% win rate. And then on the opposite side of it, it's Kindy. He's the new pickup. He has been the glue in that search and destroy, and he has really put the team on his back here recently. So it's coming down to this spread right here. This is where it's going to happen at. Callie, talk to me. The maps, or what are they saying to you?
Okay, so it starts with that map number 1 right there. These players are just going to go all out. We're going to see the best map of Elevate in Hardpoint, and that's going to be Summit on our map number 1. Then you just get dragged into a Search and Destroy, which will be a map picked by Stalwart Esports. So this is going to be the best maps that this team has to offer. So you already know we are guaranteed a map 4 or a map number 5 here at least. Only God knows what's going to happen here, because if you're looking at that Hardpoint, you're going to have those go-to guys. And for Elevate, that has been Candy with a 1.47 KD, and PJ with that shotgun. He was single-handedly closing games all on his own. So let's see if that is gonna have what it takes for them to close this series up against the likes of Stalwart Esports, who's got Scared, as well as Clove, that can get you those shots from long to close range engagements.
All right, chat, we're not even gonna waste your time. We've got our jackets on. We're heading over to the Thriller here in this snowy site summit. It is game number 1, race to 250 here in the Hardpoint. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got the upper round bracket finals. Winner is a guaranteed spot in the World Championship to represent Garena here in the upper finals. All it takes is just one. It's got to begin here now. Stalwart Esports on the top side of the map. At the bottom, Elevate. Game number 1. Let's get it on, baby. We already know the name of the game. You've got to hop that hill on to P number 1. It's going to be right here out in the open, Callie. And so far, Stalwart Esports not even shy. They're just going to go ahead and run it with 3 defeat coming through for Elevate. Nonetheless, it is still a scrappy back and forth affair.
Again, so you're gonna have to look over towards the objective players here for both squads, right? For Stalwart Esports, that is going to be FDX, who's got 111 seconds so far in the objective here in this playoffs. And he's going to have himself quite a very low KD rate, comparing it to Kalo, who has been an absolute monster for the likes of Elevate. He's going to have himself 140 heal time, so it's going to be that guy you have to destroy, and just skipping away that time away for Elevate so far for Stalwart Esports. After going down to the first 3 kills coming in for Elevate, they're able to regain. Look at that map control. They're going to be able to turn this P1 into a money hill.
Yeah, they have indeed. Now, first 30 seconds on through. We're 45 in. It is solid here for Stalwart Esports. Elevate, where you at? Nobody in a power position up top. They're going to have to hop down. They're going to have to put their foot on the objective. Shut it down from a distance. Scared. Going to be taken down, though, as the trade's coming through. And AG and team now is trying to strike here onto this objective. 28-11 now, rotating over through. It is going to be the Predator missile where the opener comes in. AG going to roll right past Yopi. And it is going to be an open P2 performance. Big shots coming through as the drop. Not even going to happen. Yopi just swallowing him whole at the moment. And right now it is Elevate striking back after that P2.
Exactly what
opening.
you need. Yeah, you got the response for next. You just have that high ground control, but the gunfights in this next few set will be won by Stalwart Esports. A couple of nades is falling for both squads with a hard point. Still gonna remain intact for Stalwart Esports. They got scared, holding down with that Sparrow. He's frying so far with that AR, with 12 eliminations in the game. And what you want to do here, if you're Elevate, just want to get that contest inside that hill while also taking care of that spawns for next.
Oh, that's right. Right now, it's going to be a toss-up. Player number 3 spotting right in front of FTX. FTX have the gun ready. And right now, it's a little adversity for the side of Elevate. No fear. They're here. They've got the back lines locked down. The last 8 seconds here of P2 coming down to the wire. It is going to be a toss-up for this rotation. So far, the setup looking solid for the side of Elevate. They got a little bit of map control on the back end, but they don't have anybody on the front lines preventing this rotation from coming through. PJ now going to go ahead and pop it out. It's 3 operators popping.
Wow.
Kendi with a 3-piece, make it 4. And PJ just waiting, lurking for anybody to pass on through right now. It is a flawless opener for the side of Elevate.
That they're banking for a huge kills coming through here. A good money hill is what it takes for Elevate. They are putting in 4 operators here with the invested from Kalo and Sparrow coming in for Yopi inside of that hill. They're going to take the hold on that first 30 seconds. Here comes more fights coming through zigzags. Stalwart Esports trying to break this through from the very back, but they all get shot down. Elevate, nice hold, and it's going to be successful. This next 25 seconds should go along your way as Stalwart Esports is forced back to spawn all the way to P4.
Last wave of players here for Stalwart Esports. Last attempt to get the break. Going to be able to shut down 2. It's not good enough for the initial numbers, and surely enough, they're going to have to lick their wounds head new. P4 is where we'll see them setting up, and it is Elevate who's done great here on the Money Hills so far in Summit. A little toss up there in the first 2, but it's 84 and counting to 57 as we rotate on through. Good setup here, needed for the side of Stalwart Esports, and surely enough, they're holding the line for the time being.
I gotta get with you on that right now. For Stalwart Esports, you kind of lost out huge in that P3, but it's all right. Now it's your turn. You got a great setup. Just gotta take care of your spawns. You still got scared all the way from the very right side of the map. Contest coming in for Elevate all the way through catwalks. FTX gonna fall inside the hill. Here comes PJ. Good for 3 eliminations, and that might just collapse the defense inside of the hill for Stalwart Esports. PJ and Elevate now getting that contest inside. Very scrappy game that we got here.
Oh, it's very scrappy indeed. Almost makes it through the door frame. Clove shut down. Does find 2. PJ, he's the answering man. He's got a 3 combo, making 4 almost right there. As we see the break come through, the last 20 seconds still up for grabs. Elevate got a good hold on it, and it might be a death grip. As we do see Stalwart Esports being hemorrhaged, bled dry here in this rotation. And the first set of hills is yielding very successful for the boys. They are rocking and rolling so far. Stalwart Esports still very much so alive in this game. Only down by about 50 as we roll on through. P2 or P1 setups being made now. This is where they started off very strongly in the first set of rotations. Let's see if they can get it back in blood here in the next.
Yeah, shut up. It's just going to hold down this very side of the map, right? This is going to be a great power position to hold, but you just fall down in the hands of Kendi, who's trying to line up for that second kill on too scared. Now, you do get a better flashbacks on this compared to that P3, P4. You're able to get a good hold on the first 15 seconds. Just kind of brought out that War Machine kind of too early, and here comes PJ with that KRM. He's the best player that you got with that weapon here in Garena, and he's going to try to will his way through, get this team that first map victory. But on this first 30 seconds, you see it has been back and forth scrappy. You're kind of thinking Stalwart Esports will remain with a great hold inside, but Elevate, they are starting to pull away. The momentum slowly shifting over towards their side.
Not a question of doubt here, Kalo. Absolutely cracked. My guy literally looking at specs on the map and is absolutely beaming. Scourge shut down. FTX shut up. There for the break. And it does look like it's going to be a solid one, but it's only for the last 7 seconds in a very, very pit in a very dry run so far here in this reset. They have not looked any better after that P4 rotation. Right now, they are getting pieced. They're getting outslayed. They're getting out-rotated. The gunnies are just way too hot. Up top, shot up, trying to make something happen. He's got 14 to his name, but it's going to be taken down by the paper plane. And it's Elevate, locked and loaded here for this P2 setup. They have topside control, and nobody really in position to contest. We do have an EMP that's going to come come through. It looked like it was a nade, though. There's no way we see any streaks coming in from Stalwart.
Yeah, but again, the gun has been frying here for Kendy and the crew, right? You can see that Stalwart Esports, right after they won the first 2 hard points, they have lost the last 4. And this is terrible, right? Because you're now thinking, what can you do to maybe outpace this Elevate squad? And it starts with your weapons. On the top right side of the map, you got AG and Shut Up using an Odin in a fast-paced map. That's the reason why you're just really struggling when it comes to getting those light-in chows and the mobility slowly favoring Elevate here so far with those P50s. And on rotation we go. It is going to be a battle for P3. Stalwart Esports needs this as they look to try to get themselves their money hill. Shut Up will be able to secure that at the very back, but there comes one more, and that's going to be Kalo pushing up. He sees him. Night sight on him. Takes that kill with this pair. One more to go, and Age is going to be dealt with. Elevate will be winning the rotation on P3.
That is perfect for Elevate. They clear all odds and ends of the back end. They got the backline shut down. Stalwart Esports, they need to get a break fast. They hadn't had really a good hill outside of that P2 rotation last time around here. And surely enough, they are being bled dry. Shut Up. Going to be able to reel one back in there. They do have the backline compromise. Spawn's going to be a little bit spicy. AG now in a position to go big. Point is still in favor of Stalwart Esports, and it does look like Clove is going to be the victor on the inside of the skirts. He is going to have to play his life, and surely enough, he's going to find 2 in the feed. Looking for Kendy. Not going to happen, but his teammates there to make the trade. It's Skirt. It's Stalwart Esports. Last 20, still up for grabs.
Finally, some signs of life we're seeing. P3 just came out flat on the first set, but here you are getting the scrap time. Kalo's still going to be holding it at the very corner on this P3 for Elevate, and they're trying to cut them off on this rotation, but you do not want to really extend out and get yourself to spawn out as soon as we head into P4, as the hard point is about to expire. Stalwart Esports will be spawning one of their players at the very right side of the map. Clove, I don't think he has been spotted yet, so a chance for you to change P3 to P4 should this be converted, but Clove just falls down. Elevate early on rotation. They're going to claim the first 10 seconds on this Kalo, as well as Yopi bringing out those operators.
Oh, a flawless hold here will yield them a victory. Elevate, they can taste it. Snowy Sights' Summit has been very successful for them so far. The bump out now. Yopi doesn't even need to go out, but he is. He's on a mission. Going to be able to shut him down. 35 and counting out to shut it out. This is it. Stalwart Esports, you got to contest. It is going to be 1 second in, but is it going to be enough? 3 players now circled in the back line. The Purifier, PJ, going big. Waiting for the break on through the backside. AG on the outskirts, waiting for the players to come through, but they're not here. He's going to be on a solo mission, and he's going to be dealt with. This is massive. Elevate starting to accumulate all the time. They're not going to be able to win it here, but they can very much so close it out in P1 reset.
Yeah, it's now or never here. Stalwart Esports just needs to go. Throw away your operators. Throw away your buddies inside of this hill. Let the buddies just hit that floor. P1 just about to open up in 7 seconds. Elevate just needs only 7 points to win this. Asano holding down the corner of the map. He falls down. Stalwart with a very great setup inside of this hill. Elevate with the smokes pushing through, surging in. Hardpoint will be broken. And that's going to be another contest coming through for Stalwart. That's AG hiding behind the smokes once again, concealed. Tucked away very nice, but Kalo, he is rampaging. Going in for the massive destruction. And Elevate looking to close this game out. Stalwart's last push. Here comes the play, but they all fall down. Elevate takes the map win, 250 to 132.
Very convincing. We never had a question of a doubt, and there goes the man right there, working his way down the stairs, baby. Olay, you just look too good, buddy. Hopefully we'll see you book the trip to Atlanta after that game performance. You're absolutely looking, absolutely looking solid enough to make it through. Stalwart Esports, a little bit of question. How did this one make it through the map pool selection? That one was it was a good start through the first 3. We got into that 4th heal and on, and it was the Elevate show. Kalo was leading the pack, captain of the ship, and let me tell you, he was very hard to take down. 41 and 30, 2 minutes on the hill, a 196 impact. Right below him, the man that we question on a daily basis of how he is going to play in an online environment. No questions here, no doubt about that. 40 and 29, completely locked and loaded. Only a second right below Kalo. They were a duo menace. and Stalwart Esports really had no answers for him.
It's just hard because you got Kalo just playing inside of that hill and he's just frying with the BP-50. Then you got someone with that shotgun again, the classic PJ that we see all throughout the years. Been that way since Green Master Season 1. PJ, every time we play Summon, he says we're going to be able to perform, but gotta have to give it up for Susano as he was able to hold down his own fort in this matchup as well with 42 eliminations for Elevate. That has kept them supplied and just flipping spawns and just turning every hill in that P3 to P4 to their side, and even Money Hill, especially on the first set of hardpoint rotation for Stalwart Esports, man. It's just tough. You started great, you scored the first 2 hardpoints, but you kind of lost out so much on those rotations on P3, P4, which are the Money Hills, and just kind of very slow on the pacing here. The Odins, which is kind of not the best guns to use if you're going up against a very fast-paced team like Elevate, especially on a Summit hardpoint which is going to be their best map.
Yeah, I mean, you clearly saw it there. It was from beginning to end a masterpiece of a performance out of this Elevate roster, and a great way to start this series. As we take a look at our MVP of the Summit Hardpoint with 41 kills to his name, 2 minutes on the objective, it's going to be Kalo, absolutely bringing the fire here in game number 1, ladies and gentlemen. Questions aside, everything's out the windows. All the nerves, they're completely toasted. If you're Elevate, you're in your flow state. You got to continue on with that same kind of momentum rolling into this Search and Destroy. But Callie, based off of what we're seeing so far versus what you saw last year, how do you feel like the momentum is for them?
I mean, it looks like they're pretty much locked in, right? Hardpoint has been their thing, but it's all about that Search and Destroy where they kind of ran into problems last year, right? Map 5's up against Gagendra, they lost it. Map 5 up against Stalwart Esports. In the lower bracket finals last year, they lost it. And one of the games that they had to play to get eliminated was that Express S&D. With the addition of Candy, though, their S&D has been elite. So it's just letting the play come through him and allow him to make those first bloods happen for you. But that's not going to be easy with Express S&D coming up next. That is going to be a map pick by Stalwart Esports where they got 2 great snipers, that's Shut Up as well as FTX. Those are going to be the 2 players gotta watch out for that has been ever consistent on this map itself. So just getting themselves locked in here once again, just like what they did on that map, number 1.
See if they can keep it locked in. A lot of focus, a lot of resolve here needed. Didn't quite make the cut last year. On the opposite end of it, Stalwart Esports, they have been an absolute powerhouse in this community, in this region in particular, and they have absolutely ran the tables in online play. Right now, they are getting ran tables on. Elevate on the first 6 rounds are going to be on the attack, and well, it's a 5v5, but that elusive Train being the dangerous 6-man for either team, we'll see if it comes into play now as the rotation over towards this A side. Nobody home in particular. In Stalwart Esports, I think Skirt has made the call out, and you can see the redirect from everybody. They're going to have to play on the backs of a retake now as the bomb's going to go down very quickly. Let's see if this 5v5 retake works out for either side.
This is the best way for you to win if you are on the defensive side, Stalwart Esports. Just have to play for a retake 5v5, but you gotta have to watch all of the corners, especially these Trains where PJ will be lurking with that R9. Already does the first blood. But look at this, they're back at spawns. They want to try to stack it at 4-man all the way to the A side.
Oh, that's 3. One more to go over here on the front side. Clove erased.
Wow.
Oh, down the 1. Yopi with a 3-piece. Elevator filling it. Cap it off with 2 coming through from the side of PJ early on in that round. An absolute catastrophe for the defending side. Let's see what they can do in here in the payoff round. The adaptations need to be made in real time. They didn't send any presence over towards that A site. Right now, they're going to send 2. One through the middle of the map, one on the top side to just watch the cross. An Elevator just going to play right through the terminal side. And let's see what they can do and make it happen here, as they're going to have to blunt force push this one now as Yopi and PJ looking to find the first bloods. Let's see if they can be the tip of the spear.
A classic high-low post play that you got here through Bridges. I mean, you already got your sniper pieced out. I mean, A's kind of pretty wide open. Why not try to put that bomb there over? But they just tried to get another player taken down before they even tried to traverse that bomb all the way to the other side of the map. You can see number 3 in Kalo. So many action on the trailer tracks. Shut Up needs to win this gunfight. He sees that information and pieces Kalo to pieces. And that's going to be 2 players going down early for Elevate.
What? Oh, it's about to be 3. Shut Up. Going on a hell-bent mission. Yopi now trying to hold off the forces from coming through that departure. So let me tell you, it is not happening. He's going to have to push on up through it. It's a 2v3. It ain't happening. FTX started it. He finishes it. And a great bounce back round there from the boys over at Stalwart Esports. Not phased by that first game performance, obviously. You're doing it on their home turf, right? Right now, you are in your stomping grounds, and you've retaliated perfectly here in this second. Let's see what you can do in the third.
I mean, you just want to have that full stack on the B side and just let Elevate just plant that bomb over towards A, because this is a team on paper that loves to put that bomb down no matter what map they want to play and force it to play this retake. This 5v5 is going to be very important. You can see Shut Up just trying to piece another player down. It's not going to get any information, but look at the rotation for Stalwart Esports as soon as the bomb gets planted towards A. Now a couple of players going to be back at spawns, but Elevate good for 2 kills, and that's going to be a 5v3 early. Stalwart just had to take care of their life, have to play through AG, who's going to be on the mid-map.
No, absolutely. He's going to have to make a move fast. 20 seconds left to go. He's got to collapse. Here comes Clove. Able to get the hop up. Nobody sees him. Susano shut down. Backlines now. There's still one player for insurance. Kalo right on the inside. Oh, he's going to be able to find a 3-piece. That's huge. Clove going big for the team. FDX still in alive. It is Yopi who's going to be able to shut 1, not 2, though. The bomb defused. No, it's not happening. It is a clutch there from Elevate. As we see that bomb get destroyed. Almost does it there. Almost, but it's not good enough. Elevate. Hold the fort down.
They just had those 2 players, right? After the bomb gets planted, they got 2 players over towards Sluggish that was dealt with by Clove with that R9, but they still got a couple of more players right through the top of the trains that allowed them to get in the great oversight on that A-bomb site. Now, this is going to be round number 4 this time. First blood goes towards Stalwart Esports. AG, he hears that information. Bomb is going to be planted, but Yopi gets denied of that, and Stalwart, great hold on this B site. But the players that are guarding that spot, now all going to get dealt with. It's a 3v2.
PJ Lurkin, he's got 3 to his name. He found 2 in that first round, has been really silent since. Able to take down 1 last round, was clinical, absolutely necessary. Clove and crew, they're going to try to play the numbers. Looking for the exit on out. The bomb we know is exactly over at that B side. Shut up. Going to be able to shut down PJ on the rotation. In a little bit undoable situation now, going to a worse one. As Kenny's the last man standing. Can he do anything here? He's going to be able to spot 1, but I mean, they're already calling him out. They're already circling him. This one is absolutely just not doable at the moment. He's going to need a miracle and some very crispy shots to get him through this.
It's just hard because you're going to have to try to get this other 2 players to make it a 1v1. And there's no guarantee if you can get that bomb even free. You're going to have to fight it contested, but it's all about the timing here. You find FDX down. You're very close towards that bomb. You might just be able to pick it up. It's a 1v1 situation you're dealing with here at the moment through bridge. And if you go towards that B site, that's going to have to be Clove with that R9. Not good if you're going to make all of the sound cues. Kendi going to get pieced out by Clove with that R9. That's going to completely tie it up. Stalwart Esports able to win their 2nd defensive win. And there's a pattern here that we're seeing. Stalwart just super good at defending that B site, but that A site has a lot of holes. That's how Elevate managed to win their 2 attack sides.
Absolutely. You can just tell you how these rounds have been going swiftly. That is the first time we've seen the train yet. And let me tell you, that thing comes closer towards the end of the map.
Ooh.
Or round, rather. Right now, it's all about the timing here for Clove. He's gotten in prime position. Susano is not going to clear it. Oh my God, the COD timing. Going to go in favor of Susano, but nonetheless, from one demon to another, AG going to be able to shut him down. The hit over towards the A side. FDX shutting down another. That's 2. PJ getting put on a t-shirt at the moment. Yes.
Wow.
FDX, feed him. He's killing it. 1-man army over there. Literally no help needed.
That's just what you want if you're Stalwart, right? Just have one of your best snipers just pop off and earn you the first round lead in here. And this Express S&D so down to Kilo in a 1v5. What's he gonna do? It takes so much presence just to make this work, but you got one, but you were not able to swing by on the right side where Shut Up was just kind of lurking around this arches. That Stalwart, again, holding that B side down to the T, able to stop every push that Elevate just threw at that area on the map. And now we're just playing with the last round before we switch sides, right? If you're Elevate, the thing that has been working for you was that A site, but that even has been checked by Stalwart Esports. They were 3 stacking that lockers earlier. And that's just going to be tough if you're number 3 in Kalo on lockers, but you do have a nade that takes down Clove. That's going to be the first blood. So you got a lot of pressure. It's going to be a 1v4 on the B side. That's tough if you're Stalwart.
Oh, he almost got 2 there. Let me just tell you, it was gross. FDX on the back line. Kalo making a lot of noise. Kendi, gets graced by timing, but is going to be taken down. That's 2. Yopi trying to deal with the demon in the lobby, is going to be able to take him down. Shot up in the background is going to be able to take down PJ. It's down to a 2v3. And Shot up in a perfect position. Smoke and nade going to come through. Toasted. And the bomb plant looking like it's going to come through on this B site. Player number 3, and AG's going to be able to try and shut it down. Susano's going to be collected. AG says no fear. Stalwart Esports are here through the first 6 rounds. They managed to take 4 on the defense. Now, as we get the flip, going to see a little bit more slower gameplay out of this Elevate roster. They've been hemorrhaged through the first 6. Gonna have to do something crazy here in the following.
Oh, this is a very aggressive attack that you're just seeing for Stalwart on the B side. He was just want to throw out all the utilities, plant that bomb quick, and force Elevate for that quick bomb plant retake. See what's happening here. You got FDX just been frying 7 kills. Clove in close range has caught himself 9 with that R9. So Elevate just gotta have to pick and choose their poison. They want to attack this in 3 lanes. They're sending off 5 and number 5 and 3 in yellow all the way to our rivals. They want to fully stack this. Shot up is gonna get stunned. That will be information, but on the kill feed, it's Stalwart Esports that find the first 2 kills. They are converting, eliminating every player they see. And Susano gonna be the last guy standing with 18 seconds left. What's there to do? Time is running out, and Stalwart Esports pulling away with a win.
Yep, gonna be another one. Clove gonna be able to shut him down. Well played. Stalwart Esports locked and loaded here in their first round on the attack chat. And only 2 rounds away from tying this series up. It has been an absolute disaster here for Elevate. A little bit of a flat performance. A few of these rounds really uncontrollable to an extent. Stalwart has just been playing it too well. And it doesn't look like they're gonna slow it down. Right now it's a middle map hit through for Kendi. Or through for FDX rather, who's got 9 on his name. Skur's going to be 1 shot. Bomb looks like it's made its way over, has yet to be planted. Triple trophies on the objective, and while Susano and team, they're just looking for the pieces to the puzzle. They're all over there, buddy.
Oh yeah, there we go. That's the first blood. You took down Kendi. You take down FDX through Kendi all the way through Arrivals, and they're just trying to make their way through train tracks. Number 2 in yellow and PJ has not really been able to light things up, anything really in S&D and Search and Destroy, and his team needs him to stay activated as Elevate try to make their way into the info booth.
Ooh, just a few misreads right there. Yopi shut down as well, down the 1. Not doing it, not happening. Stalwart Esports looking to close it out here. They're on map point, and the Express has been absolutely on point for Stalwart Esports. Defense, attack, it doesn't matter. They've handled business on both fronts. And will Elevate, they're down to their last round. They're going to have to be flawless moving forward. And with the way that they've played, it hadn't been looking like the case.
Oof. Okay, now shots are being fired here. Okay, a lot of tussles all the way to the B side, but AG ends up with 3 eliminations. And again, just want to tie up that scoreboard. Here is Stalwart Esports, but it's a 1v2 Susano. Might just be able to get this one through, but failing to hit that shot up against AG. Now he's gonna have to deal with a post-plant retake all on his own. Gonna need another primary weapon here. He cannot go up against AG, who's gonna have that Fennec just really available for him to utilize and just going for the elimination. 27 seconds left here. You're playing around with your life too much, but Susano...
Did they lose track of him?
Yeah, lose track of him. Nobody able to get that communication done. And AG's gonna wait for him to get that attack working. AG pops up, nice timing, and that will end the Express Search and Destroy. Stalwart Esports showing why they're one of the best Express teams in MSP and the whole Garena region. That will tie up the scoreboard here.
Look at the boys. They're happy. Smiles across the top of the board. Obviously, Clove, what are those demons you got to deal with? The map like this, though, is FDX and AG. AG was an absolute demon.
Yeah.
Coach Lay and crew, they're back to the drawing boards. I'm not quite sure what happened in that Search and Destroy. I don't know how that one makes it through the map rotations, everything. Obviously, you live to fight another day. You took map number 1, but that was a bust.
I mean, for Elevate, they felt really confident in just playing this map because the last time they went up against each other was in Garena Master 7 upper bracket finals where they went up against Stalwart Esports and they won the Express S&D with FDX getting killed by a train to end the map. But it's just a completely different thing here. You know, FDX was hitting shots, multiple kills, average damage per round is just a lot higher compared to the last time you met up against them. And not even that, right? You got very good threat coming in for shot up and FDX with that sniper. Then you had Clove scoring tons of kills with that R9. So just combined along in the close range engagement, that is going to be the sweet recipe for you to dismantle a team like Elevate.
Yeah, I mean, dismantle they did. I mean, outside of that first round, there was nothing convincing about their performance. Not at all. I mean, I know they took one more round outside of that, but I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't even remember which one it was. That's how far and few in between it was for the side of Elevate. In Stalwart Esports, this is their stomping grounds. This was absolutely disgusting too, by the way. FDX with the 3-piece almost shuts out the entire round there. But again, it's just overall, you could tell this was Stalwart's map pick, just how well they played it. And Elevate didn't really have an answer for anything that happened all throughout it. Clove going to be your MVP right there with 13 kills. I said AG and FDX were kind of leading the pack, but obviously I wasn't watching the same map as Clove was.
This R9 is going to hit even better, man, because we're heading into Control C side right up next, where there's a lot of close range gunfights, especially at the A side. So I'm looking forward to PJ and Clove just bringing it out and just scoring tons of kills with it as we go into the swing game. Map number 3, it is going to either give Elevate or give Stalwart Esports that lead in the match that is going to guarantee them one step closer into playing to the world stage and entering the grand finals. And again, looking at the narrative here, it's supposed to be Stalwart Esports that will dominate the search and destroy, and the hard points is going to be in the hands of Elevate. Now this map number 3, it is going to be 50-50. If you take a look at the statistics, Elevate has played this map 2 times in Greener Regional Qualifiers and they have 100% win rate. But for the side of Stalwart, they've only played it once where they scored a 3-1 victory, and that's going to be good. Pretty solid for them. It's just who's going to have that better map. Round number 1, for you to have those score streaks, those operator skills to cycle in. And here we have it, the operator skills, man.
Yeah, looks like a complete copy pasta. Yes, everything is the same. Everybody's got it locked down. No Annie, or no Annies, but no, it's an Annie and for Purifier. So PJ's got a Purifier, Annie for FDX. And well, the way that FDX was sniping in that last game, he is certainly going to be a threat here on this map in particular. The gun skills certainly look better in map number 1. They're going to need all of it here in map number 3. Elevate. They're going to be gate capped by the likes of Stalwart Esports yet again as we head on into our swing map, as Callie mentioned. This is game number 3. Ultimately, momentum could swing either way.
Yeah.
At the drop of a literal dime, who's going to come out on top?
You're looking at the players that will perform well here. For Stalwart, that's going to be Clove with 1.47 KD with 22.6 kills per game. On the flip side, for Elevate, that's going to be PJ with 1.49 KD and 20.17 kills per game. So you're seeing the contrast. They are going to be the difference maker here as they both rock in the R9s. And Elevate will be starting on the attack side. That will be a 4-man stack. And here comes the push. Close range gunfight. Who's going to take it? It is going to be back and forth, but Susano will be able to get himself to contest inside. They get the flush, and that's a big kill right there for Kendi.
Yep, big kill for Kendi. He's going to have to fall back, though. He's going to have to play his life. Susano going to be able to find an 8-shot. Clove now on the prowl. Kendi and crew looking to shut it down. Clove dealt with pressure, surmounting 2 ticks of progress, going to go through. Elevate have locked and loaded here, and they're collecting double time as well. There's no answer here for Stalwart Esports. Finally, Shot Up going to be able to stop that pressure on B, but at the expense of already giving a tick away. And 2 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. They are speed running this one so far. Susano, the link over towards this B site. They've cleared it out. Only one player to deal with an AG. And let me just tell you, he is a threat that is dealt with again. And it's all Elevate in the feed.
Hey, this is not looking good, but you find a stabilization all the way through Shut Up's Odin. But look at PJ, all the way at the enemy spawn, just kind of annoying everybody he sees in sight. And it's not good to have an R9 on your spawn, right? It's just easy to delete. So now you got a couple of players able to reinforce your squad. But here comes the attack. Clove is going to be the only player holding it for Stalwart on the B side. It's going to be a double stack right through the gun. Oh my God! Clove Elvis
No!
just him 3 in a row.
Where's the trade?
To flush out the B side.
Oh. This is cracked right here. This is absolutely crazy. Clove going big here. He's got 5 on board. He just had a nasty little spree and Elevate. Need to deal with him. What better way to deal with an R90 than send your R90 into the mix? It's going to be PJ looking to be the tip of the spear. It is Clove who's dealt with. Shot ups down the 1. FTX, sniper in hand. 1 down. Make it 3 more to go. It ain't happening. AG on the back line. So AG on the back line is able to take down 1.
Ooh.
And Kendi going to be able to shut him down. So the trades are galore. 7v13 with 1:25 down the 5.
Oh man, PJ is just gonna have himself a lot of delight on his close range gunfights inside of this B site. FDX again trying to take a crack on that mid map, but all the way dealt through. And Stalwart was just desperate on this round number 1, right? They lost out early on that A site that gave Elevate a chance to get an extra minute on the clock, and they were double timing at some point. And they had no chance to really think about what kind of attack they'll be pulling because the pressure inside of that B side was just too much that they just had to keep on stacking and hopefully they get to stabilize, but it did not happen. Now you should be able to tie things up as you're now on the attack side on this round number 2.
There we go. Attack side. Fury out. Postmortem kill could have come through. It is only good for 1. Make it 2. Here comes AG now. He's got the front lines with the War Machine. Backline held by FDX and is a solid hold as 2-man stacking it here over towards the 8 point. 1 tick of progress collected. First attempt and first wave over towards the A site. It does not look like Elevate has really found an answer for it. And here comes the Sparrow. It's going to be able to shut down 1, but it's not going to stop this cap. And as a matter of fact, he's going to lose his life. So it is going to be a successful time collected here for the boys over at Stalwart Esports. But PJ now trying to insert himself in the equation, able to find a 2-piece. Is massive and is going to reverse that 3rd tick. Back to the drawing boards for Stalwart.
Oh, shut up now. They're just gonna get the attack at this A side free. They got a Sparrow to help them through the attack at the back. It's going to be Kalo. That's gonna flush out a couple of players there, and they will confirm the flush on the A side. And that Stalwart forced to play a reset. They're back at spawns. Only player looking to overextend, that's AG. Maybe to stabilize the position on this team as they lose out big on that 3rd wave of gunfight on this map here so far. Seems like they're just kind of spread apart, right? They just want to get something done, and that's the B side here that they're going to try to take down. So far, it has been working. They've done 1 segment in it.
Looking for that spawn trap too. AG's still a lifeline here over the B side. He can't lose a gunfight. He is on a 4 combo, 12 in the feed for himself. Is finally going to be dealt with. And now it's up to Skird, who's in the side of the pool room. And let me tell you, he is absolutely sinking shots. As Stalwart now going to be able to extend the clock. 1:50. Only need 1 tick of progress over towards his A side. PJ with a 2-piece in the feed as well. Map control to a minimal as we're looking for the spawn trap. 11v12. 1:40 on the clock. Anything can happen. Stalwart Esports, very much so, control their destiny.
Who's going to have this mid-map presence? Because you got PJ on the way at the enemy base. You got number 1 and Scared wrapping around courtyard. So this is it. Your opportunity to strike either through the use of your operators or just get through it on the objective. But seems like they want to bully things out. They bringing out the operator. Scared brings out the claw. He's going to have himself a tight corner to unleash the beast inside. That's going to be good for 3-4 kills for him, and Elevate down to their last life. And he just pieces them out quick. Stalwart with a nice response after losing out on eliminations in that round number 1.
All right, boys. All right, we got a square game. We're tied up in the series count. We're tied up here in the control. Back and forth we've gone. Both rounds on the offensive side have yielded successful. Elevate back to action here on towards this A side. 4-man stack hitting it. 1 on towards the B. As we do see player number 3, Kalo, shut down though.
Whoa.
AJ and crew. It is a full lockdown, full sweep. Send him back to the spawn. They're on a manhunt. And Susano, he is out of there. He's going to get called out there as the shot's going to hit. And Susano going to be able to play his life on the back lines, trying to get away with a little bit of highway murder. And this is Stalwart Esports locking him in, putting him in handcuffs here early on.
I mean, a nice place, though, for Stalwart Esports with that War Machine, but even though they bully out Elevate, they're still able to do time on the B side, all because of Susano, who just yeet himself out of that mid-map and forces himself to play the cutoff on the enemy spawns. And now, that's going to be 1 segment in. All you got to do is deal with the players at the very flank, and that's going to be Kalo. He needs to get this conversion. He does get the takedown, and that's going to be another segment done at the B side. Great job on the objective, but Stalwart still has got the numbers in the life count.
Oh, shut up, shut down. Suseno finally dealt with. They were on a manhunt for him, could not find him. It did give away his location when he took that player out in the middle of the map, and it was in prime position. So Beast captured, minute added to the clock. Clove, feeling the wrath of some shots from the side, is going to be able to get away for his life, and now he's going to play his duos. FTX inside of the monastery, looking to play his life indeed, but right now it's 19v21. So far, the stack onto the defensive side here for the 8-hit has been solid. Stalwart Esports have kept them out, so hold the line if you are Stalwart. And on the back line of that, we've got a player who's looking to activate the spawn trap. And PJ, he's a menace with that R90. Let's see what he can do.
Oh, he's got himself a purifier, man. So every player that might just fall here in this spawns might just have to feel the wrath of it. He is going to be able to delay the push and also allow his teammates to get the attack on the A side. But AG, he's going to have to go up huge here. Fennec in hand, finds one, slides in. The turnaround is going to get shot down there by Yopi. And that has managed to put Elevate in a spot where they can win through capture. But they don't got any more operators to bring out, so you're gonna have to win your close range gunfights. Here comes the stack for Stalwart.
It's a smash. Yopi shutting down one. Kendi, PJ in the mix. Shut up, shut down. Operators wasted. Second tick of progress, make it 3. We're going to a round 4. 2-1 lead. Elevate. Strike quick here onto the winery. And put themselves right back into the driver's seat and in control of this control map. It's certainly a back and forth affair. Stalwart Esports going to have to do it on the offense yet again.
I mean, now you're thinking that Control are going to be defensive sided. You're just going to have to second guess that because all of the wins that these two teams have played and have won has been on the attack side. Stalwart going to have 3 players just going to be able to play that B side, just get that capture going. But you're just having so much map presence on that mid-map loss. And then look at the push there for Stalwart, right? They're just going to have themselves a couple of mid-map presence through Scared, who's going to hold down that church. They got 2 segments done on the B site. PJ gonna try to make a play here for Elevate, maybe cut off for 1. Slide in, Chow gonna work for 2.
Oh, PJ
shuts down Clove. That's gonna give him 21 elimination, way above higher on his average in this playoffs.
Look at him, he's looking to get more. Right now, the defense holding the fort down. B shut down. Here comes the hit over to ZA. They're stacking the site. 4 players in. Yopi, the only line of defense. No, he's got Kendi right there along with him. Yopi's dealt with. Clove on a mission, able to shut down 2, and that is the limelight here on towards this B point, as we do have 1 tick of progress coming through, and also that 3rd being captured. PJ yet again on another route, looking to shut down the B hit. There's only 1 here, and FTX putting him on a t-shirt there for himself. That's going to add a minute to the clock, and with that 2nd tick of progress locking in, this could be it. We're going to overtime.
Yeah, just go, just stack it. If you're Stalwart, just cannot afford to let your players just play distraction. You got only 1 more segment to do, and you got yourself just getting taken down there by Kenny with that scope. Clove needs to go up huge, but he falls down. Your only chance of taking this round will now all fall down to the hands of FDX. It's going to make the long wraparound. You got a 3 stack waiting in the winery, just waiting for that push for FDX to work, and that's good to go. This is it, your last chance on this one. Stalwart gonna make that push. That's gonna be a 3 stack in there, Verdict.
Oh, it's crazy. Clove able to play his life. 2 down. Kendi shutting him down. That could have saved the round.
Step inside.
1 still on the back lines. 4. He reads it. Kendi able to get it shut down. Down to 5. Elevate not going to be able to do it though. Preds out for the ready in the next round, as we do have that 5th round coming through. Overtime. Elevate going to be on the defensive front, and we have yet to see a defensive win yet.
Oh no.
Might have put themselves in a little bit of pickle.
You're gonna have to think FDX and winning that round 4-4 because everything was falling apart. Not unless he was able to push himself all the way to enemy spawns and just delay the push from Elevate, and Kendi was just playing the hero game. And it did not fall out the way Elevate intended it to be. And that's going to be the capture for Stalwart Esports. As we switch sides again, attack side seems like it's going to be the key here. And Elevate just kind of lost out on the first 5-kill metric. That means better map control for Stalwart on the attack side. They got 2 players on the B side here, and PJ's gonna sort one out. You just wanna have to delay this push right here, and you do get the takedown on the first 2 players, but Scared will be there to reinforce. So this is getting rough. Stalwart slowly getting their keys to victory. Stun. You gotta have to be able to stabilize your map control if you're Elevate.
Here comes the Pretty. Looking for anybody coming through. Trophy's going to save Kenny for dear life. Thank God for him. And Stalwart, it is their season now. They have taken the advantage here in this control. They're looking to shut it out. Kalo looking to shut them out of this one. The defense has yet to yield anything successful here in this control, and it's all up to Elevate.
Wow.
They control their destiny here in this one. 2 going in as FTX and Skur are going to be able to reel it back on through. FTX is going to get shut down, so damage kept to a minimum, but here comes Clove. That's it.
That's it.
That's 3 on the point. That's it. You got to run if you're Elevate. And the cutoff man in Clove, he's got a gun here. Let me tell you, he ain't missing.
You just gotta have to push your way through this, but you're gonna get delayed with the war machine from AG, who finds 2. The guy playing cutoff is gonna get shot
That's
down.
it, game.
No player near the point except for Susano, as well as Candy for Elevate, but AG there for the shutdown. And Stalwart Esports, they may have lost their defense, but the attack going strong. 3 for 3 on the offensive side, 100% win rate, and Stalwart Esports earns match point.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, it is Stalwart season right now. They are here for the upset. Look at them. Smiles across the board for the boys. If they were in person, I'm sure they'd be bumping those fists at the moment. Right now, they're going to have to do it metaphorically. Coach LA and crew, still not out. They got a chance to figure something out here in the hard point. They got to do it quickly because, I mean, let me tell you, they've been bleeding since that Search and Destroy, and they have yet to patch the wound. That control, very much so theirs to lose, and it certainly just fell through their hands in that 5th round.
Okay, here we have it. The
Maybe
post-game
a
breakdown.
misplay. I don't know.
Yeah, it was a misplay, especially in the defense. Man, they were not putting any pressure inside of that A point. They're supposed to be someone in there, at least 1 or 2 players, but they were just around the perimeter, way through courtyard, and that's just no tension. 3 position for Stalwart Esports for the taking, and AG will be the MVP of this match right here. But my personal MVP that I feel like had made the drastic play for Stalwart Esports here was on that round number 3, where FDX was able to hold down that mid-map, get that pressure all the way through courtyard when they were on the attack side. When they did have him around that point, he was able to stop 2 players. Those 2 players was key because it turned heads of Elevate to go back at spawns, and that deliberately gave an opportunity for Stalwart Esports to put 3 players, send them over at the A site to win through capture. So that's it. That's really how you want to do it, right? Just get the objective done. Stalwart Esports did that pretty well, better than Elevate.
No, absolutely, 10 times. You got to think about it too. If this is, you know, a game of chess, if you're playing this map in particular, you know that you're successful on the attack. If you're winning your rounds by kills, you almost guarantee yourself a slot at that offensive approach, and you have yet to been stopped. So if you play in that aggressive way and don't look for the captures, which we did see the 2 ticks or the 6 ticks come through in that 4th round for the side of Elevate, kind of dictated how they played that 5th round. AG going to be your MVP, 21 kills. We went 5 rounds, and your top frag was 21. That'll just tell you how thick and compact this level of competition is. It's just the gun skill completely matched on both fronts. It's a mental game though when it comes to control, and obviously that 5th round went to the team who didn't have the most ticks. And certainly if you're Elevate, you're kind of kicking yourself in the foot. You played the objective and you got disrespected. That's kind of how the game goes though. You got to play it both ways.
It's just going to be a top hill climb from here on out, because you're just kind of expecting yourself to win in game 4. Just take over the respawns and not allow Stalwart Esports to get any chance at forcing a map number 5, because we already know who's going to be the superior search and destroy team out of this 2. Now we're heading into hardpoint. Yes, you can say that it's going to be Elevate that has the best chance of winning it. After all, they have one of the best systems in hardpoint, but here comes the hard part, right? In this playoffs, you lost the last 2 maps, and you're heading into Hacienda, which is going to be a map pick for Stalwart Esports, and it happened to be Hacienda hardpoint, which is, again, the caveat here for Elevate, this is your 2nd best map all time. But this is Stalwart Esports' best map, and they're coming here with 3 wins, 0 losses in this Green and Regional qualifiers, 100% win rate, and it's going to be AG's best map here, Verdict. So that guy is gonna run loose if he's not gonna get sorted out early.
No, you're absolutely right. And then you got to put it on this. You said this is Elevate's 2nd best map, but right now they're putting up their 2nd best performance Obviously, you need your first best if you want to take down Stalwart Esports. They are getting absolutely ran through in the search and destroy, back into that control. Obviously, the flip of the script here could be where things turn around for them. And take a look at the operators. Where is everybody going to be at? This is a copy pasta.
Yeah.
Everything. No Annies, all claws, all purifiers, all gunny, all action. Hacienda, map number 4. Elevate. Will you rise up? Will you put your foot down? Will you take us to that map 5? Will you be sent to that lower bracket where Kagendra could have the opportunity to do the exact same thing that they did last year?
I mean, it's just going to be a big, a big, heavy baggage in the hands of Elevate right now. But we're hopping into map number 4, right? Can we see them do it for some map number 5? Elevate and Stalwart Esports, Hacienda, upper finals. Here we go. It's the battle of ARs. Will Kalo and Susano outlast the duo of AG and Skird as we hop into P1, which is on the mid map? It's all about that pressure on the top floors. Hold down those 4 corners and just send out those smokes on mid. Get that pressure just very consistent.
Yopi going to open up with the first 2 there. The big heavy going to come through. The MG42, we know it's all about. The BP50, though, very much so out in the abundance up top. We got a lot of action from both teams. Elevate looking to keep control. And so has Shut Up as he's got a 2 combo in the feed. 11v3 and counting now as we do see some time coming through collected here for the boys over at Elevate. They need this game and they need it very desperately to stay alive. And so far, they've done well. First 30 seconds through, they've captured 19 seconds. Now you got to start thinking about what's up for the objective for New. Is obviously anything can happen in this map. You definitely don't want to get chained over towards that objective.
You just kind of fell into bait here if you're Stalwart, right? I mean, this squad right here, all time, they love to play for that P1 scrap time, and they will earn their way towards checkers, and you're going to have to think bigger picture of your Stalwart Esports. You need to get that prime setup on the left side of the minimap where the next hard point is going to be coming into play. And you got number 1 in Skird holding down that yellow Lamborghini, and you can see the way that they're trying to 3-stack this way through. That's going to be 2 players from checkers and 1 player all the way to short side to make that multiple angle play. And if you don't, or if you're not able to sort it through, it's gonna be trouble if you're Stalwart Esports.
Oh, it took too long to develop. Shut Up had a perfect play for a pinch. And unfortunately, the break does come through. The good thing, though, if you're Stalwart Esports, retakes back on point. Shut Up comes through for the crew. He's got 7, 3 in the feed. As the spawn's going to come right back in. Elevate looking to click on through. Second wave of players going to come through for them. They're going to be shut down. Elevate. Not successful here so far in this garage site with 28 seconds left to go. They're probably going to send about 2 more waves on through. And so far, they're being feasted on. Kendi trying to reel it back in for the squad. Susano as well. And while they're dealt with, it is going to be Stalwart Esports locked and loaded here in this garage objective.
Yeah, they already got shot up there with that War Machine. AG waiting for his operator just to come up huge, maybe on that P3 later on. And the gunfight's just going to be equally traded. Stalwart Esports able to cash in. Great Munhill on this P2. Now we're on to next. That is going to be AG. You need to watch out for. Remember, this is his best map all time. Even when he was back representing Smart Omega in Garena Masters 6, this guy has got 14 kills with that Odin. This is an AR-driven hardpoint, so you need to get him taken out of the mix early.
Oh, Clove. Massive. Here comes Sapretti. Able to find 1. It's a mega kill. He's got 3, making 7 in the feet. Good God! I know the Clove's doing work, but holy hell! Stalwart Esports, all gas, no brakes. Looking to shut this team out and send them to the lower bracket. Kendi trying to reel it back in. It ain't happening. 2 players go down for the side of Stalwart, but it's Sapretti that holds off the push. 1 still on the objectives dealt with. Clo gonna have to hop down on through, contesting. They're bleeding them dry, boys. 45 V82. And the rotation over the New, well, we're still hitting old. Elevate looking to get anything off of this objective.
They are just trying to stop that bleeding, right? Just get the scrap time. We'll worry about that P4 later on. We just need to stabilize ourselves now. We're able to fully get ourselves together. We're gonna be able to hit that route through mid-map. We got Susano with that claw available to use. But anything really, Stalwart, this is a nice position. You're just able to hold down Lamborghinis, but you're just kind of slacking in just stacking this hard point right here.
Wait, what?
And that is gonna break the hill. If you are Stalwart, just gotta throw your bodies here. Elevate will play it scrappy here from here on out.
Gotta play a scrappy hero now that you have been manhandled so far in this objective. And well, there's still a lot of time to go through. 30 seconds left to go here in P4. Shot up, making it rain from a distance. War Machine, good for 3. Oh, make it 2 actually. But it's Elevate, who are finally going to be able to get some peace and quiet and serenity here on this objective. Stalwart still pressing their luck. And certainly enough, they're going to have to battle it out of the respawn. The respawns are going to be read perfectly to a T. And Elevate now, look at the strike completely as the contests come right back on in. Into the blender they go. Stalwart Esports looking to maintain the lead. Not going to happen.
Oh man, it's just Kendi making the plays there, just serving as the bait to make the flush work on the last 10 seconds of this hill. And Elevate will regain back that lead, but this game, anything really has been back and forth. Trading hills is what these two teams are doing, but if you're looking at the player stats here, looking at the Slays, AG has got himself 27 elimination, might just be looking at a 50 bomb at the end of this match as we head back into P1. First 10 seconds looking pretty good for Stalwart Esports. You're able to do some time, but here comes Elevate coming through mid-map.
Coming through mid-map. Elevate up top. No, it's Clove. Able to get some shots on through as he passes on the next inside of the connector. Woo, boy. Susano don't be put on it like that. That's 3 in the feed. He has been a one-man wrecking crew, an absolute beast in this objective. 83 to 89 was the objective score. Rolling into the reset right now. The lion's share of the objective going to be awarded to Stalwart Esports. Now it's all about the rotation and news. We got 20 seconds left to go. We all know Elevate ain't thinking about that. They're thinking about getting the hill at the time being, and they're going to smash it and bake on a break. And unfortunately, you already see who's already over there. It's AG, and he is not playing around. 31 to his name, 32 make it as he does hold down the fort here for the rotation. Able to get the read onto the backlines too. He's piecing.
It takes a Predator missile to sort him out there, Verdict. But again, early rotation in favor for Stalwart Esports because of that God's work from AG. But FDX is just going to fall down. No volume, that purifier. But the first break, it's going to fall through Stalwart Esports' hands. They'll be able to hold it off, get that lead switch happening.
Right back in the possession of Stalwart Esports in the driver's seat, looking to lock it low for the back lines. It's Skurd. He's going to be able to put him in the blender. Clove just waiting for the hit. Clove absolutely going massive there. 2-piece, make it 3, shutting them out. Second wave of players completely dealt with. Kalo now going to contest. This is a big swarm here. Shot up the last hope, and now the feed in blue. It is going to be Elevate onto the objective. They're down by about 16. They need a scrap time, and they need it all too often to get this point back into their objective.
And that's it, man. Here we go. Last 10 seconds. Still not going to be given up by Stalwart. They're still sending out some players to make some pressure there. But as soon as they get sorted out, you can see the positioning from Stalwart Esports. They want to get the office building to maybe cut off these players coming through mid-map. But the double stack working there for Yopi. But shot off, he's going to get read down by Yopi again, who makes the play on this last 3 attempts to make the break happen on this P3. He's got himself 6 free. And here comes the Predator missile. He's getting every information that can be given for Elevate to make sure that they are able to find the right counters. And so far in this first 15 seconds, they'll be able to stabilize and hold the power position. Top floor in control for Kendi.
Yeah, top 3 here, rolling into the P3 objective. 30 seconds left to go. Elevate starting to strike fear into the hearts of Stalwart Esports, but it's FDX now, who's had a slow start here in this hard point so far. Able to pick it on up into the objective. He's got 86 seconds combined, but it's Kalo who's going to be able to come through and shut him down on the rotation for new as we're starting to think about the rock side. Stalwart is at least. We know what Elevate's thinking. They're pushing all the way through the fences and all the way back on through into that objective. Obviously, they are going to be shut down. So the scrap time going to be awarded to Stalwart. Susano looking for the exit kills, are going to be successful, as well as picking up the scraps. PJ looking to be your lifeline over to new. Is going to get shut down, but the crew in blue looking to lock it in. Elevate, have the setup. Can they hold?
They just got to take care of the guys in the office, which they do. So now it's all about worrying about what's up front. Close range gunfights. It's going to be endless on this P4. Stalwart just holding it right now. You need this plan for AG to work. It's going to swing on by. Good for 1 kill from the help of his teammates. They're able to clear it out. Elevate going to get themselves spawning all the way to P2. And that is a clean break for Stalwart Esports.
Oh boy, he is popping. FDX now looking to be the cutoff man. Good read, good kill, good setup. Locked and loaded. We're going to be tied back up here. Lead swap going to be right back in the hands of the side of Stalwart if they cannot Elevate cannot get the break. Kendi through the back line, through the middle. He's going to be shut down. Everyone kind of scrambling. You don't need to panic here. You just need to get your wits about you. Last 18 seconds, still up for grabs. It is going to be Elevate trying to smash it through on the water side. It is not going to be red as of yet. Here comes the contest.
Oh man, it's just all the way through. They're just back and forth, right? I mean, it is just trades coming in favor for Clove here. That's going to be giving the better out of that P4 as Stalwart Esports will be able to hold a 19-point lead as we enter that third hardpoint reset. We're back at P1, and we all know that it's Elevate that loves to playing inside that hill, but you're just kind of in a very vulnerable position knowing that AG and Shut Up, they're going to be centered around the top floor. That's going to be quick, easy kills for them. They get the early flush, and that's Stalwart right inside of that hill.
60 seconds, all that is needed here for Stalwart Esports to send this Elevate team packing down to the lower bracket to face off against Kagendra. Can they hold the fort down? Right now, the middle of the map is where the objective is. And the focus is going to be on the backside where we can see Skirt trying to get the top side control. Time going to be collected. He's thinking bigger picture as now he's going to hop on through. They're going to go and continue to bleed this clock dry. Go ahead and collect on the time. Only 50 seconds needed now. 20 seconds on the game clock here for this hill. Elevate don't have an answer quite just yet. They're going to have to stop the bleeding. They're also going to have to get a setup. I know they play for the breaks, but this ain't happening here in P2. Stalwart just too damn good of a team.
Oh, you cannot get any points given towards Stalwart Esports no more. You gotta have to play it perfect as they reach 200 points. Kendi making the play with the War Machine, but will not be able to break it fully as Kurt is able to win that gunfight inside. A pinch play maneuver coming in for Elevate so far, but Scared gets out quick. Like a snake, he slithers, and now he brings out Desparo to maybe just stop this push working in that P2. But they are all gonna get denied. Elevate inside of the hill.
Elevate inside the hill. Can they hold it? Susano running and gunning. BP-50 in his hand. Absolutely sweaty, absolutely cracked. They need all this time. They're going to be able to collect a little bit here off of it. The second wave of players now coming through. AG, he has been the man with a plan. Able to come through with the shots from the back. Able to shut down one, only two to deal with. It is Elevate. Shut out. Stalwart Esports back onto the objective. Contest not going to happen. Stalwart continue to run away with the lead.
Yeah, Shut Up with the War Machine just to help that push work easier for Stalwart Esports, and now closing this one in just map 4 is totally possible. Clock is ticking. If you're Elevate, you gotta go for an early rotation. Cannot afford to let your players spawn out all the way to the left side of the map. Stalwart only needs 18 more points to close out this series and advances the first team all the way to the grand finals.
If you're an Elevate fan, you got to hold the line. If you're Stalwart Esports, get that break. Here it comes. 17 seconds. They're smashing it through. Warehouse shut down. 2 players left to deal with. Make it 3 on the objective. They stacked it. It's Yopi. Yopi going big. Finds a 3-piece.
Oh.
It's the saving grace, but it's a race towards the hill, and the objective Stalwart there is going to be a picture finish, a photo finish here in the objective. Kalo going big. Finds 3 in the feed. And well, here, inching that much closer here as AG's going to go ahead and chuck the paper plane. Streaks on streaks here for this one. Vince's is going to be locked down. It's Elevate still staying alive.
Oh, Kalo just made the biggest plays possible that has allowed Elevate to get inside of this hill, but Skirt, he's going to make the plays inside. Shut Up there for the reinforcements. The cavalry for Stalwart Esports will be in on this P3, and Kendi needs to make this contest happen. It is not going to end on this map.
They're not there.
On this P3.
That's it.
We're just going to have to go to a P4, and that's Elevate with that early rotation. Stalwart, they will be having an extra operating skill available. Let's see who's gonna win it. It gets dictated here.
This is it. This is it. Hold the line. Elevate. Cannot afford any mistakes. Big kills coming through. 3 stacking it. The Rock. Theirs. Operators out. It's the War Machine. Kendi going big. 38 to his name. Able to make it rain from a distance. Skirt on the outside. He's hitting a route through the smoke. Gonna be able to put his foot on the through. He's shut down. Has Elevate done enough to hold the fort down? AG shut down the last player. They've done it. We're going to a map 5. Nobody here for the contest. Skirt shut down, ladies and gentlemen. 250 to 248. Elevate rising up through the ashes there in the hard point. And boy, were they on the back burners of being beaten all the way through that one. Somehow able to find it and come from behind. Such a close game.
That was the second 250 to 240 finish that you got in stage 4. All regions has shined a hard point. That is gonna be feisty. Yopi I mean, he was making plays at the start on that P3. You saw him with that Sparrow. You were calling him out. Then followed up with Kalo, who was that second guy to reinforce inside of that P3. He took down the first 3 waves coming through the outer fences. He snagged his way through the smoke, get that flank going, got an extra 2 kills, and that has allowed Elevate to get that stabilization on that P3. And even better, their operators cycled when it mattered the most. Candy had his War Machine on that P4. He was able to stop the guys spawning through Boathouse and just clearing off that wave where Scared was trying to hit through Shoreside. Those were the big plays that kept Elevate alive. And those kind of stuff you only get to see in this high level action. Elevate played it great, but Stalwart held their own. AG with 68 kills, but even with that kind of performance, it wasn't enough. After all,
Nope.
What matters here is playing inside that objective.
It does. Big time players make big time plays in big time games. And this is the biggest stage for this level of competition. You want to book your ticket to Atlanta, you got to go through the bosses of Stalwart Esports. And let me tell you, they have made it difficult. I mean, even with AG going Ultra Instinct in that map, 58 to his name.
Yeah.
Good night. He was running this map, literally all over the place. And you still somehow find the ability to extend this one. I thought it was over in that P3 objective. The contest came through, Elevate read it perfectly. They stacked rocks to perfection. And it's just, I mean, an outside, the resolve, the battle, the will. Yopi is going to be your MVP. 43 with 65, 81 points. I mean, they held on by a thread there. Let's be real, Callie. They got outslayed, they got outplayed, they got out-rotated. That was Stalwart Esports game. That was theirs.
It was theirs.
Elevate sold it.
Yeah, they just got very lucky at the end where you saw that Smokes was just that 50-50 matter of play. And Kalo just kind of got the better out of it. Again, on that P3 hardpoint where we just kind of talked about it, right? But that's going to be ending our first 4 maps. This upper final is definitely living up to the hype. The winner gets to book the first ticket to the Atlanta stage, Atlanta World Stage, and also a chance to win the Greener Regional Quad Championship, right? And this is gonna all go down to a map number 5 where it is going to be Search and Destroy Tunisia verdict. And we already know that it's gonna be Stalwart Esports that will be coming in favor on this game mode. And Elevate, they gotta keep themselves very attentive on the map up ahead, because this was the map that you lost up against the one and the only best team in Taiwan, Changed World. You lost 7-4. So if they can take a map up against you, Stalwart Esports should be able to on this map number 5.
Take a look at the map spread here. How did we get to this point? 250 to 248. If you missed that game, you're going to have to go back. It was a banger. It's an absolute instant classic. 3-2 in the Seaside Control, 7-2 victory. Landslide going in favor of Stalwart Esports as they took back-to-back. Started on the summit, though. Right now, it will end here in Tunisia. Search and Destroy, one team cashing their ticket to Atlanta. Who will it be? Stalwart Esports, back-to-back, or will Elevate finally break the curse and go ahead and put all of the nerve-wracking aside? Don't leave their control of their fate up into a lower bracket run. It's all up to this point right now. One of these two teams going to be able to move on immediately. The other going to leave left to fight it out in the bottom bracket. And I got to say, I don't like those odds. I know that, you know, you're looking at the 2 strongest teams in this competition as of right now. But anything can happen here in stage 4. We've seen it all too often. So let's get it on here. Round number 1, first 6 is going to be Stalwart Esports in control of the bomb. How will the defense hail here for the side of Elevate?
Oh, they got a 2-stack happening there. Yopi as well as Kendi. So a SMG plus a sniper gameplay to maybe cut it all off. Look at Shut-Up. He's expecting this pick from Kendi on this entrance. But what they do not know is that Yopi is going to be at that red. Oh, they do know. Shut-Up is aiming, waiting for that shoulder to pick.
Okay. Everyone very, very slow to develop. Defense, they've got Red Swarm. Shut Up, doesn't see it. Oh, the shots though. My God, he's playing on a different level. Able to find the 2-piece. Yopi eliminated as well as Kendi in his B-line sight. Now they're going to have to play for the retake. Bomb's about to go down. FTX in the middle of the map looking for the cross. Able to get the information. It's going to be retaliated to the team. Bombs planted. 40 seconds on the clock, and now it's down to 3 here for the retake. What will Elevate do?
Oh man, they're just getting shot down by the snipers here. And FTX good for
Oh
two.
my God.
And it's all down to PJ with an MG42. He is gonna get shot down by Clove, and that's round 1 in favor for Stalwart.
I mean, I don't know what else you could do there. There's just, I mean, you got a perfect setup on B, but onto that red site, but you just get absolutely piss slammed. Those 2 initial entry frags, that second one should not have happened. I don't know what was the communications or what the scenario was, but my God, Kenny got put on a t-shirt like real quick, a milk carton. Right now, it's the payoff round. The snipers did most of the work for Stalwart Esports in that last. They're looking to slow it on down through. Nobody hitting over towards this B side as of yet. Kendi on the back lines. Let's see if he can hold off the push.
It's like they're just really waiting for any player to pick. I mean, looking at it, Sharp's been the frag man, right? I mean, he's going to be the bane for Elevate, as he's going to be the entry fragger with the sniper. So Kendi's just going to look to try to hold it off. Nobody really pushing through for Stalwart. They're waiting for a moment to happen here. Not much you can do now with Skirt picking down Kendi. That has opened up the B side.
See if it's red. Bomb. Look at this. Bomb still not made commitment. The reads are there, and look at Elevate. They are lost in the dust. Everyone's recollecting themselves as A is wide open for the picking, and Elevate ain't about to know what's going to happen. One player left behind to hold off the push. It's going to be shot up, and he has been absolutely lethal with a sniper. The jig is up. They're going to have to make a rotation on through it. It's finally being red. The exit's perfect. Shot up in a perfect place to find another pick yet again. And now it's all on the nade shot. Here's the bomb's going to be planted. That's going to be 40 seconds on the clock. Stalwart Esports yet again in the control.
Oh man, here goes the shots for shot up. Oh, he just turned on Killer like that. PJ swings. He's gonna get himself picked off by Clove. All down to Susano, looking to fall short. Ow, okay. That's gonna be good for 2, but Stalwart still has other 3 players left there. That is gonna give them those 2-round wins.
So far, so good. It's Stalwart reading this to a T. They're attacking strats. Absolutely A1. Nothing Elevate has done has really even matched that level of competition as of right now. So Stalwart Esports is completely in the driver's seat as we go for another payoff round. Elevate need to get their wits about them. 3 stack into the A site. Map's going to be read perfectly here by Stalwart Esports as they go ahead and dive on in towards this B objective. Yet again, they're going to be able to get the backline free. Onto the front, they're going to have to face Kendi, who is solo in this particular instance. Nobody here to really help out at all, so he's going to have to go big.
They're just waiting, man. I mean, the same spot, right? If you're Kendi, you're just not in a great position because you're just getting triple slam by the players of Stalwart Esports, is just kind of holding this B side as they look to try to make another B side hit here. Shot up finally going to get sorted out. It is, we need a 4v5 now.
First player advantage here for Elevate too. They have been just bled dry completely. The read here, Kendi is able to find the first blood. And it looks like the side of Stalwart is being content just fanning across the middle of the map as well as keeping a lifeline here onto this B objective. They've invested a lot of time and they're hoping it pays off now. Here comes the hit. 3 players on through. Hit marker on for Kendi. Not going to be able to get the full, and certainly enough the cross is going to be made. Connector side about to be occupied by player number 1 in blue. It's Yopi. The timing could be perfect. Kendi waiting for the push. Nobody here to have his back. No, it's Klo. He's going to be able to push on through. It's AG who's going to be able to take down 1 in PJ, but AG going to be traded out instantly. A lot of time dwindled. 20 seconds left.
Okay. You gotta have to put that bomb down. If you cannot make this push, you can still make a run over towards A, but you're just going at it, blitzing, going in for the win through elimination. Kendi missing shots, and that's gonna punish
What?
Elevate Stalwart Esports off to a surging 3-0 round lead in the attack side, looking pretty good in that B side. They are punishing Kendi for missing all those shots.
He hit that first one, which was huge, but I mean, I don't know. That's just tough. You gotta commend Stalwart Esports though. Their reads here on this map so far have been flawless. Let's see what they do here now into this round as we go into it. It is a 1 or 3-2 split as we got 2 players now occupying right here on that B side. Kindy was left on an island by himself last time around. Nobody watching the middle of the map, but you do have some presence in both Kalo and PJ, or Kalo and Susano, rather. Or who is that? That's Yopi. Never mind.
Yeah.
Who are in the middle of the map, watching for that cross. But the hit back over towards this B site, it might be calling their same number yet again.
I like this play for Scared. I mean, but you don't have the sniper though, so it would have been better if that was shot up. But again, maybe you're just serving as kind of that bait to maybe put that guy out of position, and then you can get the pick. But shut up, gonna get himself tagged down. It is a 5v4. Stunts is still gonna be felt here by Stalwart. You can see that they are waiting for a push to happen. This is a nice read for AG, a nice slide in to take Susano down, equalizes the number, and then you got an opening. A free A-bomb plant is gonna be given here by Elevate as they look to try to play for a retake.
Yeah, and look at this. They're not moving quick enough. 4 players now on the purge. They're going to have to go ahead and sweep the back lines as well. Here comes the first interaction. Yopi pulling out the gloves. This is personal. Able to take the one punch there onto him. But it's Clove is going to be able to find the trade. And all of a sudden, the back lines have been compromised as well. It's down to 2. Can they clutch it? Yopi, Kalo, at their disposal. They're going to have to wait for the clutch or the pinch to come through. Kalo gets the right timing. FTX is right around the corner. He's going to piece him off. Yopi now left in a 1v3. 19 seconds not needed. Scourge shuts him down through 4. It's flawless. Stalwart Esports. 2 rounds, or 3 more rounds rather. And they're cashing their tickets to Atlanta.
Oh, are we gonna see Elevate get LG'd, man? Because it started looking possible now, as they still don't have BJ with any eliminations. So this is just kind of the bad part about this, because he's going to be a great respawn player, but on the Search and Destroy, he has not been filling it all throughout the Garena Regional Qualifiers 2024. So you're just kind of relying with Yopi and Kendi here on this B site. That's going to be the first 2 picks. You just want to get your first round win here. Maybe end up with a 4-2 split before this round ends, right? So that's a great shutdown if you're Elevate on the B side.
Big gunfight won by Scourge. Still 2 players left alive. Still hope here for Stalwart Esports. Bomb in the hands of Scourge. Making the rotation on through FDX. Looking for the players. PJ going to be able to shut him down. And all of a sudden, shoes on the other foot. Stalwart Esports now in a position to be flawless through these first 6. And the fate of that destiny is absolutely in the hands of Scourge, who is going to have to clear out all of this back lines now with 50 seconds left to go. He's got plenty of time to work with, so, well, never mind. He's going to be dealt with almost instantly as soon as I see him around that corner. Kendi crossing all of the T's, dotting all the I's. Finally, a point on the board for Elevate. Is it going to be enough, though? I really haven't seen too much out of this Elevate team yet to be, concerned.
There's no tension and resistance, especially on that A-side hit, right? I mean, honestly, Kendi has been underperforming, but at least you're able to win your first round. You're very aggressive here on the start, just kind of maybe getting a piss off of that attacks all the way to Con, but you're not really getting any information. So Elevate, they're thinking that there will be a B slam here. Yopi is just quick. Shoelace is laced up. They're too fast, but there's not really any engagements happening there as well. Stalwart is holding, waiting for that split to happen. Now you got a 5v3 situation. You can just get this A-side hit with the help of that sniper and from Clove on that top 1. You should be able to get the attack to line up on this A-side.
Let's see what it goes down. Shot's not hitting. Shut up. Looking for his 5th. It ain't happening. PJ, he's an elusive fella. The hit's committed. It's over towards the A-side we go. 2 up top. Susano opens up with the first blood. Clove out of the equation. He's been a menace in his series, and certainly you want to deal with the pressure to the top fraggers here in this matchup. And while everyone is equally spread across the top, Scourge leading the pack. Nade shot on through. PJ not going to connect. 50 seconds now. You got to make a move. You got to make it quick. Susano around on the opposite side of the wall here. It could be coming down to a matter of checking this, and the gun is just absolutely. But PJ with the cross, able to cut him down in cold blood. An absolutely massive frag now as 2 players looking to make the transition to the middle of the map. They've done it.
Oh, man. Nice shots for Stalwart, but Kendi with the 2 kills. Spray transfer works. And a regather will be made by Elevate. But Stalwart still up by 2 rounds. They cannot let this one go through. Got a great amount of lead entering this next side. You're starting on the defense. What kind of setup are you going to be doing? Because you saw it was a 2-man split. Right, so a 3-2 split with 2 players for Elevate on that B side. Here, you're just going to be sending out 3 players. So that B defense for Stalwart is going to be looking strong, especially with Scare as the front guy in this location.
Skirt waiting for the hit. Oh, gets slapped in the face. AG puts a little movement on through, able to find a 2-piece. This is massive. Kalo finally going to be able to get the trade. But it's 3v3 now as a minute and 20 on the clock. Bomb's going to be collected. Nobody in the middle of the map to watch the presence. Clove is going to be the cutoff man, but he's not in the position to watch the cross. And well, Kendi and crew looking to go ahead and double on back. Kendi's just waiting for anybody to cross on through the back lines. And, well, it's an equal 1-1-1 split for the defenses. We're down to 3 each. 1 onto that B side, 1 in the middle, 1 right there on A. And maybe a little bit more support towards this A site. And look at Elevate. They're just going to go ahead and travel right through the middle of the map. No harm, no foul, no, not a sound made.
It's risky, though. This one right here. Shut up. Should be able to get this lineup on Susano, but he is going to take a range check on attacking the A side. They're thinking that, hey, maybe the B side is pretty wide open. Let's take a look at it, right? Let's send out Kendi to make a lookout on that top red. Seems like there's no players in there. Little did they know FDX just going to be right around the corner. He's got a scope. He's prepared for this gunfight. It just misses by a couple of centimeters, and that is going to punish them. They have given this B side pre. The bomb plant going to be happening on this B side. Stalwart, where are you going to try to take this attack? Seems like they're going to make it happen in all 3 lanes. Here we go.
Mano y mano, 1v1s all across the board. Susano striking first. And it's all up to the last 2 here for the side of Stalwart. Nades out. FDX on the push. She's on the prowl. It's going to be, oh my God, absolutely destroyed. And we've got trades for days. Nobody coming in for the side of Stalwart Esports. And a slow developed round going in favor of Elevate. The tide is starting to turn for them. Can they continue on to ride this wave, this momentum on into it?
I mean, Kendi was the guy we were just pointing out that was struggling for Elevate, right? But seems like he has regained back that kills he's providing for this team all the way through Garena Master 6, right? 9 kills for him so far, doing great. But on the flip side, still, it is going to be a big threat. Even if Shutoff and FDX still combines for 9 as a duo, right? Again, they're going to have that constant pressure on this B side with AG just playing a great head glitch on the staircase. At the B square, just going to have to watch out for the smokes. And Elevate will just use as a utility to make this push work. Oh, almost gotten that kill right there, but the bait out works. Kendi falls, FDX with the first blood.
That's huge. Wallbangs go out immaculate here. We all know Tunisia, very well known for it. Those walls, paper thin. And a player advantage completely in STE's hands right now. Elevate not really in a position to make any kind of moves. No trades abound. 2 players now looking to get some intel on towards that A site. The stun's going to go through. It's going to connect right onto the trophy. So 3v2 split. Nobody watching the middle of the map yet. Let's see if Elevate can figure it out.
Just waiting for where the wind will blow. But again, you like this angle for AG. Again, you're able to really bait out a couple of players for Elevate to showcase their position and go aggressive on the B side. And now it's just all about converting this one, right? You're just so close to winning this one, but now you're seeing AG sprays it down!
Oh,
Gets
God.
those 2 kills, and Elevate in a bad position. Stalwart Esports now can go for the flood number 5 in Clove. He's going to be here with the R9, but his teammate's scared there for the takedown. Susano as the last guy standing on a 1v4. He's going to get punished by FDX on top yellow. And 2 rounds away in advancing to the grand finals of the Garena Regional Qualifiers is Stalwart Esports.
Elevate on their last legs here. Obviously, 1 more mistake puts you at match point 2, sends you packing down to the lower bracket. Okay, they battle it out in the trenches here in Tunisia. Right now is all on this offensive round as we see 3 stacking right in the middle of the map, 2 up top there in the winery area. Bomb carrier at the disposal. First blood's going to come through in the form of PJ. He's going to catch one like right in that middle map section. And all of a sudden, the pressure here from the defenses, they're starting to form a little bit of a line on the back line. The square is going to be shut down. Clove trying to get the trades. It's not happening. Kalo going to be able to shut down the first and the entry. The bomb's going to go down along with it. And that's going to put the clock there at 45 seconds. Clove's going to be red on through. He's absolute. Kalo going to be able to collect him. He is absolutely going crazy in this round. It is down to FTX and AG.
Oh, you're just kind of relying on this retake right here, but you don't have any utilities to make your way in at the mid connectors. Unless you do make a long wrap around towards the spawns, all towards the boxes. But if you can get a pick here, that will be lovely. FTX now making their route attack all the way through boxes, but Kalo repositions, gets that first skill. AG should get that last play working for him, but as soon as he wraps around all the way to connectors, that is Elevate with the shutdown. That's going to be 4-5 now on our scoreline. STE still maintaining that lead so far. And you're doing pretty great at holding and keeping out Elevate and taking that lead. So this one is going to be a key round for you to take that round, put more pressure in Elevate. But look at this, they are slamming the B side.
Buckle up, baby. Here it comes. Hit is in. One through. AG able to play his life. FTX on the back line. Going to be able to find another. And the hit is going to be stalled. Bomb's going to be down. Nobody's picked it up as of yet. 3v4 here for the hole. Clove in a power position here, waiting just for anybody to cross on through to that connector site. And well, the amount of time that's going to be collected on through is no one's going to be peeking the angle. PJ just waiting, snaking right onto that staircase. FTX and Skirt. Here comes the hit. Clove right on through into the connector is not going to go ahead and approach. He's going to wait for the crew to come on through. And so 38 seconds now for the hit to come through. 4v3 retake.
Okay, FTX, you're just gonna be the main playmaker here if you're from Stalwart, but PJ is gonna get himself stunned. And SDE now, they're gonna have a great angle on this, but he's just waiting at the perfect moment to strike. Scared hops down. He's gonna get the elimination. PJ on the flank, he is just waiting for the shots to happen on the front, and he's gonna have the high ground. 18 seconds left. It's a 2v1, all down to shot up. Can he eyes it and get this kill right here? He does take down Susano. You got 10 more seconds left, and you got a sniper to work around. You are able to spot where PJ is, and now here you got the defuse happening, but PJ able to get that denial, and Elevate will now have themselves that tie-up game.
This is as close as it's been since the first round in Express Search and Destroy for this Elevate roster. They have not played S&D very well. And well, ladies and gentlemen, when it's coming down to what matters the most, they are finally stepping up. We're starting to see that prime form. Nade shot coming through. Scourge, shut down. Clove, half health. He's forced to back down. He's going to bite a few bullets. PJ shuts him down. Clove, able to shut him out from the distance. The nade shot, baked to perfection. 2v4 here. Player advantage clearly in. It's Elevate. They're on the strike. And Kalo, not going to be denied. It's down to 1.
Oh, FDX on a 1v4. The bomb is planted. 40 seconds left for him. You're just going to have to be quick with all of his shots, but you just get read on by Kalo at the spawns. And Elevate, after being down 4-2 in the first half, have now gone up 1 round and maybe taking away this S&D and booking their first appearance in the World's Finals.
Can they break the curse? That's the question. Stalwart Esports started out so hot in this Search and Destroy, but it's been Elevate bouncing back, clapping back, per se. And it's all come down to this round, overtime, or cash them out, boys. We're heading to Atlanta. We're going to find out. Kendi, through the middle of the map, not going to be able to connect the shots. Nobody home here onto this middle portion of the balcony. And, well, everything is absolutely locked in. This is a perfect defensive setup. Now as players are going to be reallocated towards that A side. No, we're going to second guess it. FDX going to head on back through. Here comes the hit. First blood, not happening. A shot up going to be shut. About half health, but Skirt's going to be able to find one. The swarm's going to come through. Shot up for 2. Shot up, shutting them down. Can they hold on?
Oh, it's a 1v2, all down to Kendi. All lies to him, it's now or never. 57 seconds left, you're watching out on the flank. That is about to be done here by AG. You're just gonna need to get that top shadows in control to get yourself this 2 angles covered up pretty nicely, but you are just in a very top spot right here. Luckily, you do get yourself a Fennec in hand, but AG waiting for the perfect moment to strike. The force overtime, that will be good. And Tunisia, not yet over. Get 2 more rounds. You gotta win 2 rounds to win this matchup right here. And we're switching sides. Stalwart, we saw them. They're pretty solid on the attack side. Let's see if they can convert some here.
Oh, this is a game right here. You got to win by 2 here. You got to win back-to-back, baby. Stalwart Esports going to do it on the offensive here. And we saw them. They were flushed through 4. well, flush with four of the offensive rounds earlier, saying it can be the same could be said about Elevate as well, as we've got ourselves a nail biter coming down to this Elevate Stalwart Esports overtime performance into this Tunisia. Right now, not a single move being made incorrectly by either, but AG is on a little bit of a path to spectate, and Shot Up looking to collect. Is maybe we just saw that player get called out?
Hopefully so. Communication is key here. Again, you're on overtime. You're going to take every round that you can get. And if you're Stalwart Esports, man, you have been able to really get yourself a lot of plays from Shot Off. Yes, he does only have 7 kills, but that last play to get those 2 kills on the A side is more than enough for him to keep that finger hot on the trigger. And they're just searching for any plays. And again, you're just sending out a sniper and Shot Up. Very risky moment for him. But if he does get the kill, it's a high reward. So you're just kind of putting him on B short and also in a position to get that angle onto the connectors through A. And it seems like this is going to be a 4-man stack at the B side.
It is. And Shot Up got the perfect timing. We saw a nade come through from Yopi right into that connector. He did not commit. And here comes the hit. It's over towards B. 20 seconds left to go. Can they stop the bomb play from going through? Clove
Nice
gonna
shots.
take some shots. It's 3 drop.
Wow.
Elevate down to the last player in PJ. He's gonna be able to find a 2-piece. But that bomb, or 1-piece rather, and there goes the nade shot. Ladies and gentlemen, Stalwart Esports 1 round away from a ticket to the main show. Can they close it out here?
Yo, FDX played huge on that one. We'll get that 2 kills on that B side, hit them quick, Elevate down to their last player alive. After that engagements happen, hanging on thin ice, that's gonna have to be Elevate. They're waiting for a play with your sniper. Either gonna have to be Kendi or Susano to maybe piece out any players lurking through mid-map, but that isn't really exactly what's at play here. Looking at the setup that you got for Stalwart Esports, they're gonna have a 3-2 split, where they got Clove, Shut Up, as well as Kerr playing the A side. And you don't want this R9 to hit you if you're Yopi, because that is going to be a straight up gunner in an instant. These 2 players, it might just be in trouble.
Look at the perfect coordination of movement. Nade goes off, you slide on through, you're able to pass. Clove does not hear a thing. And now the hit over towards the defensive front. It's on an island. AG has absolutely got to go big here. He's got to be swarmed by 4. Player number 2 in yellow is FDX. He's looking for the backside approach. Here comes the play. AG able to shut down 1, but is instantly traded out. FDX able to get the trade. And this could be it. Bomb's made its way over. Can they get the bomb down and planted and held? 3 players v4. Mano a mano here on towards this objective. 40 seconds will determine the fate of both of these teams.
Also, Susano just falls down. Stalwart Esports, they are smelling the ticket to the world stage. Only 2 more players to deal with. PJ going to be the last player alive. It's a 1v3. He is going to get himself red. Players swarming. It's over. Stalwart Esports gets a defuse, and they will be advancing to the Garena Regional Finals. Grand Final slot, and there we have it, your first ticket to Atlanta for Stage 5. It belongs to Stalwart Esports.
Oh, sweet victory. Look at them boys. They are happy. Man, one hopped out of the VC so quick. You look at this. They want to celebrate. They want to go ahead and get their names up there. Go ahead and cash their tickets in. Chat. Put it on Twitter. Put it on Facebook. Put it everywhere. Screaming from the top of your lungs, Stalwart Esports, take it in 5. It's 8-6, only 1 round of overtime needed. And certainly, it started hot for them. It had to finish hot. Well played. Skird lead the pack 11-8, 12-8 for FDX. He was a damn menace.
Yeah.
Just the man with reaction time of a freaking cat. Had way more than 9 lives, only died 8.
I mean, you really have to highlight FTX, man. He was the playmaker in those last 2 rounds in overtime. You saw him get that 2 kills when they were playing for that post-plant retake from Elevate. And again, he was able to shut down the push that was made on the B side on that last round, where it was a 4v4 situation, but with him able to take down one of the players on the B square, he made it possible for Stalwart Esports to be closer to winning this S&D. And there we have it, right? Stalwart Esports three-time Garena Regional Champions, although this is going to be a new roster, and it would only start up being the only guy in a position to do that exactly for 4 straight years. Nonetheless, they still got the name, as they have Incendio as their main coach and their 6th man. And it's just looking good, right? You're in a position to get that one going through, but you look at the other side of the game, it's gonna be Elevate. I mean, this team, they were dominating Garena Masters 6 and 7. They are 3-time Garena Masters champions, but here it is a complete redux of what happened last year. Elevate, they managed to go all the way up to the upper finals. Now they are dropped once again, this time by Stalwart Esports. Scared will be your MVP. 11 kills, 1,672 points, and they will be marking another appearance in the world stage once again.
Yeah, fate is in the hands of that matchup that's coming up ahead. Couldn't get the job done here in their upper finals bracket. Gonna have to do it down in the lower bracket final, where they're gonna be meeting up against Kagendra later on tonight in our second matchup of the evening. And let me tell you, Kagendra has been on a tear here recently.
Yeah.
They're certainly gonna make you pay the price if you're not on your P's and Q's. And let me just tell you as well, Elevate, down but not out. We didn't get to see the cams. I can tell you Ole is in the conference room with the boys. He is keeping them locked in, and I assure you, we're gonna see that best form as we just saw. I mean, it was a hell of a matchup. To be fair, they kind of rode that momentum in that hard point, which they shouldn't have won. I'll say it. They should not have won that one. It was a complete outplay and outperformance and outclassed performance by Stalwart Esports. They just happened to clutch it up when it mattered the most. And a dub's a dub regardless. Let's see if they can learn from it moving forward. We'll take a look at the map spread and how we got here. 250 to 132, convincing in the summit. Convincing back-to-back there for the side of Stalwart Esports. 7-2 victory in the Search and Destroy, 3-2 in the Seaside. And again, that last one went to overtime. 8-6 victory. And well, chat, while we are still very much so here after a very celebratory cash-in of the tickets to the show, go ahead and cash your ticket right there for a gold crate coupon. CQT DZB Z8 C7. I don't know if I did that as good as Jericho, but whew, I'm feeling it right now. I'm sweating.
You held your own, man. we really need that break right there. I mean, that's a nice, great gold crate coupon right there. You get yourself, a little bit less. You're going to get yourself a discount, so make sure you hop into the official Garena Call of Duty mobile application and get yourself that redemption center and just activate that. It's case sensitive, so make sure you type it correctly. And that will conclude our first match. Stalwart Esports will be the first team in Garena to advance to the world stage. We got 2 more teams down at the lower bracket. Can we see Kagendra mark their second appearance back-to-back in the world stage, or will Elevate break the curse and finally become a Stage 5 representative? We'll be right back after this break.
Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at
ghost.
I'm a drop from the sky, mission live or die. Watch a bullet flying by, go and play your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, three coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be warned, we're gonna get it easy. An arm, ain't nowhere to hide. You're under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones from my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, boy you act. When stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, so wanted some more. Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone.
仕事を始めましょう。失礼いたします。ここは私に任せてください。
プレゼン行くぞ。
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年、あ、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
Treachery, betrayal is disgraceful. But to blindly follow, that's a recipe for true evil.
In the end, trust only paved the way for betrayal. Blood can only be repaid in blood. Turn hatred into bullets. Strike fear in the enemy. Become death.
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom Cod N. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the community, enjoyed your time at GenCon.
You can't kill a ghost.
Drop from the sky, mission live or die. Watch a bullet flying by, go and play your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, three coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, down the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war. Small. When we're beginning, it's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Just till we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. Want it all, legacy and soul.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're here for the lower bracket finals. Got to give another congratulations shout out to Star Wars Esports, cashing their ticket yet again to another Stage 5 World Championship for Call of Duty Mobile. Right now, the biggest matchup of the night is about to happen. Obviously, we get the grand finals others coming up, Cali, but this is the moment. This is, are we going to see another Stage 5 without Elevate? Are we going to see Kagendra come through and shatter the dreams of the team that has been, I wouldn't say robbed, I would just say gatekept, denied their opportunities so far? What are your thoughts?
I mean, Elevate, it's just all about that mental game. You're going to be back where you are last year in Stage 4, final day. You're down here at the lower bracket where you got a chance again to move your way to the grand finals, but you gotta hit that mental reset. I know, top loss up against Stalwart Esports, who played a lot better on the Search and Destroy, coming from a big S&D sniper gameplay, first shot up, as well as FDX. But here, you're going to be facing a team that you have already faced in the group stage. And this is going to be Kagendra, who you 3-0'd. So coming in here, you're going to have to feel pretty good. But having that thought of just thinking about the way you fumbled that map, that the upper bracket, is just going to be a big mistake for you. Should not let that happen here, man.
Yeah, I mean, if you go back to it, it really wasn't the Search and Destroy. It was, you know, more so along the lines of how the control played out. Obviously, you can't control the momentum of the game in the middle of it. You can do things to mitigate your opportunities to, you know, get an, you know, offensive round 5 where we saw the flow of the game. it was taking place. If you're aware in that particular instance, you know, and you're able to act on it, you know, that's where you see greatness, you know, kind of evolve in real time. That was really the difference maker. You get the flip of the sides, and you maybe don't see Stalwart Esports win that map number 3, and then we don't even go to a map 5. But that's hearsay. You can't change that. It's all in the past. Again, we're forgetting about it. This is the last chance for Elevate. It's also an opportunity for Kagendra to do something that was done yet again last year, repeating itself. This time it's shoe on the other foot. They're on the chopping block too, and there's a lot to lose here now as we take a look at the Kagendra roster, the lineup looking solid. Fran and team absolutely leading the pack there with Reef and crew, and you know, this is a team that's headed by some of the best of the best from Indonesia, and they have done very well in this lower bracket run so far.
Just basically combining ABC Esports' best player and the best players from Dunya Games to form this squad right here. It's a super team in what people may say. But obviously, it's going to be the usual Fran, Reef, as well as Tricksters that's going to be that playmakers for you. But yesterday, you saw it. They were down at the lower bracket. Zen and Al was just popping off. So if you can get that kind of resistance from your players as you go up against Elevate, especially in hardpoint, you should be able to give them a run for their money. Even better, get this win on this best of 5. Elevate, they're back here at the lower bracket, backed by one of the most decorated coach developing his own hardpoint system. That is Coach Olea. This team, they're going to be facing the same struggles they did last year, and that's gonna be messing up their mental game highly here in this matchup, Verdict.
Absolutely. Look at that hand shakes across the board. We got high fives. We got the map selection here. Where are we heading over to in this 5 map spread to determine who will be your second team representing Garena? Apocalypse Hardpoint, Metropolis Search and Destroy, Seaside Control, Standoff Hardpoint, as well as the Tunisia for map number 5 if it does go the distance. The bands Hackney Yard Hacienda, Firing Range and Takeoff, Arsenal and Raid. This is interesting, right?
Okay, yeah, we were just talking about it at the back end that Elevate should just skip one of their best maps into play, and that's going to be Firing Range, but they're opting for a map 5 Tunisia. I'm not looking pretty confident with that kind of map because that's how you lost up against Stalwart Esports. But we started here on this hardpoint Apocalypse. Both teams happen to be great on this map. It's a matter of who's going to have those early rotations as we hit that P2 up until P4. And looking at our operator skills, it is going to be a difference between a Purifier for PJ for Elevate and Annihilator for Fran for Kagendra. And obviously, it is going to be all about your 3rd, your 4th, and your 5th primary killers here, right? Obviously, you're going to be expecting Yopi and PJ to make the top frag here, but you need Kendi, Susano, and Kalo. And for the other side, it's got to be Reef, Owl, as well as Trickster to supply those chain in this AR, in this SMG line.
Kind of interested that we didn't see an Express come through with just how poorly they played against Stalwart Esports, but nonetheless, operators there, as you mentioned, that no claw in effect. Kagendra has relied on doing it outside of having a claw role player on their team, and it's got them to this point. Now, the bad thing is they've lost to both the top 2 teams in all of Garena, you know, 3-0 fashion, or 3-1 fashion, rather. No, it was actually 3-0s, I think, both times around in group play and in the playoffs. But head-to-head here for this matchup, Kalo, he was the man in that first series tonight. Couldn't get the job done, and now they're on the chopping block. They've got to make this their best run possible. They got to be flawless. Kagendra's going to make you pay. Zen was on a damn tear yesterday. Can he keep up that same momentum rolling into the day, though?
I like the matchup. That's obviously how it's gonna be dictated. You got Kalo, obviously one of the best objective player that you got in Garena. He's just averaging 2 minutes per game in the hill, and that's just going to become a big problem if you're allowing him so much of that time if you are Kagendra. So it's just all about getting yourself in that best position as much as possible as you start P1. Obviously going to be back-to-back, but what you want is that P2. Once you're able to flip that, take care of it as the hardpoint opens up, you should be able to score yourself a Monhill. But let's see, though, if that's going to be a guarantee, because these 2 teams just happen to lob smokes. So let's go. Let's get this started. Lower finals between Kagendra and Elevate. Hardpoint APOC. Let's get it underway.
Let's go to war, baby. This is it. Now or never. Leave it all on the line. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Let the gunny do the talking. Let's see those trigger figures in full effect. Elevate, trading on through. 3 in the feed for themselves. They've got the battle out of the trenches and getting to the bad side of the map to the good. Right now, player number 5 is going to do it as well as they're collecting time. Inside maps, PJ able to shut down 2 in the feed. And that is Elevate with a clean wipe yet again. Reef, the only player left standing, is dealt with. The spawn's flipped. It is flawless through the first 20 seconds of this objective.
Yeah, starting pretty angry here. Going on a spree is PJ, and just like that, he's gonna have the Predator missile invested, getting that R9 into mix. 7 in a row. The king of KRM bringing out the R9 just to cause chaos and get the first 25 seconds on this P1. What matters though, on this last 15 seconds verdict, is that rotation onto P2, where you got Kagendra having their players spawn towards Temple. They're gonna have it easy. It's only Yopi holding the fort down.
Oh, I was about to say only Yopi. That may be the only one that needs to be there. So spawns flip on through. Is the bad thing about slaying here on this map when you kill them all at the same time. Unfortunately, if you're not in the back lines, you're going to compromise the spawns. 40v6. Roll it into the P2 setup. 3-man stack through Temple. 2 all the way across to Susano's the last hope. Susano not able to hit the third. There is Zen, the last hope. Backline still compromised. Kagendra still in control of the spawns, but it's Elevate all over the hill.
Okay, now Al is just going to be holding down gold. A nice play for him to shut down 1. Goes in for the double. PJ swings out. He's going to get baited. Only good for 1 elimination. You can see, although Kagendra has gotten themselves that spawn, you can see the endless barrage of assault that you are lining up from Elevate. And they're keeping it contested, which is not supposed to happen. But with the help of that smoke, that has allowed them to even push out and not give any time for Kagendra to go through. Look at this, the turn and burn for PJ. Good for 4 eliminations.
Well, Elevate starting off hot here in this series. Only 18 seconds collected. You had spawns, you couldn't capitalize. Now you got to convert on a rotation. Over to P3 we go. 60 points and counting there for the boys over at Elevate. 26 in blue here for Kagendra. And well, Yopi and squad, they're looking to hold this map down completely. In the middle of it was Kalo. He is shut down. The Sparrow out for Reef. He's going to be able to reel 1 in. The break looking imminent. It does look like Kagendra are going to be able to break through the back lines, but it's in the trenches we go. Zen dealt with. It is the equalizer that's going to come through and even the playing field. It is Kagendra shut down on the first wave.
Oh, that's just tough right there. You're relying so much on Francis to make a play on the flank, but even that's not guaranteed. Kalo extending out, getting those shots, and this 30 seconds gonna belong to Elevate. And PJ able to fry out. 17 kills for him at the moment. On the flip side, you got Owl with 11 for Kagendra, but it doesn't even matter at all. You can see them getting forced to play a reset back at P2. And that just means more time for Elevate.
More time for Elevate. You know how they like to smash through these objectives. They want the scrap time and more. They're greedy, as they should be. They want to battle it out in the lower bracket. They got to be flawless. Over to new we go. P4, it's Turtle. Yopi, tip of the spear, able to shut down 1, but he's dealt with. Zen and crew investing operators on this objective. The rotation's there. Susano, shut down PJ. Into the blither he goes. Kagendra on the prowl. They're down by 70. This is a great opener for them here on the objective.
You got 2 more operators available, and that Trickster's War Machine, that's going to stop that push on Temple. But gotta have to take care of your spawns. You do take it down to Susano, so Trickster just holding this P4 very well outside of that push from Yopi. It's gonna be good for 2 kills. That's gonna bring inside of that hill. PJ on the hot. That's gonna intercept the players spawning on the left side of the map, and you can see the attacks and the waves on this next 30 seconds just about to fall in the hands of Elevate. But here comes the next wave for Kagendra. This is gonna have to fall down to Sin. He's gonna have to make this place work. Good for 3 eliminations, extending out. He's gonna clean out the point, and Kagendra is right back inside the hill.
They should be indeed not capitalizing on the time though. And well, the last 10 seconds up for grabs. They're down by 60 and more, even counting. I can't do math. That's 80 actually. Damn! They're getting blasted through this first set of hills, but we know that Apocalypse is very much so momentum oriented. And now is the time for Kagendra to strike. It was theirs to start with, that good side of the spawn. They weren't able to convert. And here comes the time now being collected for them. 120 to 42 is the first set of hills numbers. And well, a much better start here for Kagendra in this second set. Let's see how much longer they can hold it for.
You gotta take care of your spawns, man. You still got your players on Temple, but that's gonna be PJ actually going in for an intercept. He is not using an SMG here. A B50 going to be in his hands. Going to be able to take down two players that will flush out the hill, and Elevate will be able to stabilize inside of that point, but a pincer maneuver about to come through here for Kagendra. Reef is gonna be able to spray it, and his teammates there to supply the chain. The cavalry arrives, and that is going to be a hard point contested for both ends.
It is pinced, minced, toss them in the blender, dice them up, slice them. This is an absolutely nasty work here at Elevate. Bleeding them dry. Last 10 seconds now, the spawns looking solid for this side of ELV. Looking to take the W here in this one. They're only about 114 points away so far through. As we make the rotation on in, 138 to 67 is your count, and Kagendra now need to strike. Nobody in the middle of the map here with Fran. He's gonna have to wait for the reinforcements. And on the back lines, you got Susano. He's running and gunning. Oh, gets taken down though. The wallbang from Susano. The operator's route. Reef on the prowl, gonna get shut down. PJ now forced to use his ops as well. And as well as Kendi, War Machine at its ready, able to shut down one. No, none. PJ there to get his trade, though. Fran in the mix as well. And just like that, Elevate, devour everybody from Kagendra with the exception of Fran.
Oh, wow. Just a big kill right there just to maintain that spawns out on the front with the Purifier. Only good per one, but Trickster finally able to recycle back that War Machine and get that good. Getting at least this contest on this P2 is going to come up huge, as you don't want this to end up in the hands of Elevate, who's just 40 points away from scoring the 200-point mark, and they'll be a step closer into ending this map itself. It's still going to be pretty close on this P2, but now you're just worrying about that next hill, which you haven't really gotten a great money hill into if you're Kagendra, right? So you're just looking into making a play work here. Gotta win the wave of contest, but Susano, he's here, frying with that B50. Still got a couple of more players from the very back. That will be PJ that will shut down the first few players from Kagendra on that P3, and they will open up the hill with them inside.
Oh, that is great. Gonna come through for Owl. Hello, there's three pushing it. It is Elevate coming through to spoil your ventures like some old milk. Certainly putting their best foot forward here in this series. They are not looking to go down without a fight, and certainly putting themselves right at that 200-point marker here into the midway point of this P3 rotation. Stilts, just as lovely as a hill rotation as we saw out of that P2, and a muddy one as the lockdown comes through. Backside spawns is in favor of Elevate. Kagendra, they got to do something now. They've been bled dry all the way through these 7 hills so far, and there is no retaliation. They have yet to be resuscitated. This is going to be a life check here for the boys. Running the gun in this Fran. He can't do it all on his own. Needs some help. He does have an op to pop, but it's not going to be enough. He's going to have to wait for that rotation over to New. Only 20 points seeded now. Elevate can taste victory.
He's just off right here for Kagendra, because on track, you're 3-0 on this map. Elevate is only 1-0 in this Green Regional qualifiers, but look at the track record and the scoreline so far. It's 232 to 75, and just 28 points away. In winning this map number 1 is Elevate. You gotta bring out every possible heave that you can provide if you're Kagendra just to get this P4 in your sight. You do lose out on spawns. That's Kenny with the beam down through the smoke. He is with the BB50, he's gonna fall down, but here comes the next wave. Elevate Susano with the claw.
Susano with a claw. Can he close it out? Plenty of time to do so. 17 seconds is needed. Hills operated in blue. Claw disposed of, as well as Susano. A 3 spree there for Reef. He's starting to fill it. Elevate now on the prowl. It's Kendi leading the pack. A little support here from Kalo. Couldn't they close it out here? Only 10 seconds needed. Cage, where are ya? They're going to get a graces of a few kills, but it's Susano on the back lines holding his 10 tails down. He is going to get shut down, though, and is Kagendra on the objective. They're going to have to find some perimeter kills, and they bought themselves a second life. Can they hold on for dear life as we get to another set of hills, possibly our last?
Okay, Susano, he's just going to be the one on the front lines here with the V50. A chance for you to take that map number 1 and just dominate Kagendra, who is going to be one of the best respawn team in MSP and on the entire Garena server. They're just about about to fall through, but here comes that War Machine as well as that Equalizer. They're just tossing up so much of this operators on this P1. They are that desperate just to work something, and that has been working. They're able to win the 2 waves of gunfight, able to flush them out. A better position that they got on the map, and they should be able to score a lot more points here compared to the rest of the games that they have played.
Oh, that's it, Chad. Count them up, rack them up. Kagendra was a good run, but it ends here. 250 to 112. Elevate. Absolutely manhandle that first game. All of that last series out the window. It's disappeared. It's dissipated. We'll just wait for Olay to come down the stairs. There he is, right there, as anticipated. We know. Go ahead and give the boys some high fives. Keep them pepped up, man. Love to see it.
And then all smiles on the other side here. It's just gonna be pretty serious again. Kagendra, they're not just anybody. This is a squad that has represented Garena in the world stage last year. Back when they still had Clove, they won up against Elevate on the upper bracket that year, and were the first to book their tickets. Now it's just completely flipped. You are starting on the lower bracket. You lost your first map with PJ, the king of KRMs, and arguably one of the best players that you can have on your team when it comes to playing hardpoint. He's gonna have himself 42 kills and 28 deaths, and anything really, man. The problem here was not the spawns. It was just where Kagendra was just stacking. You saw it on that hardpoint number 3 twice. We entered that hardpoint. Kagendra could not score any points whatsoever.
Take a look at the highlight, man. There's a menace on the map. King of KRM, also the R9, and the master as well of that Finnick in hand. A running gun playstyle, none the best here. He is not topped in this matchup. He's your MVP, the triple kill to start off here. They let him dry off the rip. Got the rotation on through. Even with the spawns, Kagendra not really even to retaliate, not even to capitalize on any of those points off the rip. They were left with like 20 points rolling into that P3 objective. And of course, when PJ's doing his thing, it's certainly no stopping him. Rotations on through that P3 side. You called it out earlier. It was just money on money on money to be collected. And the table, certainly there wasn't any coins left for, you know, the side of Kagendra to grab. It was just completely in possession, cool, calm, and collected. Elevate just stampede their way through this first map.
And you like it, right? I mean, Elevate just gonna have to be feeling frustrated after that loss up against Stalwart Esports. So you know that they're gonna go guns blazing on this map number 1, and hell yeah, they did up against Kagendra. But it's all right. Game is far from over. Kagendra may have lost this, but they got a couple of more chances. So your MVP on this map number 1, that's gonna have to be PJ with 42 kills, and he looked pretty good on this hard point. But what you want him to do up next is to step up on this search and destroy, because he did not perform well on the 2 maps he played up against Stalwart Esports. Combining all those kills, he only scored 10 at least. So you're gonna need him to step up, especially in this coming map up ahead.
Yeah, we're going to need all of the Red Rebellion to step up here as the search and destroy is right around the corner. Elevate, pouncing and trampling through in that map number 1. Can they do it yet again? Or will we start to see the decline, the downfall? This is where the tipping point for the series against Stalwart Esports kind of just like scales in favor of the opposing team. Obviously, it went to a map 5, but if you're Elevate, you got to stop the damage. You got to do it early. You got to make this one a close one. You want your copy pasta from that last game. You want an 8-6 loss if you take an L. You don't want a 7-3 or 7. Was it a 7-3 or 7-2? It was ugly either way.
Yeah, it was ugly.
Yeah.
It just
that ain't gonna make the
good.
cut, bro.
Yeah, it ain't.
No.
Especially on this coming map up ahead. You're going into Kurhana Metropolis, and I mean, it is going to be a 50-50 here, and huge advantage coming in the hands of Elevate as they get to pick the side on the map. We're heading into Kurhana Metropolis, where Elevate has played this one twice. They lost it. It's 50-50. On the flip side, for Kagendra, they played this map 4 times. Their most played map in Garena Regional Qualifiers 2024, and they got a 75% win rate in this one. But it's all about strategies here and who's going to have the better sniper on those opening picks, because anything really, it is going to be Trickster and Fran that will be those snipers for you for Kagendra. And we just saw Kendi just have a slow start up against Stalwart Esports earlier at the upper final, and that should not happen. He should be consistent on all the rounds he plays to give this team an advantage in winning this S&D.
A lot of reps here for the side of Kagendra. A lot of odd, though. We'll just keep that in mind. Let's see if Coach Ole and crew did their homework. Let's find out if Elevate has what it takes to win a search or destroy. They have been absolutely silent here tonight through it. The two chances against Stalwart Esports, will it come back to haunt them, or will they be able to change the tone and change the tide? Right now, it's a five-man stash smash over towards this B side. PJ lighting him up the feed. Two in it. Is Kalo is able to get the trade. Kalo going to be calling the sprint, though. And now Kenny's at an island, and he's not going to be spotted. Shuts him down. First round in. Elevate on top.
And this is the signature play for Elevate. I mean, they're the first team to absolutely do this. They got PJ with an MG42, just playing around that B square. Then they got Kendi holding down the back alley, just getting that initial information where the push will be coming through. And this is going to be another stack at the B side. Here we go.
First, you don't succeed. Try again. Kalo left in the dust, able to find one, two in the read, or in the feed for Reef. Trickster now time to take down the back line. His kid, he's going to be forced to back on through. Yopi, Kenobi is able to get some tags on through. Kendi able to collect the body, and that's the bomb down. We've got an even 3v3.
You hate to see this happen. If you're the bomb planner, right? You're almost about to plant that bomb, then Kendi just pieces you out. Here comes the push. Next wave coming through. Yopi with the two-piece, and Kendi with the scope. Close range gunfights will be won there by Elevate, but a better response coming out of Kagendra as they just bullied the first defense there made by Elevate on the B side. Just could not get that pressure continuous as they failed to put that bomb down.
Third time's a charm. Let's see what's going on. Nope, no hit over there. They're going to go ahead and divvy it on up. Reef going to be able to find the nade shot. It's beautiful. Down goes Susano. And with the intel for Kendi, he's going to be able to find something, but there's more than one, and certainly he is not going to be aggressive. Down a player, you don't want to be on this island by yourself. If you are, Elevate. Play your respective positions. Only one player here onto the B side in the read. If it's read well, could be a hit of a lifetime over towards it. With a minute and 30 left to go, Kakendra, they've got to make a move.
And Kenny's just trying to search if there will be any extra players lurking around. Ow. He just exposes himself. That's going to be a shot coming through Kendi on the back alley. That's going to tie things up. It's a 4v4. Look at this high-low post play on this connectors right here. PJ is going to have that R9. This is not looking good if you are Kagendra, but you do win the trade. Zen and Reef able to piece them out, and that's going to be a 2v3 situation now. Kalo, nice rotation, but Trickster just better with the scope. Nice slide in. It's all down to Kendi.
All down to Kendi. 1v3. Can he clutch it up? Ice in his veins. Does find one. Pieces him up. Plant looking like it might come through. 44 seconds. Not needed. Kagendra deal the damage. Strike back. Finally put a point on the board for them. As we're halfway through the attacking sides for this squad. Finally being able to strike one up. Got to be something good for the confidence.
Kagendra knew that they cannot hit that B side 3 times in a row, so they just decided to stack that A side. But here comes another attack at the B area. BJ is going to have that MG42 once again. Initial pressure going to be successful, but Al breaking through. Able to get one, gets two. And they have opened up the B side. It's all down to Susano on a 1v3.
Gusek to his name is going to need 3. Needs a big number here. Bomb's going to go down along with it. 1v3 about to be completely improbable. Trickster is going to be able to spot him here. There's the call out, there's a rotation, and there is the slow peek on through. Light him up, knock him down. Great way to bounce back. 2 in a row there for Kagendra. Filling the momentum.
That's just one of the best ways for you to push it through. I mean, you got some players in the back alley for Kagendra. You got someone coming through mid just to take down the flank, and PJ was not prepared for the attack through the flank. Another stack happening here for Kagendra. They just want to bully their way through the B side. Kalo on an off angle. Kagendra still searching for where these players are at, and they're not able to get any information.
They're just cleared all the way through the back lines. Look, they're just going to go ahead and run right towards the middle of the map as well. Bomb is in the hands of player number 1. Shot's going to be ringing through. Kendi is taking fire. Fran going to give his life away. Zane going to be able to get the trade and damage mitigated. Over towards the A side we go. PJ able to find a 2-piece. Going big for the squad. Trickster takes down 1. It's down to 1 in Owl. He's got 2 players to deal with. Kalo erased. And all of a sudden, it's a doable situation. Oh, that was Jopi. That wasn't Kalo. Good God, verdict.
Still going to be a huge 1v1 here if you're going to be this team's, right? This round win right here is going to give you that lead. And Al's just kind of positioning himself all the way through mid-map. He doesn't know where the bomb is at, so he's just kind of working around the perimeter, maybe getting himself a little bit more information on the team at spawns, but anything really, Kilo is on the opposite side of the map, right through back alley. It's a waiting game here. 40 seconds left. You want to able to get that bomb picked up as fast as you can, so you got plenty of time to dictate where you want to put that bomb down later on. But Al's going to get right back into it.
Look at
There
that.
we go. He's going to pick it up.
Time in here for Kalo. He knows exactly what's up the cost. Has he lost him? Is he making the read wrong? It is. Iced Veins here for Owl. Does have an R90 and a spear to his name. Gonna be waiting for the very aggressive push on through. He's got the time and he knows exactly what's going on. Kalo about to be swallowed whole. Almost whiffed it. Oh my God, if he had lost that, I would have fell out of my chair.
The heart attack there. That extra second before the other burst comes through. Could have been a great opportunity there for a punish, but yeah.
Did Kalo see him collect the... He knew the bomb was collected there. He just made the wrong read. That was it, right?
Yes, it's just unfortunate. The timing there was just
Okay.
gonna be favoring out Kagendra. But here we go. Round number 6 gonna be opening up. Kagendra still on the attack side. I mean, you just want to get the 4-2 split before the first half ends, so you're just kind of bullying your way, playing through numbers on this A side here. This time, Susano needs to hit some shots, and that is going to be a time attack to take down Zen. A couple of more players sliding in. Susano and his team is gonna fall down. It's all down to Yopi here. He's just swinging every corner.
Oh, I should have waited. No need to be pressured there. They're making that commitment. Reef and team now looking to get the bomb plant down. Owl gonna go ahead and stick it. Kendi and PJ on the back lines. Read them and weep. Spread as they're gonna go ahead and try to divide and conquer. Nade shots on through. Nobody's home on the back lines. Kendi might get the good timing. Trickster's right here on the back line. He's gonna be your first encounter. The reads are there. The redirect is gonna come through. PJ on the back line though. PJ might be able to make a big play, but he's got to take down 3 as Kendi's dropped.
Oh man, it's a 1v3. The first one is gonna be successful, but Reef quickly getting that trade and giving Kagendra that 4-2 split. So you're seeing the same exact thing happen from the upper final. Elevate winning that map number 1. We go back to S&D and look at it. Same split, 4-2 for Kagendra. A lot of comeback that you gotta have to do if you're Elevate. Now you're switching sides. You're starting on the attack. Your defense did not look good whatsoever, so gonna have to play it a little bit slow, but that nade comes out Kendi early, and the push comes to shove. Al on a very aggressive spot. He is spraying, praying for a kill to happen. His teammate gonna get baited out. Smoke gonna be covering down the tracks of Kalo, and look at this swing.
Big
it's like a
trades.
hard point KOP with the 2-piece. Now it's a 1v3.
This is your round. But your defense didn't look bad. It just wasn't good at all. On the other side of things, you got the graces of great timing and a little bit of smoke play, a little smoke cheese right there on the backside. And certainly some great timing. Caught Gods favoring Elevate in this round. They're going to be able to put themselves up a point on the board as they do make the rotation on through. Trickster, though, could place spoilers. This bomb being made all the way towards this A side is going to be a long, intrepid journey. A minute of the clock going to be reduced. 44 seconds. Time expires. That bomb will go boom. And it will be doom here for Kagendra as that lead's going to slip out of their hands. First encounter. Susano right here with Yopi. Yopi is the first one laying in dust, waiting for him to press, and certainly anticipated it perfectly. 3-4. Lead still in the hands of Kagendra, but Elevate striking back. That was still a shaky round, I got to say.
Shaky round. Very shaky.
Yeah.
It was a double down effort for Kagendra on the back alley of the B side, right? You thought that they're going to be able to push up and get so many kills, but it did not pay out the way they wanted it to be. Look at this. Smoke towards courtyard. They're hitting B. It's a multi-angle attack. Reef needs to make this play on this head glitch. That's going to be a 2-man swing, and PJ
oh my God,
gets the first one. Zen gonna fall down as Kendi makes the shutdown work on the back alley. That is going to be an early 5v2.
Very early, very premature, and I gotta say, I love it out of Elevate. Smashing the site. Nade, wow. All right, we won't talk about that one. Talk about needing to go big. You need a nade shot to go and go through. You're gonna be denied. On top of that, you lose another compadre. 1v5, ace up for grabs. Very improbable. Probably doable. Never mind. Kendi says, let me just go ahead and put you out. We'll see you next round. 4-4, we're tied up, chat. Elevate. Going down in the search and destroy through the first 6. Clawing their way back into it.
This is a different case, though. Yes, it is going to be a 4-4 round. You're going to see that equalize, but here this time, you're seeing so much value out of PJ. That was non-existent on that Stalwart Esports match, so you're looking pretty good on your close range engage. Now you're just going to have to convert and get that lead switch, but again, just going to do whatever it takes to make that impossible to happen. You got Reef just doing good with 10 eliminations. You got Trickster with 8. You're having the right guy stepping up big time, but look at this. It's the game just waits for where the wind will blow. You're going to see Elevate just pushing on that Kurahana Avenue, the long A. They're going to make that A side hit.
Through the Abbey they go. Nobody here at home. Time started to dwindle. Minute 19 on the clock. Trickster looking to get the timing of a lifetime. The reads there. Needed pressure over towards the A site. Everyone's already here. Nade shot through. Trickster's known. Trickster's dealt with. It is Owl, though, able to get the trade. Bomb still not down as of yet.
Ooh.
And a little bit of hope, but Reef falls shy. And all of a sudden, it is down to 2. Owl and crew need to make something happen. Bomb's going to be put down. Yopi now going to have the pressure right in front of him.
Oh, Yopi's just going to get out quickly after that bomb plants. Owl in the long range, shreds it. It's still going to be possible for Owl to win this. It's a 1v2 situation, but look at Elevate. They are going at the back lines. Owl is just going to have a full guessing game at the moment on this next few seconds, trying to hit all of the wall banks. It's impossible for him to get any hit, as he's just going to have 2 angles to go up into, and he's just going to fall down, and that's Elevate with the lead.
Can't be mad at it. Don't hate the players, hate the game. That was just well played. Players played absolutely immaculate there. You got 2, spread them out, and wow, he was praying that some of those sprays connected through the wall. Unfortunately, though, nobody home. Great play. Get the bomb plant down. Go ahead and just wait for that player to make that aggressive push on through, and surely enough, time expires. Kendi able to find the first blood trade through as Owl does connect on the nade shots. 4v4 here for the offensive approach. 2 players onto the B site. An aggressive push here from Tricksters, as he might have found himself a little bit of good caught time as someone peeks the angles. And suddenly, it looks like Kendi's kind of got the right idea as to where this player is at, but isn't going to go ahead and press the issue now, as everyone's going to get buckled up. It looks like we're going to be going back towards that A site, and we're going to leave player number 2 and PJ just for the rotation.
Well, that's just risky play. It's coming through. That's going to be Trickster with the pickup. Your sniper is just going to be out. Kendi, who's got 10 kills, will be sorted there by Trickster. That's going to make it a 3v4 situation. You got a good amount of map control at both A and B side. That mid-map still going to be defended by Reef, who is your best player for Kagenja. But you're banking so much on this back alley attack. Elevate. Let's see what happens here. Here we go.
Zen 2 kills to his name's got to go big. Reese here for support. Able to shut down 1, chopping him half. Susano and Yopi now left dwindling, twisting their fingers, but it's Susano twisting 1. Able to get the drop. No, Yopi able to get the trade. Making it 2v1. What have they done? The round's flipped on its head, and all of a sudden it's down to 1. Owl not able to hit the shots. 25 seconds. He's going to be forced to back down, but the bomb still not planted as of yet. Yopi going to go ahead and commit. Here comes the R90. Is it going to be good to take him down? Yopi says no. We're on map point.
That's just unfair. But again, it is the make or break. And Elevate, you saw it. They were making so much individual plays on that back alley. Starts there with the quick flick. The quick flick on the guy holding down a corner for the Kagenja, and that just completely dismantles the hold on the B site. And now you're just fully stacking it. They were thinking, hey, they love playing B. Let's just full stack everything. Do whatever it takes for us to cut them off, but just kind of got the wrong read. And now you're just relying on this rotation for Trickster, who's going to be your sniper to relay those information. But with that angle he is taking, he's gonna get smoked out, and Kenny gonna be able to pick one on the courtyard. Reef is gonna fall down. Another one gonna be searching through, but the nade from Al gets it. It's a 4v4 retake. Kagenja's live is in here.
This is it. This is for the map. Here comes the hit. Ow. Shut down. PJ not able to get the second, but Yopi's there to make the cleanup happen. It's all down the Tricksters. Has Elevate done it? Have they put themselves at match point situation here? Gotta close this one out, though. Yopi laying in wait. Gets the hit marker. Feels bad. Elevate up 2-0 after a 7-4 victory. And look how quick my man's made it down the staircase. Instant transmission.
They finally sorted out their worst nightmare, which is the search and destroy. So now it's just all about converting the game that just kind of lost on that Control C side up against Stalwart Esports. So job not yet over. A chance for a comeback for Kagenja is still going to be in the line. It's just getting that mental reset once again for him. I mean, you saw so much from Reef. He was just making those mid-range assaults work for Kagenja, but when you had Fran and Zen just kind of combining for 6 kills in 10 rounds of action, that is just unacceptable. And they got punished for it. Elevate was winning those mid rounds. The adjustments was falling through. Yopi, PJ, and Kendi. They got 10 kills and outboards on this map too itself. So that is going to be a huge sigh of relief for them as they are up 2-0.
Damn, Yopi is just something else, man. That map right there was just a different level of display of performance. I mean, you go down 4-2 in the first 6, and then you take all, or was that 5 rounds in a row?
Yeah.
That's crazy. That just can't happen. And you know, when the boys from Elevate are locked and loaded and the gunnies are hot, they're so damn hard to shut down. And that man in particular, Yopi One Kenobi, an absolute beast. Obviously, we saw a lot of plays early on from PJ. Overall, a very well collective effort. 10 times better performance out of this Search and Destroy game. Never really lost like mental sight of victory, right? It was always within arm's reach. They never looked like they were out of this one as they were in Stalwart.
And we have our MVP of this match, number 2. That is going to be Yopi with 14 kills, 2,164 points. And when you need the force, he's going to deliver to you. He is Yopi One Kenobi. Now, that's good. Your Search and Destroy is done. You got Yopi getting the MVP and also PJ stepping up, which was lacking on your matchup against Stalwart Esports in the upper final. Now, we're entering the next step of competition, right? This is going to be map number 3. It's a make or break for Kagenja as well as Elevate. You win this. If you're Elevate, you book your first ticket to the grand finals of Garena, as well as your first ticket to World's Finals, which will be happening in Atlanta, Georgia. So now here we have it, man. Seaside Control, we're back on it again.
Yeah, that could be great and everything, but also could be one of the best starts to a reverse sweep to ever happen in Call of Duty Mobile history. Imagine getting denied here by Kagenja and then lingering on into a standoff hardpoint and then having to make your way to a Tunisia. Obviously, it's got to start here. So I might be getting ahead of myself, but Kagenja has an opportunity to do the craziest thing and put mad disrespect yet again onto this Elevate roster. Will they be able to deal the final blows here and shut this one out? Elevate, I feel like if you are playing in this series, if you don't close it out here, there starts to be a little bit of that panic that seeps in. Obviously, you're still very much so a respawn team. The fact that you were able to take that Search and Destroy, I mean, they're teeing it up for you, baby.
Yeah.
Hit it out of the park.
It's just all about hitting the slam here one more time and to get yourself that stage 5 appearance, right? But it is gonna have to be dictated by these players themselves as we hop into Control Seaside, and it is going to be Kagenja's best map, right? Most rep map that they got in Greener Regional Qualifiers. They have a 66.67% win rate as we entered this map itself. And for the side of Elevate, they did end up with a 2-0 record heading into the playoffs, but they just lost up against Stalwart Esports. So they're kind of gonna have to think bigger picture and rely so much on the individual efforts that you would need from Kalo, who's going to be your player that just kind of struggled a little bit earlier today. On the flip side for Kagenja, you gotta get Fran involved in this fights, man. 3 kills on that SND, unacceptable. Let's get this thing started. Do we see Kagenja start the best comeback in history, or will Elevate secure their first ticket to stage 5? Let's come and find out. Map number 3 underway.
Gotta love the ideas here from Elevate, man. You usually see a quick smash over towards that A site, and surely enough, they are looking for peace and serenity here onto this B site. They're gonna look for the kills to go along with it, and they're looking for the spawn track. And surely enough, player number 5 is just waiting for that trap to be activated. Kendi looking to hold down the back lines. Trophy System's gonna save him here. 3 players looking to swarm on through. Second ticket progress now being collected. Zen able to take that back line through. The spawn trap is about to be accelerated as an A shot goes through. And certainly B still being captured. Reef, I don't know what those shots were, bro. That would not like you, my guy. But nonetheless, 2 minutes and 16 on the clock. We've got Spawn Trap dealt with. Life count favoring the side of Elevate. They are certainly in control of their fate here in this control map number 3. Could be able to book their tickets here. Let's see if they can get it done.
Yeah, pretty aggressive. You got 2 players trying to invade the spawns. You're sending out PJ again, all alone, to play the attack and destruct any of these players coming through the courtyard. Kendi on a force spree. Not normally you get to see him with an R9. He's just frying with and opening things up for Elevate on the A site, while also being a menace in the spawns is going to be PJ. And that right there is a collapse for Kagenja. This map number 3, round number 1. It's going to be a win through capture for Elevate.
There we go. A objective lost, ladies and gentlemen. 1-0 lead in front of Elevate. 2 rounds. And they are heading to Atlanta. Got to get there first. Right here, Elevate starting off very dominant there on the attacking side, but very different occasion now as we flip the script and get onto the defending side. They did not have a successful round, and they had 3 opportunities to do so against Stalwart Esports. Granted, this is not Stalwart, but it's Kagendra, and here they come. They've got the 3 stack over towards the A site. Trickster getting involved early, gets the shots through, able to get this cap onto the A site. Nobody really there to keep the damage to a minimum. It looks like we're going to be going for a little bit of a spawn trap if we are the side of Elevate.
And it's just going to be a very heavy load of attack. Al has to prepare for this. Good thing you have a KRM, but that's a head which you're going up against with. So now it is going to be PJ waiting for the Purifier to be activated here. And there we go. It's going to be a straight-up firing range attack against needs to make this play work. But Susano now brings out the claw. That is going to be stopping these players to getting any of the attacks so far in the mid-map. As they all fall down, they're forced to play a reset.
Forced play reset, certainly, but they've done the hard work. A is captured. Now it's the connection over to the B site. It's a lot harder than we can see it right there. Susano able to hemorrhage someone there with a Preddy. 24 v19, a minute 42 on the clock. You just got to slow this hit down. You got to count your kills. You got to put yourself in a position to capitalize. And well, you don't really have a lifeline over towards this B site. You have no map control. Reef is trying to fill it out, and they're literally on a manhunt to find any and everybody that comes across them in the middle of the map. Kalo going to be able to strike there with the first. And now all of a sudden, the icebreaker looking like it might be Elevate continuing to plow through the competition.
Oh, man, that's just rough right there. Reef, you're just the only guy that the team relies on to make the plays. But PJ is going to be back at spawns with the Purifier. Oh, man. And it's just going to be a complete meltdown here. Kilo, he's still here. He's going to have himself an operator ready, as well as your boy number 4 in yellow in Susano, who's going to have that Odin in hand. They're going to cut them off. Good. And like paper, they're going to get ripped off. That's just 4 lives left for Kagenja. And looking like a 2-0 start for Elevate in this control map.
3 players left standing. Susano on the prowl. Fran gonna put a frown on his face, but it's PJ and Kendi. Fran's the last hope. He's got 1 kill to his name. I don't know what he was shooting there. He doesn't know what he's shooting there. We'll see you next round, homie. This is it, Elevate. You can taste victory. You can see yourselves competing in another LAN event this year, and it be a world competition. This is your moment.
Let's see what's going to be happening here, man. Crucial win for Elevate and vote for Kagenja. And look at the opening here. It's a 1-2-2 split. Elevate completely flushes off all 5 members in blue, and they're going to be back at spawns, and with that Predator missile just stinging Kagenja. This is just total map control now in the hands of Elevate.
Complete control. Can they read it? Susano's on the back line. He's looking for the spawn. Someone's going to be right there next to him. Play number 1. Yopi going to be able to find one there with a spare before he takes his own life. And right now the read's perfect. B, just about captured. 2/3, 66% loaded. Owl, last ditch effort. Able to get some collateral damage. Kalo shut down. Second tick solidified. 3rd, going to be erased. It is a little bit of light of hope here for Kagendra. The complete reverse starts here.
Oh man, here we go. This is looking good. You got a great defense on the A side. That's where Elevate is looking to try to make that stack working for them. And PJ is going to be the front man. Along with them is going to be Kendi. And they're going to be able to flush down the players coming through courtyard. But Al on the flank, that is such a huge play to maybe even intercept a couple of players and spawns. That should give your team enough time to make some plays. But Kalo brings out the equalizer.
Third tick locked in. Second tick on A is being worked on. Kalo still got the equalizer. He's stunned. And he stuns another one right there. Trickster just obliterated. I don't even know. Did he even fire his gun? This one is just, I mean, you're in the last game possible.
Oh,
Kalo, put him out of their misery. Elevate.
Oh my God.
Look at the cash their tickets to Atlanta, chat. They're two ticks away from shutting it out.
Oh man, Susano is making a big play right here. You're just kind of banking on this one. But again, it's going to be a huge flush for Fran to bring out the Purifier to shut those players down. And you're going to be able to find a reset. But if you're Elevate, right, after falling short last year with 2 crushing map 5 losses on the final day of stage 4, you are in a position where you're able to finally break the curse. Despite a top loss up against Stalwart in the upper finals today, this is a fight back. You might just be able to secure your first Worlds appearance as a Garena representative, and it all lies beneath this matchup. Round number 3, Elevate in a position to win this match.
Winning condition set. Tricksters now starting to fire off on all cylinders. Could be damage here. Elevate alerting for the spawn trap. It is a minute left to go on the clock. They need to get the kills, and nobody has given them an inch, let alone a pixel. Owl right on the inside, able to shut down Kidney. Back to the spawn he goes, and all of a sudden it's all on Elevate. They got to make something happen. Reef going to be able to play a little bit there. Gets the anticipation. The bait's coming through. Trickster's looking for something. Trickster's going to be able to shut him down. Elevate now starting to scratch their thumbs. What's going on? What are we going to do? What's the hit? What's the play? Nobody has died for Kagendra. They have been flawless through this past 45 seconds. McKindy finally able to strike. Now the spawn trap is set.
Oh no, he's got a Purifier. This is not looking good. You cannot fall if you're Kagendra, but your players is just gonna get cut down. PJ on the spawns. He's gonna be able to take down the last few lives of Kagendra, and it's a 5v3. This is it. A moment for Kagendra to survive and force another round. All lies beneath Trickster's play on these corners. He has still not yet been seen, but now Elevate gets the flush. It's a 1v3. Elevate will be able to break the curse and the moment of redemption. And a testament to their resilience. Welcome to the world stage. Elevate will be your second Garena representative in stage 5.
I feel bad. I mean, I look, I'm just seeing the joy on their face, and I kind of enjoy it myself. I'm not saying that I would have been happy if Kagendra would have went as well, but the journey that this team in particular has taken, they didn't get a chance to strike last year, got shut down, as you mentioned it, heartbreak across the whole community, across the whole globe. Everybody wanted to see these guys on LAN. And it is no diss again to Kagendra or Stalwart Esports. It's just different when you see the talent that these guys bring to the table, and then their ability to play online is just not connecting. On LAN, there's something different.
Yeah.
And finally, they've cashed their ticket to the show. They're gonna be heading to Atlanta in October. It is going to be an absolute blast. Can't wait to meet them.
Oh man, this is it, man. Again, I gotta have to feel pretty good if you're. I feel pretty good at Elevates here in the world stage, but again, after seeing Kagendra and what they did all throughout the season in Garena, you know, after losing out on Clove, they are still one of the bigger threats in this region. More importantly, they made it to the top 3, at least in Garena Regional Qualifiers 2024. And even without Clove, they were able to prove that they are a big threat to the juggernauts that you got in MSP. But today was just not their day. Tricksters and everybody was just not feeling it on that search and destroy. Only Reef was able to really pop things off for them here in this control. Everybody went negative. Everybody was just kind of losing out so much. And Elevate was just able to punish them through countless attacks on spawns, cutting them through on courtyard. And this is just going to be, you know, the end of the line for Kagendra. It has been a journey. Still a huge shout out to the organization. This team will be a big threat, but nothing beats Elevate verdict. This is your second representative of Garena. Elevate, PJ. 25 kills, 2,956, and what a performance. Now we got our final 2 teams set up, man.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? I know PJ got the MVP awards for that 3rd game, but can we really pay homage to the biggest MVP of this Elevate and he's not even a part of the team. I just hope for sure he's not in chat. I mean, he was last year, and you know who we're talking about. We're talking about Bobby Plays. He stayed out of chat. He kept his predictions down. And look at this Elevate roster.
Bro.
The curse is over. They take it in 3. They're going to be in Atlanta. And then Bobby can do all the yapping he wants if he decides to show up. I don't know what the case is going to be for us in that show, but I'm going to go ahead and tell you, it's only like 2.5 hours from where I'm at. I'm certainly going to be there at least one of those days.
Oh man, okay. I hope to see you there, man. Hopefully Visa pulls through for all our representatives here in Garena. But before all that, let's take a look at this. Finally, a sniper that you can use on rack. It's the Locust Deadly Laser. It's unlimited. Make sure you redeem all the codes. And I'm gonna do the honor of shouting it. It's CQT Easy BZ for WR. Yeah, let's get it going.
Yeah, I mean, you can tell the juices are flowing here, bro. I don't want to stop the momentum, but I got to catch my breath. On the other end of this break, we're going to have our grand finals, what we've all been waiting for, a rematch from the journey that we started off the night on. Elevate, making it through the lower bracket, shutting down Kagendra. They still got to get the job done going against Stalwart Esports, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere. Take the advantage of the Locust, but come back on the other side of this break ready to get some action.
We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be warned, with all my shit, it ain't easy. An arm, ain't nowhere to hide you under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dogs out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones from my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, boy you act rookie. When stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, O versus 4. When we begin, it gets real. We're gonna win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, gunning, ready. 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Put us to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone.
仕事を始めましょう。失礼いたします。ここは私に任せてください。
プレゼン行くぞ。
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年、失礼。
かっけー。
失 糧になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
Treachery, betrayal is disgraceful. But to blindly follow, that's a recipe for true evil.
In the end, trust only paved the way for betrayal. Blood can only be repaid in blood. Turn hatred into bullets. Strike fear in the enemy. Become death.
gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom Kod M. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at Jom Kod.
Kill a ghost.
Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go and play your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus 4. When we're beginning, it's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Zone. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be warned, with all my shit, it ain't easy. An arm, ain't nowhere to hide. You run with my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones from my throne. Land the back attack, got your track, boy you act. When stealing the show, get down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus 4. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We the ball. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone.
仕事を始めましょう。失礼いたします。ここは私に任せてください。
プレゼン行くぞ。
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年、あ、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
Treachery, betrayal is disgraceful. But to blindly follow, that's a recipe for true evil.
In the end, trust only paved the way for betrayal. Blood can only be repaid in blood. Turn hatred into bullets. Strike fear in the enemy. Become death.
be gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom Kod N. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly...
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. I don't want to be too high strung, but let's just be real. It's about to go down. We're about to have our best of 7 grand finals, Cali, and talk to me. We've got the 2 best teams representing Garena this year in Stage 5, the World Championship in Atlanta. It's Stalwart Esports. It's Elevate. It's their time to shine. Rolling into this best of 7, you got to know, tensions are like, they got to be super high.
And it could have been more poetic, honestly, if you're Elevate, right? You got tested on that upper final, but you finally break the curse at the very bottom, at the lower bracket. Now you're up here, up against, again, the team that beats you on the upper final, which is going to be Stalwart Esports. So it's a matter of just stopping this team from getting a 4-time regional championship, because this team is backed by Incendio, the gatekeeper of the region itself. So let's see if they'll be able to pull it through, because as you said, there's going to be a map advantage coming in the way for Stalwart Esports. So if you're Elevate, you need to win the first 2 just to get yourself a stabilized moment in this best of 7.
Yeah, you got to pray to God that the gunnies got cold after sitting and watching a quick 3. I mean, no, there's no way, because that was just too fast. That was too fast of a victory there for Elevate. Maybe they should have dragged their toes a little bit, because you got to think the momentum's still probably riding high for that Stalwart Esports roster. It looks so damn solid. Even in the games that they lost, it was very close. It was very convincing search and destroy performances too. Even when that got close, it was still very much so in their possession. They controlled the cards 90% of the game. You know, Elevate was just mere victims, you know, just waiting for the time clock to expire. So nonetheless, their time's not expiring here, ladies and gentlemen. They are booking it to Atlanta. We pray to God that there is nothing, or whoever you pray out there to, there's nothing that can hold them back from making it to the grand stage, the grand finals there as well too. So grand stage here is set. We're locked and loaded. We're waiting for everyone to get geared up. We took a solid 20-minute break. I had a yogurt. I also have a little bit of coffee right here to do me over. And I gotta say, a 1 map advantage going in favor of Stalwart Esports. I still need to see at least that game 7. Am I right?
I feel like a game 7 is gonna be what we are gonna have to expect here. I don't feel like this is gonna be 2 teams that will just go down that easy. And honestly, if you are a team like Elevate at the moment, and looking back at what happened at that upper final, your map drafts were just so terrible. How come did you not bring out Kurahana Metropolitan Firing Range in the map pool? You had Express and Tunisia to top it all of your worst 2 maps, right? And again, it's just gonna be all down to this. You got Stalwart Esports and their roster. They're going to be they were the first team to book their tickets here. They are the 3-time Garena regional champions, but they only got shut up in Incendio, who's going to be returning on that roster. They look pretty ready. You saw AG earlier on the Hacienda Hardpoint, 58 kills for him. Clove was like all around the map, all around the game modes, and he was the highlight when it comes to playing that control. But also, same thing can be said for the guy himself, FDX, who just gave a lot of struggle for Elevate.
Yeah, absolutely. Take a look at it here. The roster, you already know him by name and face, is certainly going to be an amazing one indeed. Best of 7, 1 map advantage in favor of Stalwart Esports. They're going to be battling it out in the trenches, and Elevate got to do something crazy here off the rip. So roster looking solid. Everybody's back at their desk.
Where's Ole?
No Ole in this picture as of right now.
He's
but
not in the stairs.
I know, it's sad. Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe he'll get the picture here in a moment. Maybe we'll continue to extend this one.
Yeah, and looking at it again for Elevate, I mean, the only matter of difference for them on that game was just BJ up against Stalwart in an upper final. Man was not locked in on the search and destroys, and that was one of the factors how Stalwart Esports stole 2 of those maps, Map 2 and Map 5 more specifically. But here are your head-to-heads. PJ gonna have a 19.3 average kill, and this is going to be all 3 game modes combined. And for Scary, it's gonna have 20.18, and this is gonna be a looking good of a moment for them. Would have been better if we had PJ and AG in there. This is going to be your crack players when it comes to playing hardpoint.
Absolutely. We're waiting for the spread to come through. Best of 7 about to be unfolded. Where will we go on to in this absolute war zone of a best of 7 spread? It's going to be crazy. It's going to be chaotic. It's going to be an absolute travesty for one of these teams. It can't be too sad, though. They've already cashed their tickets to the main event. Right now, we're trying to determine seating and everything. Hold on, everybody. We are having a little bit of technical issue. Hopefully, we'll get that situated here momentarily. But again, Stalwart Esports looking to, you said 3-time regional championship. This is their 4th up for grabs. Who is Elevate going to deny them?
And there's going to be a high chance, but only if they fix their search and destroy. They look pretty good up against Kagendra, but up against their longtime rivals in this region, Stalwart Esports today, it does not feel good. You lost out Express and Tunisia on an overtime manner. But again, you cannot make the same mistake twice. So let's see if they'll be able to earn their way back into this. They're going to have a long climb on this, as they will be having a Map 1 disadvantage, right? It's going to be an early 1-0 start for Stalwart Esports, which means that squad just only needs 3 map wins to take it home, while Elevate needs to win 4 maps here, Verdict.
Improbable, but certainly doable. I mean, there's nothing that's impossible. This Elevate roster has been through hell and back. You sit a whole year waiting for your chance to get to the main stage, and I mean, you have the opportunity tonight to get there, and you do it in a flawless fashion in the lower bracket run. But nonetheless, here it is. Less yapping, more mapping. Standoff, Express, Raid, Hacienda, firing range, and if it goes the distance, Arsenal Control for that map 6. I'm not sure I like Control in that last slot. That can't be accurate, can it?
It should be Hardpoint, Control, and last map is going to be Firing Range, Search and Destroy. Hopefully that gets fixed later on, because that's how it usually happens in the Worlds format. But here are operator skills as we take a look at it. War Machines are going to be the most important out of all of this one. You got Kendi for Elevate, and shut up with that for Stalwart Esports. And it seems like it's going to be a copy-paste of what we have here for these 2 squads. Now at Standoff Hardpoint, you take a look at it. Elevate are 4-0 on this map, 100% win rate. For the other side, though, it is going to be Stalwart that only played this one time. It was a 250-192 scoreline. So let's see if they got what it takes to ever survive the scrappy, relentless assault inside of the point that we will be seeing Elevate throw in here. Now, it is it, man. Grand Finals, Elevate in Stalwart Esports, map number 1. Let's get it started.
Let's get it on, baby. We want a clean fight. All shots above the waist. We already know. Go back to your respective corners after each map. Right here, it's the map 1 standoff. 1 map advantage in favor. Stalwart Esports. Shot up. Looking to be the tip of the spear here for the objective. But it is going to be Stalwart Esports all over. Yes, yes, yes. Feed is yellow for a reason. Best map pool selection out of any team in Garena. Hands down, Stalwart Esports play it way better than most everybody else.
Yeah.
And obviously, they're doing it well here on this one.
Yeah, and then now we got to see a break here for Elevate. This time, PJ is still going to be rocking it in with that KRM. And they're going to be able to stabilize for a little bit, as they do got the spawns for next. Stalwart going to try to break this in 3 angles. You got a great shot here for Sharp all the way through Fens, and that's it. Man, they're going to be able to get inside of that hill.
Inside of the hill they go. Rotation over to New going to be made here. 15 seconds left to go on this objective. We all know Elevate going to be running and gunning towards it. Kenny getting chopped down. Shot out from a distance. On the top of the wall. Going to be able to get the assist. Gets a 4 spree in for FTX. He's still alive and cooking. And let me tell you, it is a dangerous man to be dealing with. Finally dealt with there. But the last few moments now, as we see the rotations being made, 33-16. Ball is in the court of Stalwart Esports.
Yeah, they got themselves the back alley spawns. That means Elevate is going to gain easy ground all the way through farms to get that second floor in control, which they do capitalize on. And now we'll be entering inside of the hill with them inside. They are going to be punishing every player they see. And honestly, you're just gonna have to be caught lacking here for Stalwart, right? Just kind of gave away an early rotation. You lose out on spawns, and you got punished in the first 20 seconds.
You did indeed. Break comes through. Elevate, striking quickly. Close, shutting it down there to two-piece. Now the last players in that gas station. Clove and crew now looking to get the break. R9-0 in his hand, shut down. PJ gonna be able to find one, but it's Skur with a two-piece. FDX at a distance. The break is good. The retake on point. 20 for 20 we go. It is a lead gonna be handed back over. Granted, Susano doesn't go down. He does. And now it's all up to one player left to contest here as the rotation's already being made for Starward Esports. Again, Elevate hitting it through hold. Not necessarily the best idea, but we know how the breaks work.
Yeah, and again, you're going to see operators just going to be popped here by both squads, so it's just going to have a better investments out of it. You're looking at the Equalizer as well as that War Machine that will come up as one of the better operators that you can bring out on this P3. Nice setup that you got for Starward Esports there, holding off the tanks as well as the back alley, and FDX has got the Purifier to lock down the stairs.
There it goes. Purifier's done though. Sparrow still spraying. It's Skur. Looking to make something connect on the outsides. It's Kendi from a distance, able to get a break on through. Here comes Elevate, smashing him through. Window seal is going to be projected. It's FDX. He's going to be able to take down one. No, it's going to be shot up from a distance. Who's still got a War Machine of his own. Purified down. Another operator out for Yopi. It is a race right towards the objective. It is going to be Elevate still maintaining the point, and they're going to be able to maintain the lead for the time being as we rotate and start to think about new.
Just a tough break there for FTX. He's going to fall down, and a clear wipe should be happening here for Elevate as they take away the last 15 seconds on that P3. We're heading on to new, and it doesn't even matter if you're Elevate, right? You've been able to make the breaks work for the past two hard points that you got, and Starward Esports has got to do better just supplying the hard point hold, because Elevate, they always come in swinging in multiple ways.
See if the perimeter control plays off. Top side of market. Looking solid. Factory is there. Gun kills ablazing. Starward Esports shutting him down. First wave through. 10 seconds in. Oh, there's grab set up. Perfect. FDX and crew looking to hold down the fort. It is Starward Esports yet again flawless through the first 20 seconds. Elevate nowhere to be found. Good thing is to have a little bit of a lead still surmounting from the previous hills. So things are still good here. No need to panic. No need to rush. Just go ahead and count your kills. Unfortunately, Starward Esports, they're not going down without a fight.
Yeah, Sharlok is just holding this one good. 4 eliminations in a row, and AJ's got himself an Equalizer. Could not get any investment, so now the Flood works on one angle. Right through farms is where we saw that break happen for Elevate to take away the last 15 seconds of this hard point. It sounds insane that they're fighting for scrap time, but anything really is. That's been their playstyle all throughout this series, and that's what's been working for them. Taking away those scrap time, and over time, that's going to build up into a full 60, and that's going to be the first set of hard points said and done. 109 to 82 with Elevate with the lead.
There we go. First set of hills down. Elevate in the driver's seat. Can they maintain control? Yopi! Oh my God. Absolutely spattle them right there. Nasty work there for the boys over at Elevate. They're going to continue to run through. Starward Esports finally going to get onto the objective, have a little bit of stability. And Shot has really just been leading the crew. Him and Skur, 20 plus kills to their name. Operators out now. War Machine through. We got 37 seconds left to go. You need this time to recuperate your deficits. And right now it's going to work out perfectly for you.
And Kendi's just going to bring out the War Machine, so more pressure from players just holding down the Grand Moss. Scared will be holding it on the high ground. That's going to give them a great oversight. Nice shots following up as he finds a double. Almost a 3 there as he almost takes down Susano, but keyword is almost. Elevate going to be maintaining the last 10 seconds of this hill. More importantly, you do want to be able to get yourself a better P2 hold if you're Starward Esports, because that setup was just looking flat. PJ going to be able to break through for a couple of more shots.
Okay.
Close but no cigar there.
Yeah, close but no cigar. You need a better P2 setup. It's very damn difficult. PJ's doing what he's doing. Oh my God, he barely made it up to the top, and he's already evaporating them. Just absolutely destroying them. Last player there. Hello, you get a little bit of that Purifier action. It's a Super Soaker for a reason. Here comes Clove, though. He's in his bag, but it's not going to be enough for the break. And Kendi and crew now looking to lead on through as they break that 150-point marker, and certainly looking to get the remainder of this 30 seconds. Even if the break does come through, you can almost bet your bottom dollar. Elevate will continue to smash this objective.
And it's just hard here on this speed too. You're not getting any break inside the hill. The hold is just too immense inside. Clove decides to try it out, but just only one stack working. And I gotta tell you this, Starward Esports, they gotta hit that gas station real quick, give them a refill because they're running out on gas. Elevate They're gonna take a full 60 on that P2. So you're banking on this early rotation. It has to look good. You need your own money hill on this P3 for Stalwart Esports.
All the money's on the table. Up for grabs. Stalwart Esports. Perfect setup. Got everybody in the middle of the map. Big kills from Skurd. No one's going to be able to come through. And there it is right there. Kendi with a one piece as well as PJ. Here comes the crew. Elevate looking to smash them to the front. FTX on the opposite end is going to be able to slide on through past the Hunter Killer. Not quite sure how that works out. I know there's a trophy, but man, he had a little bit of distance. Second wave attempt now going to come through. It's flawless so far for Stalwart Esports. Got to hold on for bottom dollar now as the crew from Elevate yet again relentlessly pushing through.
Oh, they're about to cash in another money hill here. Right, but this time it's going to be Stalwart Esports looking pretty good in that first 30 seconds. They're going to be able to resupply the hill, but only for Susano to get right back through flanks, holding downstairs to get themselves inside this hill. You need this War Machine to come up huge and find any value, but just kind of fell down on that mid-map and just lost. But you got yourself a great restack inside of that P3. You're able to have Claw going ballistic with this Claw, and you're back right into it. You get the last 30 seconds on this P3. You also get that next setup on P4. And Bakery is just about to bake some bread. Shut up with 2 kills lined up. And that is it. That's what you need to bounce up to this map.
Patty cake. Little baker's man right there. Knocking him down. Fast as he can. Rotations on through. P4 is shut down. Shut up. All over the objective. AG up top. He's got equalizers. And ladies and gentlemen, he is not looking to go down easy. Susano on the outside, waiting for anybody to push on through. And AG, look at him. He is absolutely in the perfect position to go big. Nobody able to make the inside. Skirt's on the outside. It's Susano and crew. Here comes AG. He's able to find 2 more. And it's just enough. Elevate. Back to the spawn they go.
Oh, scared. Just lining them up with a BP-50. Nobody coming close to him. And there's no multi-angle attack here, so you're just banking on one angle through farms if you're Elevate. And that's been read through by Stalwart. Just getting those shutdowns, and this is why they are ever resilient. They're slowly crawling their way back into this game after trailing behind by 100 points.
Of course, they're still on the backside. Big kill's going to come through. Skur with a 2-piece. Not enough to hold off the push. Lead still going to be very much so in the balls or in the courts of the players over at Elevate as we get geared up for a third and final set of hills. 207 and counting to 173. Elevate only 43 points away from licking their chops and claiming the victory. P1 out in the open yet again. AG and crew looking to get in, but it is the plethora of Yopi, one Kenobi, Sparrows. Imano is Skurd on the opposite side with a 3-piece for himself. It's FTX now on the objective. It is crazy through the smoke. He's not going to be able to find anything. And Susano with that 2-piece opens up the floodgates. Here comes Elevate.
Oh man, nice hold here for Kendi on that mid-map. McCloud finally gets the breakthrough, but you just could not get any attack on the fortified wall that Elevate has built up on this P1 so far. Scared, he has been amazing.
Oh my God.
About to jump a 50 bomb here. 48!
Whoa!
4 in a row for Scared.
Yo, feed the man. He's hungry. Woo! Okay, finally, PJ able to put him on some ice. A little skate action right there with a shot up, able to fill the slack. It is the boys in yellow over at Stalwart Esports. They're looking to go ahead and make the comeback happen. 225 to 195. Last little bit of scrap time. Nickel and diamond them here. Can they get the break? They have yet to be denied. Stalwart, hold the line. Rotations over through. Setup is looking solid. Can they hold it?
I mean, this P2 right here, it has betrayed you in the last 2 sets, but it can turn things around for your squad if you win this rotation. It might not end here, but you got a chance to win it on P3 rotation. Elevate on the break. PJ on the top. He's gonna make it work for his squad to keep the pressure on second floor. Only one player at Secret, and he's gonna get shot down. Elevate managed to get themselves inside the hill.
Oh, they do. They cleared it out too. Here comes the hop up. FTX and crew said they're not done. It's not over. Do we hear Fat Lady singing? No, we don't. Whoa. Kendi, shut down. It's AG coming through with the equalizer at the perfect time. And Stalwart Esports hanging on by a thread.
Oh man, it's not over here, man. They are just banking on these 2 operators that they are going to be investing. This 20 seconds you need it. You cannot allow Elevate to make this push work. Coming in here on their second wave, it is going to be Kendi there with the War Machine. Susano with that claw. You're just not able to shut him down. So you just need your official weapons here. Your opening the guns to do your job for you. SDEFDX hanging on a thread. You're able to force another rotation. Here we go on P3. This is where it all ends.
Stalwart Esports got the setup. Hold the line. Hold the door. Hold the fort down. FTX and crew getting stacked. PJ up top, putting in man work. Kalo now gonna pop the equalizer. That's it. They've done it. 250 to 230 anticlimactic finish. It's a victory nonetheless. We're tied up in the series.
And there we go, Olea coming down from the stairs. I wonder what leads to that upstairs, man. I don't know, but let's see. Let's go with the night.
It's heaven, bro. I'm telling you, he's up in heaven up there. He's just coming down from the heavens. Bless the team, give him some high fives, give him some words of encouragement. Hey guys, you guys got this, right? We're still in this ball game. You got Al Slade. I'm gonna go ahead and tell you, Skurd put you on a milk carton, bro. Holy hell. The Gunny was one with him. 54 and 34. This is the second time tonight we've seen him drop plus 50 and lose a map, though.
And it's
very tough.
It's just unfortunate for them. They could not get those eliminations to fall through. Again, it's not the perimeter place that scores you the most value on kills. It's the one that you have inside this objective kills. The moment where you're able to stop the push coming in through countless of waves that will be thrown here by your opponent. That's where you really get things done. But it is what it is for Stalwart Esports. One thing though, they've kept every game close outside of that hardpoint apocalypse that they played up against Elevate today. But this one could have been favoring any other team. It's just that the operators just come in advance for Elevate at the end on that P3 where they had their equalizer just getting so much done, so much interception done at the ground floors, and that's just gonna get that win for Elevate.
Yeah. Skurd, I'm gonna need you to take a damn shower, bro. You're so sweaty. You're greasy at this point. My guy was moving the map just, I mean, crazy. Like, I think he was doing a majority of both, like perimeter kills, perimeter control inside the hills when he can. But I mean, when you're dying and having to make a transition from a spawn and you're not really getting any support on the inside, it's tough. PJ, 38 kills to his name, MVP from game number 1 as Elevate strike quickly in this grand finals. We're tied yet again, right back up. Draw down the line. This is literally an even matchup as we speak. An 80-man's game coming forward now as we're getting geared up for a search and destroy that's right around the corner. Is it going to be anything like we saw earlier? I say that very hesitantly because it was, if I'm being, that guy, it wasn't competitive at all. It was the Stalwart Esports show.
It was FTX and Shot Up just lighting things up on the sniper. Then you combine that with Clove, with that R9 on the trains, on the close range combat areas that's just available around the B site. It was just nightmare for Elevate. And also add in the fact that PJ did not have a great time on 2 search and destroys that Elevate played on the upper final against Stalwart. So let's see if there's going to be any changes as we hop into this express map. You're looking at Stalwart as the favorite team, and Elevate cards are stacked against them. It's just up to them how they pick the cards and choose what's going to be benefiting them in this map number 2 itself.
Okay, I'm getting word. Yep, that's just in. We got a Bobby watch party going on. Elevate, be scared. Don't be scared though. Let me just, okay, maybe be scared.
Yeah, be scared.
At any rate, Bobby's in the building. Elevate's qualified. No harm, no foul. Susano opening up with the first blood here. And it is a quick hit over towards the 8 side with Kendi and Yopi getting involved as well. We're down to 2 this round. Disappeared really quick.
Oh, there we go. That's the wall back for FTX to take down Susano. But that might just be the only highlight here, as it's a 1v4 situation. 35 seconds to make a wrap, and you're looking at the guys just around the terrains, and Kenny just get a good read on that. And Elevate, that's something that we saw was what was missing on that first time they played Express up against Stalwart in the upper final. The aggression. Let's see though, if they'll be able to make that consistently.
You remember the first round did go in favor of Elevate, and then they got smashed because why? They wanted to hit this B site, and let me tell you, FTX was a menace. Shout out also getting involved here early in this one. Skurd getting swallowed whole. Yopi and PJ getting involved. 2-for-1 trades coming through, and well, FTX is going to be forced to go back now as this bomb's made its way over in the background. You got 2 players looking to collide on through. PJ lurking, snaking, defeating. Kalo shut down Clove on the trade. Now the bomb's planted 35 seconds before it is destroyed.
Okay. Doable. But this one right here, Yopi and Clove, on terminal. Okay, pick their corners right. Oh,
My
Yopi
God.
just got turned on. It's a 1v2.
Tell me you're not going to sell the bat. Close, shut down. Perfect, Kendi. He wasn't hitting shots like that earlier, let me tell you. And that is a difference maker in this matchup right now in this particular moment. 4 kills to his name to start it off. A little bit of a flex, man. I wish I could see him just throw his guns up there. Oh, there, we just saw it. But I was talking about the other one. Nonetheless, it's Elevate. Rocking and rolling, Stalwart Esports. You have to get on board.
Okay, let's see who's gonna take this first slot here. I mean, looking pretty solid is Kendi off the get-go. 5 kills in the first 3 rounds, and the follow-up, the mixer, the blender. Kilo and Yopi gets those 2 kills, and just like that, in the first 20 seconds,
Oh,
it
my
ends.
God.
Susano with the 2 kills on the trains, and that's an early 3-0 lead for Elevate.
I'm starting to believe Chad now. I mean, I know they didn't say it earlier. They were saying that Elevate was trash because they were losing, but you know how that is. YouTube track could be a little, how do I say it, brain rottish. But one of the things they do mention is, oh, they're holding strats. I don't know if they were holding strats. I think this is just a different Elevate team. They've made it through. All the pressure's off. They could just play the game. That's exactly what they're doing. Susano opening up with the first blood. Skirts out the window. We'll see you next round. Shut up. Getting completely surrounded as the bomb's made its way over. 42 seconds on the clock now here for the 4v5 retake.
It's all 1v1s. This setup for Elevate is quite risky. Nobody really there close to get those trades outside of this one on the recon. Yopi with a sniper. FTX
Damn.
connects for 2.
Oh!
And now it's a 2v2 situation.
FTX. Pros on fake. Pros on fake. Clove got the nade shot. It's done. 1 round in. This one might have slipped underneath you. And you got to think FTX hitting shots like that. And then you got Clove who's out there busting out nade shots. Absolutely love it. Stalwart Esports on the board finally after 4. They got a little taste of their own medicine after that first round, or the first time against this Elevate roster. The second time around, looking way different so far. Let's see if they can reel it back in.
It's a triple stack on that lockers on the defense for Stalwart. That's where the bomb will go. Kendi's just playing for picks, maybe looking for some guys overextending. And look at this play for Clove on the admin building. That's gonna take down Susano as he swings that back down. PJ will be there for
What?
1. Almost
Okay.
a turn down, but it's still equal. 3v situation with Kendi following up the kill onto FDX. Numbers are up for Elevate, and they're looking to put that bomb down at the B side.
They are, but it's got to make the transition on over. Play number 1, almost able to get through unscathed there. It's shot up. We'll see you next round, homie. Bombs down, 1v3. AG, you got ice in your veins. You got to take down 3. It's got to be, Yopi to begin with, but the dismembering mitt right there from the gunfight. We'll see you into the next we go. 4-1 completely. Day and night performances out of this Elevate roster. And Stalwart Esports scratching their head at what was before no longer the same.
And look at 54 kills for Skirt at a hardpoint standoff. Here, he has 0 kills on the first 6 rounds. Unacceptable. Something needs to fall through. And Elevate, they're getting back to their keys to victories. They want to put that bomb down, force you to play a retake. And you cannot allow that to happen for 1 more round, but it does so happen. So you're just stuck with this another rotation on this retake. Your player Clove just falls down, so it's a 4v5.
Starts here, it ends here. Susano able to shut one down. PJ right into his lap he goes. As he picks up his 4th, now up top is FDX. Shut down. Sitting to the next round. 5-1. 2 rounds away from shutting it down. Advantage. Very much so in the hands of the players over at Elevate. And they are speed running this one, chat. What are we looking at right here? This is not
I
the
cannot
gameplay
explain.
that we saw earlier. I don't even know. Stalwart Esports don't have an answer for it.
And there, oh man, it's just going to be needed for them to win this as we switch sides. FDX cannot hit his shot. That's just unfortunate. Kilo able to advance a little bit. But that's just going to be the only kill that you're going to get there for Elevate. Right now, it's a 1v3. Bomb is going to get planted. He sees that smelly foot. Nade's going to be thrown out, but that's a group system in the way. Not going to get any kill there. 38 seconds to make a 1v3 work. Does Susano have the him in him?
Is that a capital H?
Yes, sir.
Is he him? Let's find out. Susano, 25 seconds. Make or break it. You got to push. You got to hit every shot here. You can't afford to miss anything. And, well, with a setup here, it's literally a three-way trade. If you hit one person, you are absolutely going to get shut down. AG right at the bottom of the staircase. He's not even going to give you a chance to strike once. So 5-2. Still very fresh wounds on the players of Stalwart Esports, but Elevate falling here on their opener in the defending side. Let's see what they can do differently for the payoff round.
It's a play per pick for Stalwart here. See, they're not even picking the bomb yet. They're trying to get the stack working. If things just go south, at least we still have the bomb at our base. But do not let number 3 in yellow just seize that, right? And Kalo is going to be extending all the way through. He sees the bomb. So now the situation has changed. You're just going to wait for any action to happen. Unfortunately, there for UOP, gets picked off by Clove.
Where's the call-outs right there? I mean, player 3, Kalo, able to push out one. PJ almost gets caught with a transition. Clove going to be able to collect, but Susano with a 2-piece. The pressure's on here for FDX. 1v3 up for grabs. You don't even have the bomb in your hand now. You've found yourself in a good position. Can you capitalize on it? 1v3 up for grabs. Shots missed. Follow up there. Kalo deleted. Susano peeks so through the window seal. No harm, no foul. 6-2. Map point.
I mean, now it's starting to make sense what's happening in this game. It's just the difference between the snipers, and you take a look at the sniper duo that you have for Elevate. They're combining for 17. FDX and Shut Up only has 7, and things needs to change a little bit. You start the game with a knockdown onto Candy. That's the first blood. You open up that B side, but again, Susano just skipping that mid-map presence to tidy it up on the numbers game.
No, you're absolutely right. The sniper presence has been here. They were absolutely absent in that first matchup. Right now, Susano going big. Could be the last opportunity to strike here if you're Stalwart Esports. You got to hold the line. 30 seconds. 5 for the defuse. Here comes the hit. They're looking for the pinch. All 4 players approaching now. PJ on the pounce. He is going to be out. Clove going to get the better of that one. It could be it. Skur going to be able to find one as well. And all of a sudden, it's a 2v3 player advantage in favor of the side of Stalwart Esports, but everything's kind of just falling through the cracks. Here comes Clove, able to shut down one. Is it enough? Is it enough? Susano, does he have the time?
He does!
Plenty, he says. 7-2 victory.
Oh my God!
Elevate, striking back to back.
And here comes Olea. Oh, he's not coming from the stairs. Okay, still going to be a night and day performance on that S&D. We started on we started doubting them after losing that Express, but you see the Regather coming in for Elevate. Snipers were doing a hell of a job kicking the other snipers, right? And that's just nice. If you got someone like Susano holding down that terrain, so that mid-map for you, just creating all the pressure through info booth, that's basically what you need. And looking at it, again, it's a contrast between your first bloods, your first engage. The snipers for Elevate just did a whole lot better. Susano and Kendi, they will be combining for 24 kills. You compare that to Stalwart Esports, FDX and Shut Up only combining for 8.
Yeah, and I would like to see the stat comparison from that first matchup, because we've got a 7-2, which is an even more dominant performance than what Stalwart Esports did to Elevate earlier this evening. And Shu being on the foot, it ain't looking good. Stalwart Esports down in the map count now. Started off with the 1-round advantage and obviously not able to make the most of it. It was the Elevate show, though, through all the emotions aside. Susano, that was a perfect edit right there. I don't know what they did, but Mans was cooking. So was FDX, though. It just wasn't enough to get the job done. And you know, you got to look at it, though. You got to think the pressure was certainly just, I don't know if it was necessarily the pressure that was getting to Elevate earlier on, but they are certainly looking like a different ball team in both aspects, hardpoint and in Search or Destroy so far.
I mean, it's really the pressure that has been lifted. You can see them playing more comfortable. You can see them making plays. And the first bloods, that's the difference between this game. Susano, he was having it rough, even in that Express S&D up against Stalwart on the upper final here. He finds himself with 14 kills to be the map 2 MVP, and now they take the lead in the best of 7. They only need 2 more maps to win this, and we're heading into Control right up next.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. I was pulling up the stream stats and everything. It was Clove who had 13 in their first matchup. the snipers were FTX, of course, who put up 10. And Susano and Kendi were like middle of the pack. I don't know how many kills Susano ended up with. I know it wasn't anywhere near double digits because it was 8 kills for Yopi, who led the pack in the first game. So on that Search and Destroy Express. So, I mean, you painted it perfectly. You look at Susano, who steps up. You look at Kendi, who steps up. And then you've got players like PJ, who was questionable throughout like online play. You know, we've always put a lot of pressure on that guy. Why? Because we know what he's capable of, right? We know that he's capable of doing more, but it just lacked an online play affair. Right now, he's putting his best foot forward, and he's looking good. 250 to 230 there in the hard point. If you missed out, you're going to have to go back and watch it. It's a banger. 7-2, Express. You blinked your eye. We were done, and now we're heading over to the lovely Hollywood Hills of California for some raid control chat. This one's starting to get out of hands quickly. Can Stalwart Esports put a tally on the board outside of that one handed to him?
It is going to be a tough take for both. I feel like it's going to be 50-50. It's just a matter of preference. Stalwart Esports is going to be starting on the defensive side. That will be the most favored side in raid control. So if you're able to just convert that, you should be able to get this round right here. As we enter California once again, raid control. Let's talk about stats, baby. Come on, Elevate. They are 4-0 on this map in Green Regional Qualifiers 2024, 100%. And same thing for the side of Stalwart Esports, 100% winner as we enter this. They played it 3 times. Both are equally good, but who just wants it more? Let's get this map number 3 underway. Raid control, round number 1. That's Stalwart Esports on the defensive side.
All right, this map, nothing like Seaside control that we saw earlier. We're not going to see, you know, a 3-man down, and we're completely running the point. Right now, we're running to the beach high. This is a little bit of Old Faithful. Kendi going to be able to thread the shot even through the smoke. The lane's going to be pressured. Ringside's captured for the time being. They got 1 tick of progress. So here comes Skurd. He dropped 54 in the map one. Oh, my God, he's on a tear, but it's going to get shut down. Damage still done. Stalwart Esports going to be right back in your spawn as the full wipe comes through. They're going to erase that pressure. Wow. Oh, my God. Wow. Slow peak from FTX, and he's on a 4 streak. Yikes.
Oh, that's how you start if you're Elevate. After winning the first 2, seems like FTX finally chose to woke up and choose balance. And this is going to be, I mean, as expected, as we are starting them on the defensive side. Obviously, they're going to have high amount of control towards that B side. They got the laundry, they got the money room, but things are starting to fall down a little bit in the hands of Stalwart Esports as they all get flushed down. Mid-map presence on Kitchens, that is going to be part of Elevate. And they're getting that A-side hit. This time working. They're doing time in it.
They are indeed. 2 players stacking it. 3 now trying to make their transition through. AG up top, Modern. Yopi clearing the back line. Shot up now trying to get involved. Is going to be able to shut down one. It's down to 1 player left. He's trashed. It's PJ up top, though, still alive. And if you're counting your kills, you know this man's somewhere in the vicinity. And here he is, ready to pounce. Oh. 2 down. Oh, almost gets the 3rd. Good God. Almost came out of my seat right there.
I mean, who wouldn't, man? That was some insane snapback that could have been part of history, but now it's starting to stabilize for Elevate. I mean, losing the first 5-kill metric. They earned their way back by just doing objective, giving that pressure on that mid-map. AG shoot.
Oh my God. How is he still alive?
He's still alive.
Okay, all right.
Finally gets dealt with. They're forced back to play reset.
Oh, he's a slippery little guy, isn't he? I tell you what, he's elusive. He's dynamic. He is absolutely electric. And right now, B, completely capped. Hunter Killer up in the air, not going to find anything. So 9v9 we stand. In the kitchen we go. It's Clove. He's cooking up something nasty, let me tell you. Money room is his. He's going to get some help from Shot Up as the trades are through. 7v5, the last hope here for the side of Elevate.
Smoke's going to be thrown here. This is the last wave that you can throw. Elevate's thinking, let's just play this as an SMD. I hope we don't get any of our players picked down. That's just unfortunate. 4v6, you're just banking on those 2 players, holding those laundry side to make this multi-angle attack work.
Oh, that's big. Shot Up still inside the money room, looking to count his bills on bills. You'll be going to be able to make the cross. It's a 3v5. It's a race towards the objective. 30 seconds left to go. Kalo for 2. Skur going to be able to get some shots on through. He's got 6, but it's AG who's able to shut down, and it's 1 left. Kalo, he's going to be out. Skur shutting him down. We got operators on deck there for the boys over at Stalwart Esports. Finally, in the hemorrhaging that has been in this series, they take a lead here in the control. Can they do it on the offense, though?
Let's see. It's insane. FTX got 11 kills out of the 30 live counts that we got in that round number 1 against Elevate. That's 36%, and he amounted. Okay, looking pretty good. But now they're on the attack. As he said, it seems like they're going to be picking up where they left off in that round number 1. Doing time on the B side, keeping up that pressure. Kenley's the only guy that's just doing the defense here for Elevate, and he's going to get himself taken down by Clove. A nice slide in Shell, and 2 segments are just about to be done by Stalwart on this B side.
And this is perfect. This is exactly what you want. You want a little bit of a lifeline over to that age objective. And when you got laundry control, it's very difficult for your opponents to get back into stability. As Clove is continuing his reign of terror, that's 3 on the feed. Kalo looking to deal the damage, but you can see it. They don't want to throw any more lives at it. Unfortunately, you're going to have to hit this one head on. If you want to stop this push, you got to stall it out where it begins. The 3 stack coming through. FTX leading the pack. He's got an Annie and a problem with everybody in front of him, able to clear his decks. And certainly that backline is compromised. AJ shot up is going to drop, but it's Clove and crew. They're looking to hop the hill. They got 2 minutes to work with. They got the bodies too as well. They're looking to run through this Elevate team.
Okay, I mean, look at FTX. 17 kills. Susano trying to bounce back. They have been trying to get a spawn shop working, but it hasn't really been successful for them to even break through spawns. Mid-map has just been terrible as well. SDE FTX is just slithering through. And again, it's just going to be a huge punish here. You're losing out so much on the live count, and Stalwart Esports going in for a big punish to maybe earn their first map win in this best of 7. Clove bringing out the equalizer, and that is just going to give them that mid-map presence.
They're bleeding them dry. 6 players left standing on the defending side. Stalwart Esports a little pissed off after what happened last game, and certainly still very much so in control of their fate here in this one. Might be a 2-0 here as AG clearing out the back lines. 1 player in the bar, 1 player in the court. Make it 2 as Kalo's there. And here comes the last players from Elevate. Can they shut him down? PJ's out. Kendi still alive. 1 shot. Kalo holding down the fort. Here comes the crew. Kalo 1v9. FTX puts him on a t-shirt. We'll see you next round. Quick scope. That was nasty, bro.
Oh man, this guy is more than nasty. He's got himself another 11 kill round. He's got 22. About to get 30 if we don't see Elevate just pull their things together. They're losing so much that mid-map, and again, I gotta just have to give it up. If you're FTX, you're just shutting down those players on the mid gardens, but now we switch sides once again. PJ just not finding any value in his annihilator. Just off right there, but at least you're able to find a couple of shots to delay the push and the rotation by Stalwart Esports on the A side. So you take that first segment, it'll take that any day.
Yo, I don't even know how you even got shots on shot up right there. That's damn near impressive. Unfortunately, shots do not equate to kills. And well, you got a little bit of a spawn trap in set, and my God, this could get ugly. Dealt with though. Yopi gonna be able to take down Clove, and or right back onto the B objective. Lives still hemorrhaging. Stalwart Esports completely in control. Skirt and crew now looking to push the presence on into the spawn. Shot up now looking for anybody down. Trophy doesn't save him right there either. And you're inside kitchen. Shot up is on the prowl, shutting him down. 24v15, not a drop of time on either of these objectives, and time is dwindling. This is the last run here for Elevate.
Hemorrhaging is just non-stop again, man. Elevate, we might need to back in a bounty bag because this is just about to turn for the worse if they don't get their things together. Finally, you do have Yopi holding down kitchens. You got a couple of players doing time. One is breaking ankles on the A side, but FTX with another double kill.
Oh my God.
For him, nothing is just stopping him from getting all of these frags. But Elevate, they get this A side, but look at what awaits them when they get taken down. That's a garage invasion for Stalwart Esports.
Garage invasion indeed. Second taking progress, third locked in. Minute and 31 to go on the clock. Lies at an all-time low, 9 to 18. Spawn trap looking to get set. Player number 4 looking to shut it down. Susano waiting for the push on through. Skirt. Little Jiggle Pete knows exactly what's going on. A slide peek, man of his skill. Talking about an ego chow. And I don't even know. I felt bad for Susano in that instance. Kalo able to take down 1 in the transition, but it's an 8v15 with a 7v15 now with only a minute left to go on the clock. You got to count every body that you hit. Elevate only having 1 more shot here over this B objective.
And Stalwart's just in heat of the moment. FTX, again, he's going to have himself that annihilator. Scared, but we're bringing out that claw. That should do it. That should tie up the series. Stalwart Esports, impressive raid control, constant lockdown on that mid map, and the FDX masterclass. Unfortunate, we just do not see him on the POVs because that guy was frying. Could not get himself 30 eliminations, but 26 in just 3 rounds is gonna be insane. Time is running out. You're about to get either killed or executed. Seems like you're just gonna get yourself shot down there by Shut Up. Stalwart Esports tying things up 2-2 now on our board.
I see why we didn't play Raid earlier. That was brutal. I am not sure what Elevate had going on, but I mean, nothing worked. Nothing. Not on the defense, not on the offense. The gunfights weren't there. Raid just seems to be the stomping grounds for that Stalwart Esports team. And surely enough, Elevate. I mean, we're going to see Coach LA hopefully come down through and slap these boys on the back. Hey, you know what? It's done and dusted. You know what? Let's just move on. Go new. It's checked. It's chalked. FDX. I mean, just fed on them. 26 and 16 through 3 rounds. That's crazy. He did that all with a sniper too, by the way. He didn't have nearly that impact on the Search and Destroy, but imagine if he had did. That would have just been absolutely a crazy chaos.
Could have been a different, result in that Express if he somehow showed up, but at least it's still equal here, right? If you're just tuning in, wondering why Stalwart Esports has that extra point in the scoreboard, they are the first team to advance, coming through the upper bracket, which means they have a 1-map advantage, and they just only gotta win 3 maps to win this series, while Elevate needs to win 4. And so far, now that we have seen this one equaled up, we're gonna be seeing so much goodness. I think these 2 teams have finally warmed up, and it's just all about converting. And honestly, it was the FDX show here, Verdict. I mean, 26 kills. He had plus 11 on the second guy that has the highest skill here, which was Susano with 15. And the man, the myth, the legend, the guy that has his visit denied at once, but twice. It's FDX. 26 kills, 3,034. That's it, man.
There's no way we're taking. He's catching strays for missing a visa, man. Come on, bro. What are we doing here, Cali? That is just madly disrespectful.
I'm sorry. I just have to bring it up.
Hey, someone needs to get this man his visas justified. I need to see him. I need to see him perform.
We need FDX in the world stage, man. I feel like that's the only reason why Powerhouse could not push through deeper in the world stage last year. They had to play their Super Sub Bingo. And it's just rough right there. Hopefully he does have his visa applied. Maybe it's 3 times the charm, Maybe the 3rd time is going to give this team an opportunity to play complete in the world stage this October. Now that's said and done, man. We're back in the agenda hard point. It was at what? At 250 to a 248 ending at that upper final with these 2 teams winning.
Yep, indeed it is. Right now, gonna get an opportunity for Stalwart Esports to take the advantage yet again. They should have took that last hard point on Hacienda and closed that series out in 4. Unfortunately, fumble the bag this time. Is that going to be the same case here? Is Elevate to be able to bounce back after taking a brutal one in the raid control? Take a look at the operators there. It was quickly up on our screen. Over to Hacienda we go. Hop, skip, and a leap away into seeing who's going to be back in control of this series. Obviously, anything can happen here. We saw it. It was a 250 to 248 victory. Should have been an easy one, per se, for the side of Stalwart, but just couldn't get the job done. And the fighting the dog that is Elevate kept the dream alive. Outcome still very much so went in Stalwart Esports' way. We're back here for a rematch. And it's got to be some bad blood in these waters. Certainly going to be some bad blood over that P1 objective. We all know that fountain could be an absolute terrorsome to be a part of.
Last time we entered here, man, it was AG with 58 kills. So let's see if that's going to be happening again. Honestly, Stalwart Esports, the only thing they just got to have to work on this time around is not the kills. They're already good at it. It's just got to play inside the objective and keep it consistent with reinforcements. P1 going to be opening up and Elevate. They're going to be doing what they usually want to do in P1. Just contain yourself inside of that hard point, play that late rotation on P2, attack that checkers, and hopefully you do get that spawn, maybe get that multi-angle attack. But this time, looking pretty good on this initial rounds. It's Elevate.
Got to think about it too. The mental fortitude here from this Elevate team certainly got to be just absolutely crushed. I mean, you're in the middle of your 3rd series of the night. I mean, I get it. You put yourself in this position. Can you find the resolve to make it through all the way in? You've already booked your ticket to the show. Can you go ahead and cash out at the highest, though? Let's see if they can go bank or bust. First 30 or first hill in, they've got 30 or so points coming in. And certainly going to be able to grab some more scrap time. Is this going to be handed away for free? Rotation's over to be new. And it is going to be them already there, too. So they have a lifeline in, too. And right now, they're winning their gunfights. Everything is just going the way of Elevate.
Oh, this is pretty new. I mean, not normally you do see Elevate just get that early rotation on P2. They're going to be the ones early. That means the stack is going to be a little bit difficult for Stalwart Esports to push through checkers. Might need someone to attack spirals and even shoreside just to get themselves a huge break here. Now's your chance. It's a 4v2 so far.
Kalo, oh my. And Yopi, woo, baby, guns are hot. Shot up there for the backside. The pinch is through. Pincing through in. His shot up goes down without a fight. It's Kendi onto the objective. It's a back and forth affair, and right now it's going to be Stalwart Esports in control of the objective. They have been bled dry here in this objective so far, and finally getting some scrap time off of it. 20 seconds left to go here. They're not even going to get that for free. Kendi says, I want to tax it, and so does the remainder players of Elevate. They want to continue to make this game an absolute travesty for them.
Yeah, and it's now looking like it's Susano and crew just piling onto this money hill. 68-12. They did not see that on that upper finals. This is just Elevate finally able to lock in the keys to victory and why this is their second best map. Absolutely all time. Now they got a couple of players just kind of in an opportunity to get the patio in control. They're just attacking through fences as well. So this is just AG just needs to fry it out.
Shot up now. Got AG up top. Shot ups drop. PJ in the objective. Or on the outskirts, rather, inside the warehouse. Stalwart Esports finally going to be able to swarm the point. That is 5 kills make it to their name. Kendi trying to reel it back in now as Elevate on the outskirts. 30 seconds up for grabs here. Anything can happen here in the fences side of things. It looks like it might be a lockdown for Stalwart Esports. Shot up, making it rain from the fences side. Top side, Kendi. Going to have to be forced down, but he's the last player alive. And while with players coming new off the spot on the well side of things, he's going to have to wait.
Gotta have to wait it out, man. 10 seconds left here. I mean, that's it. At least now you're able to get a lot of time inside of that P3. Not enough, though, as you still are trailing behind by more than 40 points. Shut Up has just been able to play that objective very well. Now it's just all about trying to bring out your operators here and finding so much value on it. Yopi is going to be the only guy playing Elevate on that P4. He's going to get shut down. Kendi just about to make his push inside. Reeds falls, and they'll be able to make the break inside a hill.
Shot up, still trying to regenerate. Kendi on a tear. Able to find 3. The feed, making 4. 5? Almost. Not quite good enough, though. It's Stalwart Esports. Gets to clean wipe. And the slate is theirs. 40-point deficit still at the grabs. As FTX is going to pop that op. It is going to be an absolute waste, though. It's going to be able to find one post-mortem. Nonetheless, it's Elevate. Back onto the objective they go. Only have to take down 1, and it's done. 25 seconds left up for grabs. Stalwart Esports going to have to do it off the respawn, though. Ooh. And they're going to smash it through the middle point. It's going to be read perfectly. Scourge show shut down. He's got 17 to his name, leading lobby.
Oh, man. Clove just had a short side attack there, but still going to get read on there by Yopi. Shut up on the mid-map, frying with the BB-50, but as soon as he enters inside that point, just got absolutely denied. Kalo good for 3 eliminations. That is going to give Elevate that lead as we end that hard point rotation. We're heading back into P1. It's 120-57. That's a 63-point lead that Elevate managed to garner up on those first 4 rotation, and Stalwart just gotta do a lot better on just stacking inside of that hard point. I mean, looking at the gunfights, they are not that far off. It's just that the relentless assault and the endurance of Elevate that just continuously push towards that hard point. It's just what's separating these two teams altogether.
It is indeed. You think being refreshed after taking a series off, you'd be, ready to go, guns blazing. Not the case. Elevate, locked and loaded. Gunnies at the ready. Clove now trying to contest. Oh, Yopi. 1 shot, able to stay alive, play his life. It is objective played. Elevate all over the objective. The Red Rebellion is here. Let me tell you, they are not going down without a fight. They are all the way up, all the way turned up. Clove finally going to be able to shut down 1, but he is dealt with. Susano not necessarily liking that claw pop right there. It might come back to haunt him. We'll see if it does now as P2's about to open up for business.
Oh, Kendi with the War Machine just stopping the players through trophies. His teammates going to follow up with Kalo dropping that equalizer. Gonna be good for some eliminations, but here comes the flood on the driveway. FDX surging, flying through with the help of shot up Swarm Machine. They'll be able to make some pressure work inside of the Lambo, and that should do it. That should break that hill. Great clean that you got for Stalwart Esports with the help of their operators.
Good take, PJ. Got a good take of his own. Super Soaker! Not gonna get the distance. Shut down. Shot up. A fighting chance here for Stalwart Esports to get back into this. The hardpoint has been a hellfall win so far. They have yet to show really up to it. It is 80 points threshold for them. 163, doubling your points on the top side is Elevate, and they are still throwing bodies at this objective. 20 seconds left to go. They know what's up for grabs. They want to continue to thrash on through. And surely enough, Skirt's going to be the last hope here for this last little bit of scrap time. And he is still going to have to fight hell to get through it. PJ just throwing his body at it, and Elevate continuing to hemorrhage Stalwart Esports.
That's just insane. They were contesting the last 5 seconds of that P2 while also still having their rotation on P3. They got the better out of it. They got the patio locked down. Stalwart, they got to crawl all the way up to get that positioning. They do win the gunfights. They take down the guys on Gardens, and that is a nice 10 seconds they're looking at to earn your way back into this. Elevate, they're playing reset, they're back at spawns, and here they are. Second wave of gunfights will be shot down by FDX with the help of that Purifier, but not enough. Gonna have to fly in as Elevate about to surge through for the third wave.
Here they go from the top ropes. Kalo able to get involved, getting mixy, does find one, has his number ring, shot up, shut down. Elevate back onto the objective, fences locked down, 180 and counting. As we do see the contest finally starting to come back through as the respawns finally availing here for the side of Stalwart Esports. PJ running and gunning, double kill to his name. Can he make it 3? No. AG able to shut him down as the nade does come through. It's Elevate. The Red Rebellion are here. They're going to lock down the final few seconds of the rotation and now trying to make the transition over the new. They got a lifeline in player number 4. It's Susano, who is on by one thread of a life point. And surely enough, he's still ready to rock and roll. P4 about to open up for business, and it is Elevate all over it. They can close it out here.
Oh, man, look at that. That's just 2 kills coming through from the Claw. Yopi's going to bring out the Sparrow. That's just going to be more nightmare in the hands of Stalwart Esports. They're spawning through both houses. Sparrow is not the one that you want to have here. As you get naded out, shut up, able to help this team make the push work inside of that B4, and they'll be able to break the hill. Elevate, though, still going to be coming through relentlessly. This B4 going to be 50-50.
It's a coin toss. Who's going to be there? Elevate staking their claim.
Ooh.
Here comes Kendi from a distance, making it rain there for the War Machine. EOD damage is absolutely astronomical. Break looking like it might come through for the last 15. They're going to go ahead and try and smash it through. One last wave of players. Yopi able to piece 1, make it 2. Can't get the third, but Susano from a distance able to shut down another. He's going to get dealt with, and now it's all up to PJ. He's going to be able to stand tall after all the trades abound. AG now trying to contest as well. This is a hellfall one. And yet again, Elevate through the second set of hills, 224 to 119. 26 seconds needed to shut it out.
I mean, no matter how many bodies are thrown by Stalwart Esports, the numbers is just so much for Elevate, and now they can end it on this P1. Only 20 more points to win this map.
This is it. Elevate, you got it. Shut it down. Nobody here for Stalwart. They're going to throw up the white flag. Looks like it could be the case. Here comes the crew. Skirden team. He's got 36 on board. Looking for the 37th. He's got it. 38. Not so fast, my friend. Shot up there for the trade. Spear out for Kalo. Here comes Elevate. They're going to be able to shut it down. 10 seconds needed. This is it.
Oh, man. It's just going to have to go through. Stalwart, just get your buddy inside. Here can still amend this. You can still put a bandage on it and just work your way into that B2. Make the comeback work by just focusing on what's at hand. But you just kind of fall down there. Yopi gonna make the play inside of this fountains. This last 6 seconds, they can still end it here. Globe with the good 2 kills. That's gonna stop that push. We are not ending it on this P1. We're heading on to new. Stalwart Esports needs a hold of a lifetime.
Hold down the fort if you are Stalwart Esports. Let's get that break. Elevate. Where you at? Oh, hello, FDX. Starting to show up here in this one. Purifier out. Super Silver going big. Here comes the Claw. Shuts down 1. Looking for the second. They're inside. Secret. That's it, chat. 250, 136. It's victory. 1 map away from being crowned champions of Garita. And there goes from the heavens, the graces of the gods, Coach Ole. buddy, don't bend over too far, man. I'm just gonna go ahead and tell you, we can see a lot already. Holy hell.
Yeah, that's too much skin right there. Stalwart Esports, they're down. Look at them, all smiles, looking pretty confident on what's about to come up next, because this is definitely something that they kind of prepared on. You almost won this up against Elevate earlier, but here just came out flat. You were able to win your gunfights. You got 3 players with 40+ kills, but the problem is that FDX just kind of had a late start. Nobody was playing that objective, and it's hard. If FDX cannot slay his way through the hard point, you're not going to get any value from your objective players, and that's just it. Right now, it's going to be Elevate up 3-2, and they're going up against the 3-time Garena Regional Champions, and they're just 1 map away from taking it home.
The 3-time champions of Garena in Stalwart Esports versus the 3-time back-to-back winners of Garena Masters facing off against each other. It's only right that we get, 3-time champions going head-to-head. Didn't really think about it like that up until this point, but I'm glad you pointed it out. It's been brutal work here. Stalwart Esports, Strike Back finally putting a point on the board for themselves in that control, but then they just go right back into the blender. It's the Elevate show from beginning to the end. The good thing, though, for them, as you mentioned it earlier, this is a best of 7. We only get to see 6 maps, though, because of that 1 map advantage. We're not going into a search or destroy. We're going into a control. That's right, correct?
Yeah, but again, the Worlds format is that we're going to be having control on the
map number
5th
5.
Map number 5. Map 6 is going to have to be firing range. Search and destroy, but we'll have to see. This is our highlights. We are still working through it. And man, you know for sure, Stalwart Esports, they came out just flat here.
Yeah, I mean, there wasn't really much of a fight either. And this is a map that they've taken away from Elevate. This is just a different Elevate, though. I mean, we've seen them play both online and on land. We know that they struggle playing in this kind of format, but even so, they just made it look seamless. Even if they didn't get the early rotations, they were able to grab scraps and then make the break early. I mean, hell, whatever they did, it was the right choice. Every step of the way, every process, cross through, on through. As you can see the highlights coming through on the screen, it was just a bloodbath. And towards the end, you only needed 3 points to shut it out as we made the rotations over to new. One kill goes your way, it's all yours. Kalo is going to be your MVP. 14 kills to his name, 6,231 points to go along with it. It was a quick game, too. That's a lot of points for not a lot of time to be played.
I agree. You're going to be thinking that after all of those crappy fights, you're going to end up with a 250 to a 230 finish. But no, it's a 250 to a 150x points that was reached there by your boys from Stalwart Esports, right? So that's it. That's going to cut it. Kalo going to be MVP. And it's nice to have him around as the MVP because this guy's the objective player. So if he goes out there and just completely fries the competition, you're going to have to feel pretty good. Because if he can win the gunfight on the objective, just going to have to let this other player secure the perimeters and just do God's work. But now, looking at our band picks, we are looking at a 3-1 lead so far. Now it's a 3-1 lead, 3-2 lead for Elevate, with Stalwart Esports having a map advantage. Seems like we're going to be hopping into firing rate, search and destroy, and we're ending at an arsenal control. Not definitely the Worlds format, but this is Garena, and we have our different rule sets. So that's that. You're just going to have to work your way up as we enter firing range, search and destroy. This is one of the best maps that Elevate has to offer. So if you're winning, you got to win it here.
Okay, so we misinformed you, Chad. I'm sorry. But I will say, huge shout out to y'all. I think we peaked at 1,600 viewers just a moment ago. I don't know if that's quite right. Why are we not smashing that like button? Go ahead and hit the like button if you're here, chat. All 1,300 of you. We're still very strong. But y'all are absolutely ratioing us. If you've enjoyed the matches so far, if you've enjoyed the intensity, if you've enjoyed Call of Duty Mobile, smash that like button. Tell your friends about it. Go ahead and get them in here. It's not done. It's never over. Not until that fat lady sings. And let me tell you, I don't have vocals enough to cover that spread. So we're going to have to figure it out along the way. We are heading over into firing range here for the search and destroy map number 5, technically number 6. We see this one tied back up. I know though in Garena Masters, this matchup in particular, we went into overtime, didn't we?
Yeah. There's a lot of games here, man, and a lot of overtimes, obviously. And again, looking at our firing range here, let's look at our data and see what's up, right? Because there's gonna be some tendencies that needs to be called upon here. And both teams absolutely played this in the group stage. Elevate played it once, they won it 100%. Win percentage for them, it is a 7-3 scoreline that was up against Kagendra. Looked pretty solid as they were shutting down Tricksters in France. Those snipers were just not really having their day. Susano had a night out, 14 kills. He was the MVP on that matchup right there. On the flip side, there was 2 maps played here by Stalwart Esports, and they scored themselves a 100% winner here as well. Undefeated, you really love to see it. Again, the highlight there was that FTX and Shut Up, they were smacking the other snipers, so there's a trend here. Both of these 2 squads, they love playing through their scope, so if that's gonna clash, only one will remain, and I hope it's going to be Stalwart Esports, as we want that number 7 now. This game starting, it's Stalwart Esports on the defensive side.
It is for 6 rounds in Elevate. PJ in a little bit of a pickle, gonna have to back on through. Has his teammates' backs here. As they're going to go ahead and double back, as there's 4 players literally here just stalling over at that B point. And well, with Kalo just looking for the exit, is anybody going to get aggressive with it now is starting to be a little bit of concern. One blood did come through in Yopi, who did drop early in the round. And now it's all up to FTX now. Spots Kendi, not going to be able to hit the shot, and the back down's going to come through. So you're in a little bit of a rock and a hard place as FTX is going to go ahead and continue his reign of terror. It's 2 mans down, no trades abound, and certainly no position to plant on either objective. This is a Stalwart Esports hold of a defense.
You're pretty much on a lockdown, man. I mean, look at that. You're just going to have to play through your sniper here. That's going to be Susano. Nade will be tossed out. That should connect at least a damage, but it seems like there's nobody there that will get taken down. And, man, you're just taking too long here. 47 seconds left. And the best bet for you is the ace site, but another player goes down. FTX finds the double, and that
oh my god.
Gonna end it. Susano, last guy standing on a 1v4.
1v4. 35 seconds to his name. Oh my god! Device check him. Get him the hell out of here. Ain't no way, Susano. I know you hit the flow state earlier, but good night. Nonetheless, all that noise made just for a little bit of tarnished reputation there for Elevate. They dropped really quickly, 1 by 1, as the round just kind of pieced along. It was absolutely Stalwart Esports with a stacked defensive approach. Everything just read to a T.
And it started with AG with the first blood there. This time it's Shut Up, taking down Kalo. But they're still going through the B side. They want to go relentless. PJ extending, taking down Shut Up.
Big on smash through. Can they win the gunnies? PJ says, I'll do it with my hands. Love to see it. Oh, Susano gets a little bit of a taste of his own medicine. And PJ still on the inside. He is going to be stunned. Looking for the wallbang. FTX hitting all angles. And unfortunately, he's not going to be able to find another. Kendi able to strike on through on the back line. Kendi going big. You able to find the 3-piece to shut it out. We're tied up, chat.
Oh, man, what a timing there. He lined it up good. Took that first guy on 10. Slid in to get the guy on Jeepneys. And the last guy standing was just exposed on the tunnels. That's 3 kills for Kendi. His first 3 kills looking pretty good. FTX just trying to hit some shots all the way here in the Americans. But that smoke is just covering down his view. He's not going to get any elimination on that. And this is just going to be a very slow attack side that you're being given here by Elevate. Tossed out nade. It's not going to hit anybody.
Here comes a hit. Oh, Shut Up. You got to nail those, buddy. That was lined up for you perfectly. Yopi able to get the cross on through. And now you got double threats coming in. Shut Up still holding on the 4th, though. Trailer's compromised. Susano's going to be able to call your number. And on the outskirts, the bomb is down. 3v3 here, but one player on the back line looking for the approach from anybody who is straggling along the back. And look at AG. He's found a little bit of a slip scene. Goes big. Trailer shut down as well. And I talked about Kalo being the rap man. And let me tell you, he's going to have to pay big time because it's a 1v3 up for grabs.
He just took too long on that rotation, man.
Yeah.
He was guessing whether should he play for cutoff and maybe wait for a couple of players from that back of the fire range to expose themselves, which in fact wasn't the case. There was nobody there, not even close. The closest guy that was near him was on the trailer. So just kind of a bad read there for them, but cannot punish them too much. A lot of errors can be made with a chaotic game like Call of Duty Mobile. Round number 4 opening up, and shut up. He's been frying with that scope. You saw him 2 kills in that last round. First bloods. Not gonna work for him so far. Elevate has closed the distance down, but shut up with the slit down.
Oh!
What?
Oh my God!
Oh my God! With the 3-piece.
Oh, it's all up to Kendi now. He did some miraculous things in that second round. He's going to need more than a miracle here to save him. First blood coming through. Takes down FDX. Slow and steady wins the race. 3 players left standing. They all triangulated right around that bomb site. And right exactly where that bomb is dropped at. And this is exactly what you want to see. Nobody lining up. Nobody getting put on a t-shirt. Nobody getting put on a milk carton. Nobody gone missing. You count them out. Wait for the trades to come through. AG right there on the inside of that wall. Kendi backs against it. Is going to be forced on through. Clove up top. Jiggle peek in. Read perfectly. 1v2 now. Certainly doable. Is it highly probable? I don't know. Kendi can make this best of this situation. He can do it, though. The gunny's been hot with him. Let's see what he can do is on the inside. He's got the anticipation. AG shut down. It's a 1v1. Bomb collected. Shot up on the rep. Last player alive. Is he going to get him? Yes. Woo! That was almost a clip of itself.
No.
Yo, what the hell are we watching? What is this region, bro? What is this craziness?
You saw shut up with that 3-piece to start that round number 4, then Kendi with that almost a 1v3 clutch right there. And they said on chat, Alea, they said they're hungry. They want to get some food. They just want to end this one quick, but Stalwart wants that map number 7, man.
It's getting crazy. Stalwart looking to earn it, though. Backline, Susano, not so fast, my friend. AG, we'll see you next round. I know you do crazy things. I'm familiar with your work. Shut up, putting up his 8th on the board. We only got 4 rounds in. He's already averaging 2 per round, and certainly looking to make that number drastically higher, as he's already got spot and eyes on Kendi. Kendi right behind the site. Trophies destroyed. PJ on the outskirts right here onto the staircase, waiting to make his move. Here comes the hit. 3 swoop on through. Kendi finds 1. PJ with another. Kendi locking him in. Kendi putting him in cuffs.
What?
FDX shut down. 3-2. Lead still in the hands of Stalwart Esports, but a great bounce back round for the boys over at Elevate.
Man, we're seeing back-to-back 3-piece. That's what we live for. Firing range has had a lot of those moments, and it's Call of Duty history. And man, Shut Up has just been terrifying on his first blood. Call him the Reaper as he takes down PJ. Stalwart holding down the A side. They find the first 2 kills, and Clove with the slide to take down Kendi. Yopi is gonna fall down on the trailer, and just like that, it's gonna fall down quick. It's all down to Susano on a 1v5. Stunts waiting for him to be... Oh, no, never mind. He's back against the wall. He's back at the red showers.
Yeah.
He can't afford to drop
Hey
the
man,
here.
I'm just trying to wash off back here. Let me just let me just do that in peace. Yikes.
Yikes. Maps.
Okay, all right. You cut out there towards me. I'm sorry if I kind of interjected, but hey, 4-2 lead on the swap sides, and the offensive approach here for Elevate, not necessarily exactly what they wanted. Now the defense is this exactly where it's at, though. Let's see what Stalwart can do as their first approach onto it. It looks like they're going to buckle up for an A hit. Everything's being thrown out inside of the trailer, but no yields for any kills. And right now, the defense is very much so putting the pressure on. Look at where Kalo is. He needs to get very aggressive to get a kill, bro. He's sitting on a donut through 6. That can't happen.
Hey, you don't got anybody just guarding this angle right here. Better mid-map presence for you, but you don't got a lot of defense on the B side. That might just be the way to go for Stalwart Esports. First blood favors Kendi here this time. He's gonna have 10. And he's having a duel out there. 5v2 situation here with a minute left. Stalwart Esports is kind of holding too long on the Woodhouse, and Yopi lining them up. Yopi 110. No,
oh, baby.
The force is just strong on this one.
Putting the moves on him, man. Anticipated perfectly. He knows that door frame is death. Every time that I've seen anybody here in Garena push that door frame and get on the inside of wood, dead instantly. Doesn't matter. You just can't hit your shots. You just wait for your opponents to push on through. And certainly he played it perfectly. 20, shut up. Able to get the better of that trade. He's got 12 on board. And winning the better of the sniper duel against his counterpart in Kendi. And across the board, we're going to see PJ on a little bit of a prowl. It's a 3-man stack onto the B side, but it's a quick lane opening onto the A. And yeah, you know what? If you're Stalwart Esports, go ahead and get that bomb plant down. Put the pressure on here for the 4v4 retake.
It's going to be tough where you want to try to take this hit. Do you still got any utils? PJ is going to drop that smoke. FDX is ready. He's going to get stunned. PJ with the snapback. Oh, he just got baited out. AG there for the trade. It's a 3v3.
3v3. Oh, making a 1v3. Kalo does have 2. Only had 0 coming into this round. Spiro's out. He's taking shots. The fire back, the bounce back, the movement. It's not there. Scourge shutting him down. 5-3. Stalwart Esports begging for a map number 6. You want it, chat? You want it? You really want to see a map 6?
Seems like they want it, man. They really want to get this done.
Let's get it.
Let's get it. Map 7. But only if Stalwart does not fall down in this next few rounds. Nice nade there for Kalo. Shut up. The best sniper on Stalwart gonna fall. He's got 13. Pass for Kalo to make his own plays.
Boy.
Oh, look at the lineup there. Clove gonna fall. He's got himself 2 kills on this round. Finally able to wake up.
Only needed Verdict to call him out for not having a single kill rolling through those 6 rounds. So he's done wonders here in the later portion. Damn near clutched that last 1v3, but close and getting the job done. 2 different things here, especially in Call of Duty Mobile. It's either you do it or you don't. Right now, 3 players left standing here for Stalwart Esports, and they are literally stuck inside of their spawn. Kendi and crew looking for the exit on through. FDX up top. Skurd on the outskirts, looking for anybody to push up on in. And FDX able to take down Kendi is massive. And nobody there for a trade either, too. So you take down the top frag on the right-hand side of the screen. Now you got to make a move. Let's see if they can commit.
That's going to lessen the load of where they do want to take a look. Now that there's one player gone there for Elevate. This is now kind of a doable spot for you, but got to watch out for number 1 in yellow in Yopi. That's a very good off angle that he's got in there.
Oh, Yop. Okay. Stood up, paid the price, smoke on through. AG looking to get the bomb plant down. 20 seconds. Here comes the hit out of player number 2. It's PJ. Shut down. Skurd doing God's work. Kalo looking to piece on through. He's not giving him a single pixel to work with. And all of a sudden, this is doable. 2v2 here with the bomb plant. Skurd collecting the bodies. It's down to 1. Kalo needs a massive 1v2. And with 28 seconds left to go, he's got to make a move inside the trailer. Go. Skurd has already heard him. Skurd going to give the call out. AG straddling the bomb. It's only a matter of seconds.
Not enough time here for Kalo. 14 seconds left. AG is going to piss him off, gives him a haircut. And that's 6-3 on the scoreboard, favoring Stalwart Esports. Just one more map that they can traverse to force a map number 6. They just need one more round to win this firing range as we go into Control Arsenal on our final map of this series.
This is it. Elevate. Last chance to close it out on here before we see another round, another game. Big shot. Susano calling his number. Able to take down 2. EMP grenade not affected him. The trophy definitely dealt with, but pressure now here for the 3v5. No trades abound. FDX just waiting for someone to go. Bomb is down certainly too. He's got to make a move. And where the position of that bomb is, he's going to be able to get in, get done, and dust it into the wind he goes. So no harm, no foul. And you got a lifeline onto the A side too, but you got to make this exit. It's got to be clean.
Ooh, a nice shot for shot up, but only good for 1. PJ will be able to clear out the A side. Again, it's a 2v4. But anything really, Stalwart Esports in the last round, they're able to win a 2v4 situation, so cannot let your guard down. They're going up against FDX and AG. Timing is everything here. Looking into it, that's gonna piece up one more player. 2v3 situation, but Susano just able to tag him off. It's all down to FDX. Does he have the ice in his veins? Yopi is gonna be holding down boxes. The swing on, it's gonna get denied. Machine pistol versus an MG42. Obviously, the latter will win it, and Elevate stays alive. One more round.
Still map point for Stalwart Esports, not able to get the job done. Can't go back to back. I mean, 2v4 back to back would just been so devastating. Elevate, able to hang on by a thread. First blood in. PJ, Dustin, shut up. Really starting to hit the flow state here. As he's got 16, make it an absolute travesty. Is he going to be able to find another? Clove able to shut down Yopi out in the middle of the map. It's down to 2. Bombs down. 40 seconds on the clock. And Kalo and crew need a miracle to stay alive here in this one.
What are you doing?
Oh yeah, this is it. This is the play, baby. Don't do it to him. Don't do it, FTX. Yo, he did it. Chad, he did it. Clip it. That's toxic.
That's
We love to see it. We'll allow it.
Susano on a 1v3. He cannot get himself executed. There we go. FDX. Such a troll to do that last 2 kills. One with an execution. One with the sniper. And we got ourselves a map number 7.
Boy. It's only right. It's the grand finals, chat. You ask, Stalwart Esports delivered. Winner of this map on the opposite end of it will be crowned champions, the king of Garena. Elevate down to the last chance as well as Stalwart Esports buying themselves an opportunity to be the #1 seed to represent this region. And well, let me tell you, it has been a hell-fought battle so far as the battle room is looking solid for both teams. There are 16 kills for Shot Up. Man was in peak form, baby. 12 and 8 on the opposite side for Susano. And then really everybody else just kind of had, you know, their fair pickings, right?
Yeah. That's just nice. I mean, we were talking about it earlier, pre-game, that the snipers are going to be the biggest difference here for Stalwart Esports because that's what was lacking on that SND Express. Here, they just find so much kills from Shot Up, right? Especially the 3Ps, those 2Ps, he was just lining it up easy. And you had to follow through with FDX to find those support, especially on moments where the team is just kind of going down for the worst. He's able to restabilize the squad, put them in a nice winning position. And there was one time where they were down by 2 players. It was a 4v2 situation. They were still able to win it through.
Choked.
Yeah, it was nice, man.
That was a catastrophe around. That was brutal. And it just all happened so quickly too. I mean, I don't know, it's inexcusable. Nonetheless, we're here for it. We want the smoke, we want the action, we want the best of the best, we want those executions. What a way to go out in that last game. A little bit of chop to the head. MVP, it wasn't no joke. Shut up, he was him. Absolutely. Capital H, capital I, capital M. No pronouns necessary. He is absolutely that guy.
It's him, man. And we need that kind of plays for him. If he's going to be that sniper for this team on that control arsenal, he might just be able to lock it down and win this control up next, because that is going to be deciding who will be the king of Garena in 2024 and who's going to be the #1 Garena team as we enter the world's finals of the World Championship. And it's nice to see these two teams going down to the wire. We're going to see everything played all the way through. Arsenal Control, that will be a map picked by Stalwart Esports. It's Elevate that will be picking their side. They will be picking blue. Not sure what the best side is if you're Elevate, but one thing for sure, you haven't played this map in all season long, but you do have some bots for Stalwart Esports. They lost this map up against Team Storm Magic, so you're in a nice spot here. Should be able to close it up.
Should be. That is where we place the asterisk. Nonetheless, chat, this is it. This is the moment we've been waiting for. These are the games that we wait our whole entire playoff season for. It's come down to this exact moment. Map number 7, Control, Arsenal. Will it be Elevate, who are able to cash their ticket to the show early on the backs of taking down Kagendra? Or will it be Stalwart Esports, who booked their tickets by beating this very team in a 3-0 quick fashion? Oh no, it was a 3-2 quick fashion. Never mind, it was a 3-0 in that Control. Let's find out now. Stalwart Esports on the attack first round. Slow down the pace if you are. The defending approach right now is going to be a quick hit over towards that A site. Nothing fancy, nothing, you know, out of the ordinary. Just go into the basics.
A 4-man stack. Handy's going to find the first one. Yopi going to follow up with a second. And you lose this mid-map presence. Things will just start for the worse with your squad. So you just want to be able to hold it down. Wait for some reinforcements. It's a 1v1 in the laboratories, but Scared does win that fight. One more player holding through doors, and that's going to be Scared. Good for 4. That's opened things up in the laboratories. They're going to be able to do some time.
And look at that. He's already reading it from Kalo. Kalo's looking for the approach on the back line. He's absolutely there. Reads it to a T. Scared is him. 5 in the feed. Streak's about to be earned, too. PJ looking for the wrap. Able to take down 1, and AG is right here. Shutting him down. Skirt's still alive and open. No, he was sent back to the spawn. So damage kept to a minimum. Life count is still very much so prevalent, but it is a 1 tick of progress that was collected out of it. So time certainly still going to be the essence.
Oh, man. So Sano's just having his all-in-him moment in there as he gets himself 4 in a row. Getting himself involved. Kendi is on the bench. I mean, I like this flank right here. FTX will not see it coming as he falls down. There we go. The shot down on the A site means reset for Stalwart Esports, which also mean time is running out. 20 seconds for you to pick where you want to push that objective. Gotta have to go. Whatever it takes, man.
Gotta go. Gotta lock and load. Gotta roll. This is it. Last hit. 7 seconds left to go. Plenty of time. PJ piecing him up. AG's the last hope. He's the only person inside of the objective for the time being, and it's PJ who's going to deal the final blow. Time is ran out. We'll see you next round. 1 tick of progress collected. Life count, absolutely horrendous. 18 left standing for Elevate. I think the logos are swapped. I just realized that. But nonetheless, I can't close my mouth. I'm sorry. 0 or 1 left, rather.
Yeah.
I don't even know how many were remaining. Yeah, you get the picture.
Yeah, now it's just all about converting this next round if you're Stalwart. I mean, you lost out big. You lost the time expiration. You lost out a lot on that one. You need to win this fight right here in the laboratories where Elevate wants to play this objective. Just gotta have to work your way up if you're shot up here. Keep it very sneaky. Let them pass through, then you go in for the beatdown. Timing is everything, and he does find one that's gonna stop that push. Hold it down a little bit. Here comes the cavalry for Stalwart Esports.
Oh,
PJ
PJ
just dancing on it.
He's doing tricks on him. Yopi looking to shut down the last player here. Laboratories, theirs for the taken. Sparrow at his ready. Predator missile 2 as well. PJ gonna go ahead and strike him on through. On the outside, they're gonna be forced on in. Nothing deal, but one is AG is gonna drop to the Preddy. And here comes Shut Up, shut down. Yopi able to find his 8 now as he's not gonna overextend. I love to play out of it. Clove gonna be able to piece on through the mid section. And nonetheless, here comes the strike from Yopi, able to extend on through towards his B side, getting a little bit of double time.
Okay, nice. Doing good on the attack side. Yopi dancing through it. Now gonna get cut down there by Shut Up. But at least you get an extra minute of the clock. Now you can just wander around, maybe play for the attack on the spawns, or maybe play for a quick objective. But this time, Kalo, I don't like this idea right here. Stalwart is gonna be in trouble.
Oh, chop him up. Clove reads it. No, not able to turn around. AG shut him down. PJ, Annie. He's got a gun, but he is going to get shut down, though. Did find 3 in the feed before he went. Lives count. Absolutely horrendous here for the boys over at Stalwart Esports. They're going to reel it back on in. Shut up. Going to be able to find the shots there on Kendi as the wall bangs do land. And with Elevate having plenty of time to work with, there is no need to rush this push. Count your kills, hop the hill. Clove doing everything he can to reel it back in for his squad. Is going to be able to find a 3-piece there with the equalizer. And now Elevate starting to panic a little bit with a minute 20 left to go on the clock. Still double their opponents in life count.
But now it's just all about, taking care of your lives here. That's what their last 5. AG is just going to be sent out to play aggressive. Going to get out away from the gunfights and to the enemy positioning. It's a 5v10. You got to get those 2-for-1 trades to get this win. And with a minute to the clock, Elevate can play it in multiple ways.
Play your trades. You got twice the body count. No need to be a hero. Clove. I think PJ spotted him, and you saw he just got vapor with it. Didn't want any action to do with it. Susano now just waiting for the opportunity to pounce. Here comes the claw. FTX able to shut down Kendi. No trades are needed. Susano able to trake him on through. It is going to go away. Snow. Susano shut down. It's a 4v3. Predator is going to find another. And AG might have done the impossible here for the side of Stalwart.
They're banking on these 2 operators. And PJ, he gets knocked down by AG. And that is it. It's a 2v3. Time is running out. Only way for you to win this, if you're elevated, just stack it, but you don't got any information where this players from Stalwart will be coming from. And AG is good for one. Kalo wins it. It's a 1v1.
It's all out of this. Does he read it? Oh, FDX feels bad. Where's the secondary? Kalo able to clutch it up for the crew. One round away. Crowding them the champions. Elevate. Stampeding through them. Stalwarts down to their last strike.
Oh man, this is not looking good if you're Stalwart Esports. Your title is the 3-time Garena Regional Champions is on the line. Elevate. Just one round away, and they're on the defense. War Machine play for Kendi that it will be good for nothing, but his teammates able to push out and get the flush on the laboratories.
You've traded out very well so far, Stalwart, but you got to play the objective here. FDX, lifeline on towards this B site. Gets the read on through. Shots landed. Kalo obliterated. Oh my God. FDX is putting on a clinic. He knows what's up, though. He's got to pick up a secondary, and I think that's where he went wrong. I think the gunny was just absolutely cracked. Nonetheless, harm's done. Life count in your favor. You got bodies on the B point. Play the objective.
And this push right here for Elevate, man, they're just kind of waiting these players to pull through. The debate is there. You got the distraction on the windows, but still Stalwart Esports come up on top and win those gunfights. That will reward them with that attack on the A side. Get that full 3 segments. Get that A capture in, and now you're just gonna need this B side. Up next, FDX, he's been frying on it so far. It's all about this exit kills, this exit fills. You're just gonna have to fall down so you're back at spawns.
You got 5+ life count. You got 2 minutes. I know that we watched Elevate almost fumble it last round. Hell, that should have been a Stalwart Esports win. I felt like they earned it, but the hit marker feels bad. Punch in air. Obviously, in this moment, though, you've got to make the most of what you got. What you got is that player life lead, as well as a little bit of map control here on this bottom lane. Yopi doing everything he can. My God. Finally shut down after bringing out the gloves. It was a personal affair, and nonetheless, Hunter Killer shutting you down. Skirt and crew looking to bark on through. Be objective. Wide open. Or is it a trap? 3 players there. PJ swallowed them whole. Not able to get the 4th, though. His shot up is right there in the mix. And all of a sudden, we've got ourselves a pretty square game.
It's a 1v1 on the B side here for now. That will be number 4 in yellow and shut up. He's going to get himself taken down by Kendi. That's going to hold the push here. Clove is going to have a Fennec. All right, it is invisible, but you still see those gunshots, right? That's going to tie it up. 11 up to 11 on the life count. Stalwart Esports, they're in there. They got to win this round. They got to be perfect on this next 3 just to win the title again. But Elevate doing whatever it takes for them to win this one through. And again, they're just trying to play for response. PJ, going to be way behind enemy lines.
Oh, Yopi. Caught him lacking, sprinting on through. Everybody's inside. Oh, my God. Those doors swing open. 3 fly at you. Clove looking to put the burners on you, too. 6v9. Make it 5. 4. Last chance here. Elevate. Holding on by a thread. 1 player on the objective. Clove making it rain. Equalizer is at a distance. Those puppies don't hit like that. Kalo finally able to shut him down, but the damage is done. It's a 2v7. It's read perfectly. Stalwart Esports begging for another round.
You're going to have to feel pretty good about this. You went through eliminations. You got yourself an early A-side capture. And FDX getting himself activated after going slow on the first round. You saw him just kind of get himself activated, making the plays on that round number 2. Could not to win that 1v1. But he started at round number 3 with quick 4 kills with that sniper. Making all those pressures work at the B side. Now you got another chance to force a round number 5 in this final game of Garena Regional Qualifiers. And you got yourself a War Machine to start it. Elevate, still not getting any deaths. Stalwart just could not get any pressure done at the moment.
They're holding off. They know exactly what's going on. The operators are out. Just stall them out. FDX on the wrap. 1. Dusted. 2. Oh, what? Misfire. Doesn't matter. Shut them out. All 5 players make it 4 actually down. 1 player that was not dealt with was Kalo, and he has just been obliterated. So only 2 casualties on the right-hand side of your screen. They got to be flawless moving forward. Banking for an overtime. Kenny going to be able to catch one on out. That is Edgy going to be able to get the trade. And certainly no map control here so far for the boys with blue. The Red Rebellion looking to strike and take this one down into their pockets. Can they win the championship? Shot up looking to put a little bit of a spawn trap cheese in. And certainly this could be a very lethal affair as he does find his 3rd. Shut up. Gonna be able to find the fourth. And ladies and gentlemen, A is still being hit at the moment, but we got an even count in the lives.
A Predator missile will be dropped in. Kendi, the player playing the objective for Elevate, is going to get shut down on the B site. So that second segment on the B is going to get halted for now. But now it's going to get captured there by Susano. Here comes another push. This time it is for Elevate. Yopi tried to get that spawn trap working, but he lost that gunfight. But still, keeping that pressure on the B site. That captured the B site is going to give them that extra minute to get this attack on the A.
And that's the harder objective to go through. We have yet to see anybody capture that A object or that B objective. Into the labs they go. Skirt cooking, stepping up something nasty. Able to take down Yopi. Clove there for the trades as well. FDX getting involved.
Out SDE.
50 seconds. This time is evaporating. You gotta run at it. That's it. No round 5. Victory. Your Kings of Garena. Elevate. The Red Rebellion. Absolutely manhandled them there. Could have been a 3-0, but ladies and gentlemen, 3-1, just as good. Map number 7 victory going their way, and a lot of celebrations there for the boys in red. Gotta love it if you are an Elevate fan. Spam it in chat. Let them know. Put it on Twitter. Let them get it out in the open. Yet to make a stage 5, and what a way to go through. And what a bang there at the end. Olay. Absolute masterclass. Tippable performance out of them.
So nice try for Stalwart Esports. I mean, you won the upper final. You already won by booking your ticket, but you're champion for Garena Regional Qualifiers for the first time in 3 years. We're not going to be seeing anybody from AMT. It is going to be Elevate with the likes of PJ, Kalo, Susano, Kendi, Yopi, Luffy, and the man, the myth, the legend, Olea.
Gotta love it. Champions graphic up. Pay the respects. They lose the first series of the night. Go down and battle it out in the lower bracket run. Do it quickly, swiftly. 3-0. Head back up to where they lost earlier. And they did it on, you know, the worst map that they played in that first series. And that's kind of what dictated the pace of this, because if you don't win that Express, you're not in a position to go to that map number 7.
Yeah.
6 technically, but I mean, that's a tough way to go. Stalwart Esports had it within grasps. We get into that Arsenal control, and you can just see Elevate miles ahead of the competition.
And that's something that, you know, a team like Stalwart Esports needs to work on. As we take a look at our brackets right here, Elevate came in as the #1 team in Group B. They had a playoff bye on the upper bracket. They had to face Free Slot. They went at 3-1, but they lost just a little bit earlier today up against Stalwart Esports on the upper final. And they were back where they at last year at the lower bracket. But this time, instead of going to a map number 5, they ended quick, get that win up against Kagendra on a quick sweep, and Elevate, your 3-time Garena Masters champions, will also bag the Codem Regional Qualifiers, making that their 4th championship under their name in a row. That takes a lot of effort and hard work.
It is. It's a bittersweet feeling. Like, this is my first chance to really cast a major event here in Call of Duty Mobile. I'm very grateful and thankful to have the opportunity to do it, none other than with Callie himself, but also to be a part of, you know, greatness, and that is that Elevate roster. I mean, everyone was down bad last year. And this is not necessarily a shot at Kagendra or Stalwart Esports, but we got Coles at the bottom there for the Merc 5 Infrared, CQT, FCB, ZNXR. Go ahead and cash that out. It's unlimited. But to finish my thought, it's just bittersweet just to see a team rise from the ashes. They got denied last year. It was just so hard felt. I mean, everybody in the community, you know, kind of just left scratching their head wanting more. And obviously, we get it this year. We get to see them do it there in that map number 7. An absolute beauty of a performance out of them. Kept the mental fortitude. You know how hard it is to do 3 series back-to-back best of 5 style? And then best of 7 for the playoffs or for the grand finals? That's crazy.
It's hard, man. And obviously, you're just going to have to factor fatigue in there. And you had to go to a map number 5 in that first game. You did a quick 3-0, which I think is very key for them to just save off their energy just to win this game 7, this map number 6, technically in this best of 7 format. It takes a lot of mental strength, right? And this team had to earn it the hard way, man. Last year, they lost back-to-back map 5s in the grand finals of Korean Regional Qualifiers 2023. And hey, this time it's different, right? They were able to learn. They got themselves a chance to book their ticket, their first appearance to stage 5. This is going to be them. A lot of people are going to be watching them because their performance at LAN is something that has everybody's attention. The 10-0 map record on that Playoffs and Greta Masters 7 and the way that they handled the Chinese teams last year in CDSI and CDFI, it left a huge impression.
Yeah.
So it's just all about converting now and working your visas.
There you go. That's the name of the game right there. Don't have any visa issues. The ceiling is no longer the top there for Elevate. It's the sky. Sky is the limit for them. Obviously, we want to see everybody participate. We got the 2 best teams for participating in providing, the best here from Garena. They made it through the gauntlet of what is Garena. We just saw the level of competition. It was crazy. It was a wild ride for me. I woke up crazy early just to be a part of this, and I wouldn't have had it any other way. Callie, you look spectacular. You killed it tonight. Elevate, Stalwart Esports, congratulations. Your ticket to the show has been cashed. We look forward to seeing you in Atlanta and putting on for this lovely region that we've, got to be a part of. Love to see it now. Chat, that's going to do it for us this evening. I appreciate everyone support who came through in the chat. Thank you for having me and Callie. Obviously, Callie is a given. I'm just, a mere outsider trying to make his way in. But we certainly appreciate it. No. I'm just, hey, look, I'm just here to, fill time while Callie is catching his breath, right? That's going to do it for us.
All right, go, man.
Yeah.
I mean,
that's gonna do it for us. Yeah, man. Look, we did our thing, though, right? I'm proud. I'm excited. I'm happy. We're looking forward to seeing you in Atlanta, right? That's gonna do it for the night. That's Callie. I'm Verdict. We'll see you next time.